Hello everybody, my name is Shrinebird and welcome to Theatre of the Blind, a new little thing that I will be doing once in a while, where we'll be doing some short TTRPG games with some pals. Today we'll be playing Threat, which is a one-shot horror RPG that I will be guiding some of my friends through here today. First of all, let's do like a quick round of like player introductions, I guess. So we'll go from top left around. So Theo, wanna say hi?
Hello. My name is Theo, or Theodore. Theo's fine. And I will be playing Emil today. Do you want to do like a character intro or?
No, we'll get to that. So,
Okay.
just you.
Just me. I'm just here. I don't know what I'm doing here. Tell you want to be here.
Of course I want you here.
Oh, thank you.
Hear me.
It's your boy, Kiyomi. I'm playing Simon Whitmore, you know how it be. I'm everyone's favourite.
So true, so true. Henry, we go round the clock.
Hi there, I'm Henry. I'm going to be playing Jacob today. I'm very excited to be here. Very excited to play. Definitely didn't just wake up.
Literally, he's the reason we're 8 minutes late. It's fine.
Yes,
All around.
And I'm proud of it.
Yeah.
I control the stream now.
And Soup.
Hi, I'm Soup. I'm playing James. I don't really know what else to say, but hi, I'm really excited.
Yippee! This is Soup's first TTRPG experience, so I'm sure this will be great. A great first experience. So, just looking before we... Sorry?
Custom system, horror one shot, that's how it goes.
Completely normal. Just quickly before we start, this is a horror RPG and it may contain scenes and elements that are upsetting, gruesome, disgusting, or frightening. Please be aware of that going in. Also, this game may contain anachronistic or inaccurate portrayals of certain elements. I did my bestest research, but if you see inaccuracies, it's all for the sake of the game, so please simply close your eyes. And today we'll be using a custom system I designed called the Crow's Bane system. It's super simple. I'm sure you'll follow along easily as we go, but the basics of it are, if I pull up the game thing here, the basics are, we have a deck of 21 cards. There are, let me pull them all up here. I have a displayed deck. You can see them on screen there. There is the safe card, which basically means whatever action you do, it works, it's fine, it goes great. Caution, things go a little bit awry, but generally probably still mostly okay. Yeah, we don't know. And death, which means your action completely fails. And every time a character or a player draws the death card, they gain a mark, which basically means every time they draw a mark, they record it, and up to a certain amount of marks, their character will die. At 10 marks, we're playing in this game, their character is destined to die. So please keep track of your marks, please. There is also the final card, the phase card, which when we draw this, it means we reshuffle the deck and we draw the cards again. So that's the basics of it. Let's get rid of those.
Round of applause for Tally for making a system for this.
Right?
Thank you.
So originally this game was going to be played in Dread, but I couldn't figure out a way to do that like not in person, so I had to make my own whole new system for this game. So,
yeah. Trust me, I've tried Jenga and Tabletop Sim.
It doesn't work. I tested it. It doesn't work. There's also a couple other features of the game. I can ask them to draw twice if they do something either really good or really bad, whatever. Not important. We'll figure it out as we go. This is the first time the system will be run in an actual game, so if anything goes horribly wrong, then okay, we'll do it live. But it should be fine. So, are we ready to hop in?
Yes.
I think
All
so.
right.
Yeah.
Let me get the music going, actually.
Let's get it.
Oh, please.
All this music. Oh, no.
Please control the
I
music
get
on
that.
your own.
I get that.
It's going to be a set level for
Yes.
yes. Yes. So,
Oh, God.
the year is 1947. The Great War, or rather the Second Great War, ended just 2 short years ago after the surrender and death of a particular dictator. And since last year, the end of the war and the return of the remaining soldiers has left the country lacking jobs, homes, and financial capital to support everyone. Many people are leaning on the car market to support them, but you did not follow that particular path. For reasons all of your own, you've all taken places on board a charter cargo ship, delivering goods, as, although rationing will not end for another 7 years, somebody did need to start bringing food and other supplies in again, despite the still hovering shadow of war that still spooked many ship workers. You have secured jobs aboard a charter shipping vessel called the Prospero. It was kind of a quick hiring, actually. You only met the captain not but a few days prior to the ship's designated leaving time, and you were hired immediately after the interview, though in these days that isn't so uncommon. The captain was a tall man, broad, pale-skinned for a sailor, British and getting on in years. He introduced himself as Michael Dale, and seemed polite and upright enough, if a little cold. The ship is heading from the port in Southampton to Fremantle Harbour in Australia. It's going to take 30 days each way, with 3 days over in Fremantle to unload, restock, and collect the next cargo. You arrived at the port in the very early morning, when it was still and grey, and you couldn't quite suppress the chilled shivers running up your arms. One by one, you find your way to the docking point of the Prospero. The gold of its name is faded and peeling. It's an old boat. Once painted a clear dark blue, it's now browning with age. Not like it's falling apart, just tired, creaking, swaying gently on the waves as you individually approach and make your way aboard with your small luggage for the journey. You're met by a man who introduced himself as Abel, the boatswain, who is this tall, gangly man with a rather mangled left arm, likely from the war you'll all recognize, and he gives you the general run of the ship, shows you the shared bunk rooms where you'll be sleeping. There's a crew beside you, of course, but there's that early morning tense quiet surrounding everyone, and nobody's really saying much beyond what needs to be said. One of you is not met by the boatswain, and makes their own way aboard the ship. Emil, how is it that you managed to sneak past everyone and make it onto the boat unseen, and where are you going to hide?
That's a good question. I probably came earlier in the morning. And as the boat was like, you know, what is it, mooring, when you put the ropes on and like getting the boards off and like getting set up whilst everyone was outside, I probably use that kind of a window to get aboard.
And what sort of location are you looking to be able to hide in? Are you looking to hide somewhere with cargo? Are you looking to hide in some sort of cupboard somewhere? Are you looking to hide in some sort of cabin?
Has the cargo already been put on?
Yes, the cargo was loaded the night before.
Okay,
You
then
probably
yeah,
were
I would
sleeping in.
This is gonna be a long journey. I don't want to be hiding in a cupboard, so probably somewhere with the cargo, somewhere that won't be checked a lot, that I can just kind of sit down and relax.
So there's the above cargo section, which is like just on the deck, and there's also the below cargo section, which is sort of the big sort of shut-in section.
Yeah, we'll go below deck.
Yeah, so you probably find your way, like, as people are loading on, you just sort of like slip in just with the people that are loading, and just find your way behind some cargo that's already been put in on the lower deck. You notice actually that there is what's the word? There's a door like into the forecastle of the boat, which is where like people mostly come through. There's also a door into the back with a sort of access to like the machine and engine room. You sort of position yourself somewhere at the back near that sort of machine room place where not so many people are necessarily coming through. So it's a bit noisy, you can hear all the engines and stuff, but it is a bit more of a hidden private location.
I mean, if it's noisy, then it'll let me make some more noise without being being like covered up. Yeah, that sounds good.
So, it's not long before everything's set. You've stored your items, you've taken your positions, the cargo's already loaded, and the ship pulls out of the harbour in the same manner an old man pulls himself out of his rocking chair, slowly, awkwardly, and creaking. The day-to-day running of the ship is as expected. The ship is worn, but it functions well enough. It's cold, but that's pretty normal in the middle of the ocean. And you're all kept pretty busy. There always seems to be something happening that you need to deal with. Sorry, just give me 1 second. That's something I forgot to check real quick. Okay, so, James, how well do you feel like you're doing your job across these first couple of days? Do you feel like you're putting in a lot of effort, or are you taking it easy?
I'd say I'm putting a lot of effort into it. Just trying to make sure I'm kind of just coming across as quite competent.
Okay,
really
could you make for me a pull? First pull of the game.
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh, dear. Okay, not a great start. Not a great start.
Oh, you lied.
That's a good start, isn't it?
We'll put that over
You're
there.
trying to be competent, trying to be respectable. Oh.
Oh no.
So
You fall into the engine.
You're not doing a terrible job, but you do feel like, because you're the bosun's assistant, so you're working mostly under Abel, and you're a bit rusty with this sort of stuff, and you find yourself often struggling to keep up with the day-to-day functioning of the boat. Abel seems to have to take over a lot of your duties, but he doesn't seem particularly like annoyed at you about it. You know, he seems like a pretty chill guy, but you don't find that. So, is anything anyone?
Like, I was just gonna say, I feel like that being the first card is ill omens.
Yeah, it's a bad sign.
This voyage is doomed.
So, this is why I said, 10 is not like it's not a high number.
No, I get it.
Yeah,
I
but-
do get you know.
We were talking about this earlier. We were like, damn, 10 seems a lot.
Yeah.
Oh,
not,
wait.
it's
It's not going to be.
So, is there anything in particular anyone would like to do on the first, like, week-ish of the voyage? My glass.
Just trying to stay hidden. Maybe I probably couldn't have gotten 30 days worth of rations on there. So I'm
Unlikely,
probably
yes.
considering when do I have to like steal some food?
So
Probably, like-
you're probably aware that there is a
Yeah.
mess somewhere or a galley somewhere in the ship, but you're not sure exactly where, considering you spent most of the time in the cargo hold.
Yeah.
There's also obviously the cargo containers around you, but they are all locked with like these big heavy locks.
Yeah.
You probably need some sort of either the key or some sort of lock cutters to be able to bolt cutters to be able to open them.
Yeah. Emil is not probably going to be the greatest at stealth, considering his situation. Do you want to describe my character, Angela, whilst we're here?
Sure, yeah, if you like.
Oh.
We'll get around to that
Okay.
for the rest of them later.
Yeah, that's fine. So, Emil is of average height, like 5'9"-ish. Long, kind of brown, matted hair. Kind of small, like unshaven beard. Very hollow, sunken eyes. And most notably, he is like he's probably huddled in the back of the boat, like leaning against the crates, holding a crutch in his hand, and his left leg is missing the knee down, with the pant like having been like tied to a knot to keep it from draping around. So he's considering like trying to be like stealthy and get into the mess hall, get some food is not very safe. So Apolly's gonna push it and be like, I can go a little bit longer without food. It should be fine.
Okay, so I remember you do have a skill in stealth and such, but a week in, you are starting to feel a bit like worn out, but you probably did bring some food in with you, so you're not doing too badly. You're sort of holding
Yeah.
on for now.
Yeah. Maybe I'll go like closer to like nighttime when more people are asleep.
Would you like to try and do something, or are you leaving it for longer?
Let's take it. I don't want to be too weary in case something bad happens.
Okay. So you leave it for a night.
Yeah.
All right. We'll say around what, day 14-ish, 13, 14. Okay. So what are you trying to do? Trying to sneak up into the galley, or are you trying to go for the
I want
cabins?
to try. I worked with a lot of boats before. I want to try and like have a guess at where the mess hall is and get there to try and eat doing some like non-perishables.
Okay. Make a pull for me for this.
Come on. Oh, great.
Okay. Let's pop that on the side.
Spectacular start.
So, you head out from your little, you've probably made it kind of like a little bit comfy in like the little space you're hiding. You probably put like a coat down so you can sit down or whatever. But you make your way, there's two sort of directions you could go. You could go out through the forecastle and round through the top of the ship, which is probably longer, but there's less people probably going to be that way. Or you could go through the direction of the cabins via the engine room, which is probably going to be a shorter time because you think the mess is probably almost certainly going to be at the back of the ship, but there's also going to be likely more people that way. Which way would you like to go?
If I want to get to the mess hall and I go through the forecastle up, I still have to like go across the entire deck of the ship, right?
But there's you know what a cargo ship looks like, right? There's a lot of large cargo boxes.
Oh,
sort
like
of on the
crewing
center.
containers and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go through the forecastle.
Okay, so you make your way through the whole internal section of the cabin hold, cargo hold, sorry, which is pretty much empty. Nobody really goes down there unless they need to. Through the forecastle, up the little set of stairs, and onto the sort of top section of the deck. It's not too difficult, really, to make your way across the main body of the ship, the cargo section. You can see from your position the wheelhouse, which is like the bit where the wheel is, basically, where the people control the ship. You can see up there, you do see some people moving around in there, even late at night. You see a little bit of light there. But you duck down behind the cargo boxes, the containers, and manage to make your way safely across the deck of the ship. You reach sort of there's a big, I think it's called the tower, the bit at the back of the ship. But there's like several stacks of like basically like living quarters where people stay on the ship. And you see like there's the section there. You're pretty sure the mess is somewhere in this area, but you're not sure exactly which part of it is. So you make your way around. There are windows on it, but they're all very sort of small, like porthole type windows, and it's also very dark. But you do see, peering in through one of these windows, you do see what appears to be this sort of mess, sort of food area, basically. The section where there's sort of like bolted down tables and chairs and stuff where people can actually sit and eat. There's also a section where there's sort of a small kitchen. And you're also pretty sure there's probably a fridge in there somewhere, but you're not sure exactly. But the problem is you can see, and there's a couple of people. There's 2 people in there. Obviously you don't recognize who they are, but there's 2 people in there right now. They're both sitting at one of the tables.
How many people would I reckon the ship has?
You would I have written down somewhere, let me tell you.
Yeah, like cargo ship of this size kind of thing.
You'd think probably, I can't find where I've written it down, but I think it's somewhere around 25-ish people on the ship.
So there's not a lot of chance I could just pretend to be someone that they haven't met yet.
No, you suspect that pretty much everyone will know who everyone is.
Are they facing away from the door, or are they facing like kind of neutrally?
They're sitting across from each other at the table. So one of them is sort of facing towards where the door is, and one of them is sort of facing more sort of in your direction, but they haven't seen you. The door's like on the opposite side of this little building from you, but you can easily get around without being seen through the windows because they're very small windows.
Yeah. And there's no other doors there. Oh god. I think I'll. And yeah, there's no other doors in the building, on that building, are there?
There are other doors accessing that tower, but you're not sure if there's any more accessing specifically the galley.
Right. So, if I wait for them to leave, they might leave through the door I'm stood by.
Yes. But where you are,
Yeah.
there's like some like crates and sort of storage stuff like on the outside of this building as well.
Right, okay.
Potentially you could hide there. There's also like the lifeboats sort of back here as well. There's only 2 lifeboats, but they are here. And you also there's other sort of rooms around this tower that you could try and check out. But you're not sure exactly what you would find.
I think I'll try hide like in the lifeboats.
Okay.
For them to leave.
So
Also an escape plan if I need to.
just in case, you know. So you make your way over to the lifeboats. The lifeboats are covered by a sort of tarp, and you manage to pretty easily make your way underneath this tarp and pull it over you, and just sort of crouch there. It's very cold. It's kind of damp. Not very fun, but you are hidden, and you wait there for quite a while. And now that you've sort of settled down, that you've sort of stopped moving, you can just sort of barely hear over the sound of the the waves and such. You can hear the people talking inside. You can't hear what they're saying, but you can hear them talking. And it's quite a long while that they're talking. You end up sitting there for like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, half an hour. And at this point, it's getting like, it's very, very late at night. You're very cold, and they do continue to talk. How long would you like to wait?
I will wait. I've been there 30 minutes already. I'm assuming I don't have any rations left. Being hungry could be a real disadvantage. I will get out from the lifeboat because I don't want to get pneumonia.
You are like shivering at this point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because where you've sort of set up your little base, you're right next to the engine and stuff, so it's reasonably warm down there. Up here, it is freezing, especially in the middle of the night.
I will. Yeah, I'll get up from there and I'll just like park down by the boxes and wait like another 15-20 minutes.
Okay, you settle down there. It's a little bit better because.
Can I look through the window and just see like, do they show like any sign of leaving?
It looks like they finished whatever meal they were having. You assume these are part of like the sort of night watch crew, like to keep an eye on the ship, like whilst there's no work needs to be doing at night really, but just to keep an eye on things. You suspect maybe they will move at some point, but you're not sure when, obviously. But they're not like permanently settled down here for the night, right? They're not playing cards or anything. They're just sort of
Okay.
They've had a meal and they're just chatting right now.
Okay. I could play it safe and wait, or I could do something a little bit fun. I want to go to like one of like the. Yeah, I want to go to like one of the further kind of windows, maybe like near the back. That's a bad idea.
There is sort of like to explain sort of the layout of this room is like if you imagine it like viewed from above, like the top part is where the door is, and there's like a little section going out around the side of the tower. There's like a side where there's only like one window, because if you look in one side you can actually see there's a staircase going up in there. And like sort of the bottom wall, I guess, is like just a completely plain wall with like a couple windows on it. And like the other like the right side of it is like there's other rooms there, so you're not sure what's going on there.
Right. So I could like walk around it entirely, like do like a full 360 of it.
It's like a square sort of. The whole tower is like a square tower sort of in the middle of the boat. Like there's pathways all around it, basically.
Okay. So what I want to do is I want to go to the back, like where like a window is. And I want to try to get like use the crutch to like do a very gentle like rap on the window, and then like go the direction they're not coming from.
Okay, that's easy enough to do. You tap on the window, you see them sort of in the moment you're peeking, and you see them sort of both like react and look up. And you see one of them stands up and goes to check the window. It's the one that's kind of like facing the door. So the other one that's not facing the door is now just looking towards the window as well. They're both looking in the direction of the window. And you sort of scuttle your way around the other side. It's kind of like, it's like a 30-second walk to get around, right?
Right. Yeah, I'll walk back around and like by the time I get to the door, I'll see if they've like moved at all.
One of them's looking out the window, the other one's looking towards the window, still.
It's now or never. Yeah, I'll try kind of this crutch is a literal crutch. This is terrible. Yeah, like the waves are like decently loud, right?
It's pretty loud, yeah. Like unless you're focusing, you can't really hear like them talking and stuff. It is quite
yeah,
noisy.
I will try to just use that to like hide like the tapping of like my clutch on the wood and just try like get past them to get some provisions.
Okay, you open the door, you head in. It's lovely and warm in here actually compared to the outside, so yeah, that's immediately what you notice. I think really what you do is you manage to crouch behind like the sort of kitchen counter, basically. Obviously it's not like a traditional kitchen. Everything that has to be like present has to be like bolted down because you're on a ship. But there's like a kitchen counter sort of section. You see where you are, there's lots of cupboards and stuff, various You're not even sure what's in the model. It could be supplies, it could be other things. You also see there's a door to what appears to be a large fridge, in sort of the back area of it, that you could probably
Right.
get to by continuing to crouch along the side of the counter here. But you are in the room
Right.
with them now, to be clear, so.
Yeah. I feel like the fridge will be like perishables, right? Because they're frozen.
Yeah.
So
But again, it is like,
I-
you are also on a boat with like rationed food anyway, so it's
yeah,
pretty much everything that you have is going to be some sort of like preserved food anyway.
yeah. I'll just try to find like non-frozen, like just like jerky rations, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, okay, so you have a search around just in the cupboards or in the fridge? Which are you looking at?
Oh, just in the cupboards.
Okay, you have a look around the cupboards. The one sort of on the bottom here where you're crouched down, they are mostly like pans and cooking supplies and stuff, but there is one cupboard that has like straight up like preserved like jerky type food. Doesn't look very good, doesn't look very tasty, but it is food. It's food, it's technically food. So you can get
Yeah.
definitely,
Technically food.
if you grab all of it, you could like get like a good week's days of supplies from this cupboard. But also consider like you have to bring it back with you and
Yeah.
stuff, so.
I'll grab half of it, and just try like stretch it out, like eating like one every other day kind of thing. I think is the idea.
Yeah, grabbing half of it, you can easily like get some of it into your pockets and stuff. By this point, the people have like not seen anything through the window. They've gone back to their seats. They're having another little chat. So there is one again. You assume you can't get a good look if you peer around the side, but one of them is again facing the door. But you have the half collection of supplies here.
Yeah. I think Hugh is a better time. I'm just gonna try wait behind the counter. At least it's warm
Okay.
for them to leave.
Okay, so you wait for, again, it takes another actually half an hour-ish for them to start moving again, so you're kind of glad that you managed to get inside. Luckily they don't come around
Yeah.
the counter or anything. And after that period of time, they do eventually like stand up and head for the door. You kind of have to like shuffle backwards and go sort of like around the counter as they come around. But they seem pretty involved in talking to each other, they don't seem to notice you. And they head out through the door into the night, and you are alone in the mess.
Some people just love to talk, huh? Well, we'll pop back around and try to head down under deck, below
Okay.
deck even.
Actually, to be clear, there is a staircase in the room with you. It goes down, which you suspect would head
Oh.
into the cabins area, which you could then go
Right.
through the machine room. But you're not sure if there were people
Yeah,
down there in the cabins area.
Is that the direction they went?
No, they went outside, so they're back on the deck of the ship.
Yeah, we'll try to go through the cabins.
Okay, you head downstairs into the sort of cabin area. It's sort of like a little dimly lit, like it's hard to call it a corridor. It's like a square little like sort of mini room with lots of doors leading into the various cabins on either side. And it's empty out in this corridor. It's a very small like space. You could really only fit like 2 or 3 people in anyway. There's nobody here in this area. There's a little cupboard down underneath the stairs. There's also a door that appears to, you suspect, following like the shape of the ship, it would lead into the machine room.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go through that then.
Okay, you head to the machine room. There's nobody in there at this time of night. You easily traverse through the machine room and find the door to the cargo hold. But you pretty much open the door like, and literally just round the corner of like one of the big boxes is your little space. So you manage to make it back with your sort of half collection of supplies safely.
Nice. Yeah, I'll
you're
just
good for
park
another
down
couple days.
and settle in for the night. Yeah.
Okay, easy enough. All right. Is anybody else would like to do anything for these first like sort of section of the travel?
Could Jacob be using his time working around on the ship to try kind of learn the layout and I know that's probably a bit more of a simpler task. Try learn if there's any some kind of like shortcuts or little passageways or little hidey holes or.
Okay, that's easy enough to do. With that, actually, I will give you access to this
Ooh.
little map of the
Yeah.
ship.
Oh, there is
since you're
not many.
since you're actively choosing to look around the ship and such. Let's recall those cards actually, so they're not thing. But as you can see, obviously you're the only one that knows this really right now. The rest of you sort of have a vague idea of everything on the ship is. But you can see, obviously, where I've marked the stairs in color, that's where the stair goes to, basically on the next floor. It's not very clear to see, I'm sorry, but you kind of get a sense of where they all go up to. There's not really any necessarily like secret passageway or anything like that. It's kind of just a boat. Obviously, there are a lot of little like cupboards and storage areas around that you can you know, get a vague idea of where they all are from that.
Sure. Yeah, it works.
Also, this so the machine room is like sectioned off into sections. They're not like closed off rooms. They are just sort of where the engines are, basically, to be clear. There's also sections that you can't really access, like the aft beak. There is like a space in there, but there's no like direct door to it. You have to like crawl into like the sort of the mechanics of the ship, really, the like barred off area to get into there.
Yeah. Makes
Same with
sense.
the fore peak at the front here.
Yeah, cool. That
Alright.
works for me.
Very cool. Anything else anyone want to do?
Nah.
Okay.
I don't think so.
All right. Okay. Oh god, I've lost where I am. So it's about 15-ish days in that. Well, it's exactly day 15 actually. You know what day it is. It's day 15. Around then, the sort of the fog starts coming in. Sea fog, or sea fret, as most of the sailors here call it. It's not common, of course, but it's very, very thick and very, very sudden and very, very cold. It swallows the boat sort of at night, begins to fall on day 15, surrounding you with this sort of dull, gauzy white. Luckily for you, it's not your shift tonight. Obviously looking for a meal. You're in the belly of the ship, so you're fine. So you all slip into your bunks and settle in, despite the biting cold chill of the air. And you sleep. And nothing really like wakes you up. No like great sound or shaking of the boat. You just wake up. Your watches and your clock say it's shortly past 9 AM. And you wonder why nobody's summoned you for work yet. But you are all awake. And you're actually all sharing the same cabin. You're all in cabin 4. James, Simon, and Jacob. So why don't you all sort of share with your fellow crew like what you look like and what little they might know about you, having spent these like 15 days together. Whichever one of you wants to go first.
Sure, I'll go first. Jacob is a slightly on the taller side, kind of very lanky build. Messy, kind of dirty blonde hair. Yeah, not kept very well. Blue eyes, always seemingly looking off somewhere when talking to someone or just absently doing tasks. He has seemed to just kind of been sticking to doing his jobs as much as possible. When you have seen him, though, you haven't seen him too much. Even when he probably is meant to be doing some jobs. And you've probably heard him like talk to himself quite a little bit if you have seen him doing things. But other than that, he's just been keeping to himself.
Okay, and that's Jacob, who's an able seaman, who's like a regular staff member on the boat, I guess.
Who next?
Whichever one of you like, you can go first.
I don't want to speak over Soup if Soup wants to go next.
Oh no, I don't mind if you want to go.
Well, what are you
So-
gonna go?
Yeah, so Simon is like, you know, if you think of any white man who lived in England in the 40s, you know, kind of stocky, you know, not like the skinniest dude, not very tall, just very average looking. As close to clean shaven as you can get on a cargo ship. And he has a scar that runs across his chin, which was, you know, just a simple farm accident in it, you know. It happens.
Neat.
In it.
In it. Yeah, well, in it is part of the slang, you know.
Obviously, very common today.
Yeah.
And Simon is the mechanic.
Okay, so James is probably pretty similar to Simon, just kind of the average, run-of-the-mill guy, probably a little bit taller than average. Tends to just doesn't really seem to speak much. He'll be present at a lot of just when people are talking, but he won't tend to say a lot. It can often be quite hard to get his attention. It often seems like he's not really paying attention to what is around him, even if he's looking at it, but it doesn't really offer an explanation for that.
Okay. And you are the bosun's assistant, so you've been working mostly with Abel just to sort of keep the ship functioning well. You probably also have a very good idea of like the layout of the ship as well. You probably also have this sort of memorized map, I guess, of the ship. So, you guys all wake up in cabin 4, and the ship is like very quiet when you wake up. And it doesn't really take you too long to realize that the engines are off. You're still in the ocean. The ship is sort of slightly swaying. It's the only really movement. Actually, only the sound even. You'd normally be able to hear like obviously the engines going, some distant conversation maybe, people doing work here and there. But the quiet is very, very, very thick when you wake up. And it seems that there's no power on. The engines aren't running, but none of the lights seem to be working either. What would any of you like to do? You're all in your cabin in cabin 4, aside from Emil, who is in the cargo holder. Probably doesn't notice any of this because, you know, there's no lights there
Do I
anyway.
notice that the engine's off?
You would notice the engines are off, actually, yes.
Yeah. Just being the closest one, like, I assume I can get there quicker than anyone else. So I would like to, not taking too long in case, like, the actual ship's mechanic comes down, just, like, kind of peek ahead in and be like, hey, yo, what's happening?
Yeah, you don't see-
why the engine's off?
You don't see anyone in there. Normally there's sort of like lights on the walls that are just sort of faintly giving some sort of you know, general light to the area. There's none of them on right now. It's very, very dark. Your eyes sort of used to it from being down in the dark so much recently, but you can't really make out anything aside from sort of the general shapes of the machines in the room. There's no real sounds or anything like that. It just seems very dark and quiet. Just the engines are all off, and the generators you assume as well are all off.
That's concerning, but it's also not my job. I'm gonna pop back down in the cargo hold. I'm gonna take like a coat or like a top, whatever, and just put it over me. Just in case anyone comes by, I can maybe use that to like just hide my form a bit better.
Okay, yeah. It is very actually cold down here, you've noticed now. It usually is obviously generally quite cold, but with the engines off in
Yeah.
particular, it seems almost like there's a little bit of sort of a misty, like low level of cold, like closer to the ground, which obviously you're sort of sitting on, so it's a bit like, oh, well, great.
I'm gonna
the
get
rest
a
of-
bladder infection. Oh no.
The rest, that's the least of your troubles. The rest of you, what are you guys doing? You're still in your cabin.
I guess as a mechanic, I would have to go and do some mechanic stuff, right?
You could do, I
That's
feel
what-
like.
That's probably what I'm gonna go do. Be like, goddamn, what happened?
Okay, you head out of your cabin. You kind of see where that is on the map. You stick your head around the sort of the corner of where the stairs are, and the door between the machine room and that little corridor area is completely like bolted shut. It has been like metal plated over and like bolted around the outside of it. Which obviously is weird.
Oh, okay. I was.
That's not a normal thing to happen on the ship. And you suspect you would have heard that if that happened like during the night, but you didn't
Yeah.
hear anything. You didn't wake up hearing anything. So
Like big like industrial grade like lug nuts.
yeah,
or,
massive like proper like. It's almost like it's been like walled, like just like attached to the wall almost. With like how like it's just a metal sheet that's just been bolted over the door.
head back into that cabin and be like, do you guys see this? Come and look at this. What the hell? Come on, guys, get up.
Alright. What the hell's going on?
Yeah, you
Are
do
the
wake up to see
engines
what
off?
everyone else.
It's... Why is the boat stopped? We're not in port yet, are we?
We shouldn't be.
Okay. Lead the way. He'll kind of get up, kind of like pulling a jacket on. Very drearily make his way.
All right, the three of you make your way into that little sort of corridor section. It is quite cramped with all three of you in there. It's not a very big little corridor section, but you kind of see this big bolt thing that's been placed over the door to the machine room.
Ooh, why is this here? Wait, who did this? This is the machine room, right? So there's another way in.
Yes, you'd all know there's another way in through the cargo hold.
Oh, good. Check the other side.
I'll just come with you.
Start making my way up the stairs into the mess. I guess it's...
Yeah, you head up into the mess. It's really, really quiet. Like, you've been on the ship for like 15-ish days now. Usually you can hear a lot more noise than this, people doing stuff around the ship. It's really quiet. You don't see anybody, none of the lights are on. It's still very early in the morning, so it's very like dim, like even when you're outside. You all head out onto the deck. It's sort of starting to like drizzle with rain a little bit. Like, it's not like heavy raining, but it is, drizzling a little bit, which is not necessarily very nice, but you're used to it by now. So, sorry?
Oh, sorry, I didn't say anything.
Okay.
It's the noises.
The noises, the voices.
The noises from the fret. No.
Yeah, you have into the mess. Nobody's here. You head outside onto the deck. You have to just traverse the deck to the forecastle, or you want to do anything on the way there?
I think Jake will be like, as we go, like checking corners or checking like doors into other rooms. Where the hell's the night shift? Where hell's anyone?
Yeah, you don't see anybody on your way there.
Probably not seeing much, but I'm just kind of looking around, a little bit confused, probably looking very concerned. It's obviously a weird situation.
Okay. Without any trouble, you guys all make your way to the forecastle, and you head downstairs into that there's like a little room basically, like before the cargo hold. It's called the forecastle, and there's like a cupboard in there. There's like lots of wooden beams and stuff, because it's just sort of like the front of the ship where it curves up. You head down there, and there's the sort of big double doors into the cargo hold. They're shut right now, but they don't appear to be like locked or bolted or anything like that.
Just
Put the
do we have like
drawn already back? Ignore those.
do we have like lanterns or
Never mind. Ignore it.
I forget do they have torches back in this time? That's probably
Yes.
it's really dumb.
They would have like battery powered torches, but you don't have any on you right now.
Okay.
Night vision then.
Get the MVGs on.
Yeah. Phone torch,
Do I have dark vision, Tally?
No, you are a human man.
Oh. No.
I guess take a lantern or something. I don't know. Is there a handheld light around or?
There's probably not where you are right now. All the
Easy
lights
enough.
are like there's sort of like electric lights that are bolted into the wall, right? So
Right,
there's like a
okay.
generator that powers the electricity of the ship. I'm sorry, I can't speak.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's anachronistic, I don't care. That's what it is.
And are they on?
No, not right now. As I said, all the power seems to be out, and then the generators don't appear to be running.
Huh.
The generators are also in the machine room, right?
Yes,
Okay.
you would be very familiar with the positioning of all the machines and stuff by this point.
Open one of the doors into the cargo and start making my way through.
As you scrape open this big door to the cargo hold, you immediately notice, like even in the dark, there's like a bit of light coming down from the stairway above you. you see like a little bit of mist sort of come out on the floor of the cargo hold. Which is weird. Usually the mist is on the top floor, the top deck. But here it sort of seems to come creeping out of the door here. But you open the door easily enough, and you see this very, very dark space, like incredibly dark down here. There's no sort of sources of light aside from like a tiny strip from the sort of thing that opens and closes on the top, which is also covered in cargo boxes, so it's very mostly covered up. So it's very, very dark, but you do see sort of the general shapes of these big cargo containers.
Do I hear the door open?
You do actually, yes. It's quite faint. Like it's like a 2 to 3 minute walk across this whole ship, so you're kind of like a little way away from it. But you do hear. It is very quiet now. You do hear the scraping of the door opening.
Yeah, that's when I'll tuck myself into like the coat, and I'll maybe get out like some sort of like Swiss Army knife if I have anything, just in case.
Okay.
Just in case something needs to happen.
Actually, Emil, while you're sitting here, like prior to hearing this door open, it's been like a minute or so. You do actually hear some sort of noises around you. You're not sure what they are. Could be footsteps, but nothing seems to approach near you. But there's something making sound near you. Could be, a rat or something. You don't know.
Yeah, could be a rat. If anything comes near me, I'm gonna give him the Halifax special, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. But you're in there for now. And yeah, Jacob, you open the door. What would you like to do? You roll there together.
Well, let's start making. I presume there's like the outer edge of the cargo hold probably don't have. It's probably more piled in the middle, or
yeah, it's
just
it's
all
mostly
around.
like as much boxes have been squeezed into this space as like you can possibly fit. There's like a pathway sort of through it really, but it's like there's like maps in like shooter games where there's like a cargo ship. There's like sort of like little spaces in between each of them. But it is like a lot of boxes crammed into this space.
Yeah. Oh. Just start trying to squeeze through then, I guess.
Okay. You can like walk through it easily. It's not like it's squeezed sort of situation, but it is quite tight generally. Like you can like walk shoulder to shoulder, but you'll be squeezed in like that much, right? So you head in, and it's very, very dark. Like once you're actually in the cargo boxes, you really can't see much at all. You're sort of almost feeling your way through, and it's the further you get in, like the more cold and like misty it feels. Like you can feel this sort of like low mist sort of like brushing against your ankles, like, even through like your socks and stuff. It's very, very cold down here, like way colder than it normally should be. Are you, James and Simon, are you two going in as well with the cargo hold?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. All right, so all three of you. Sorry?
Well, oh, okay.
You can do something else if you want to.
I was gonna go back and see if I could find a torch or something.
Okay. Where would you like to look for a torch?
I guess maybe like I can't read this from this distance.
I'm sorry, it's
I
quite
guess
small.
just
You
go
can
back.
zoom in.
Just go back to the cabin, I guess. Surely there'd be one in there.
Your cabin 4. You can head
Yeah.
back there, yeah? Let me see. There are a couple like cupboards in there, but pretty much all the stuff that's in this cabin is stuff that you guys brought with you. So any luggage you guys had, your clothes and stuff like that, like a couple little snacks you brought, maybe some like personal effects. So I doubt any of you guys would have brought a torch with you. That's just like something that you'd carry in your luggage with you.
Did you find a torch? Like, there's gotta be torches, surely. I can't fucking read what any of this says. I'm sorry.
You can zoom in. There's on the right next to like the chat thing. There's a little zoom button. You can zoom in.
There'd be maybe check the wheelhouse then.
Okay, so you start heading up towards the wheelhouse. The rest of you guys, James and Jacob, you guys go into the cargo hold, so it's going to take you a minute to get back up there, Simon. You guys are sort of squeezing through these boxes. And you don't see anything, nothing like jumps out at you, but it is very, very... Unless you guys want to wait for Simon, by the way, which you can also do. It's up to you, but... If you want to go.
I mean, I think I'd probably wait for Simon, because a torch would probably be useful to actually, see what we're doing.
Okay. I can check my weight as well. just try and. What's in like the little cupboard? Is there? Is there any little cupboard in the forecastle?
There is a little cupboard. There's a cupboard like down on this level, and there's a cupboard above you as well.
Okay.
The one that is here appears to be locked. James, you
okay.
suspect that, you know there's a key box somewhere, James, actually. You suspect the key would probably be in the key box. But this one is currently locked.
Yep. Jacob will probably just spend some time trying to like huddle up a little bit more, try to get a bit warmer.
Easy.
I don't think I'll look for the key right now because I'm pretty sure that Simon will be able to find a torch of some sort. But I think for now I'll just kind of keep looking around, see if there's just any sign of life anywhere else on the ship.
Okay, you sort of like wander back upstairs and just sort of continue having a bit of a look around. Okay.
Yeah.
Simon, you head up to the wheelhouse, which is basically like the control center of the ship. And as you can see, there's sort of two sort of outer doors. There's like a big window on the front of it where you can sort of see out. And there's sort of two rooms at the back, which one of them, is a chat room, one of them, is a captain's little room of his own. And there's lots of stuff in here. There's like a radio. There's all sorts of like boat equipment. Like a telegraph machine. There's all sorts of like navtex, GPS, that sort of stuff. But none of it's on right now because all the power's off, obviously. So, what would you like to do? There's a couple cupboards and stuff in here. Oh, actually, one thing you do notice, the door to the captain's cabin is completely like boarded off by like wooden planks. It's not the same as like the one downstairs where it's like a metal thing. This one is like boarded by wooden planks. You expect this would be removable, but you need some sort of tool for that. But you do notice that.
Okay, well, I guess it's time to start rummaging through all the little drawers and cabinets and stuff, see what I can find.
Okay, you examine the cupboards in the wheelhouse. You find a couple like dried meat snacks in little packets, which, whatever, you can keep those if you want. You also find a little note, which I can give to you in just a second. You should be able to see that now. I can make that bigger for stream.
I do not see it.
Go into your like journal tab. You see like a handout section, maybe.
No.
Can anyone else see it?
No, not quite.
I can't, but I assume those permissions.
Oh, my Wi-Fi is apparently interrupted. But let me try and do it like this. Is there a way I can like show this? It'd be annoying if I can't.
On the top there should be a thing that says like show to
I
players.
clicked that. Let me try it again. Why can't I show you this?
I'm trying to reload Roll20 here, and this is
My connection's apparently been interrupted, which is probably not helping. We can give it a second. You can also look on stream and see it. I've got it open on stream. It's just be very small.
Not read it though.
I'll read it out to you, it's fine. It says, if you're looking for the books that were in here, I moved them to Abel's cabin cupboard.
The books.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like it says boobs, not gonna lie, but
That is the font, yes.
Hey yo.
what are these,
What
like
are the books, man?
logbooks or something? I
I have
must.
to refresh my thing really quickly.
great time for Roll20 to suddenly go down. Oh no, it seems like it's back up now.
Give it a second, guys, it's fine. It'll work.
I'll also give it a quick refresh,
Yeah, just in case.
Also, if you go to the edit of the note on like the top, there should be like a section that's just like in players' journals
Yeah,
or something like that. And they select like all players.
Let me try it again.
Oh, there we go, got it now.
Okay.
See it?
Oh yeah, I've got it.
And I can see it.
Oh, it does look like boobs.
It does look like boobs, to be fair. I will give you that one. Just
Oh,
change the music
I'm just gonna make the assumption that the books are some kind of logbook, and I'm not really interested in finding that right now. So, guess maybe pocket the note, bring it
we have
back
that
to
now.
James.
Oh no, the music's changed.
We're going to the same music for too long. So yeah, you can take that note with you. But you don't find a torch, unfortunately, in here.
Find any tools of any sorts to like maybe unboard this captain's cabin?
No, you mostly find like paper and stuff like that, records, manifests, that sort of thing. Nothing that would be a tool. You know, there are multiple cupboards on this ship where tools and stuff are stored. So you would expect if there's any tools around, they would be stored in like the tool cupboards, more so than the wheelhouse.
Okay. Okay. Well, can I go to the captain's cabin? Can I like bang on these planks, see if there's any signs of life in there?
Yeah, you bang on it. You listen. Can't hear anyone moving around inside or anything like that. Just seems to be a boarded up door. You know, there's windows on the outside, but you know.
Windows on the outside? What do you mean?
Like if you go outside the wheelhouse and walk around the outside of this tower
Oh,
thing,
okay.
there's windows.
Right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll go to one of these other cupboards and wherever the tools are kept, you know?
You don't know exactly what's kept where, but you know there's a lot of cupboards like around. You can sort of see them on the map. These empty, unmarked places where there are cupboards. You also know that there's a cupboard in the sort of corridor of the cabin area as well, which is like a small cupboard. You're not sure what's in there.
It's time to just go looking.
You have to tell me where you want to look.
I don't know where I want to go because I don't understand the map, so just send me to a place.
I can't do that. You can go back to the others
Well-
if you want. You could let them know.
Yeah,
and
I'll
see
go
if they
back to
know
the
where
others
someone
then.
would be. Okay.
While
James?
this was happening,
Sorry, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to, because you said I heard like skittering or just like noises from like around me.
Yeah, not necessarily skittering,
And-
just sort of dull
Yeah, like
noises. Yeah.
noises. Yeah, and then I hear the door open and just nobody come in.
Yeah.
I'm fully going paranoid at this point. So I want to like put the code on, switch having after out and like try to like quietly move towards where the door opened, just because this is fucking weird.
Okay, you start making your way through the cargo hold. You notice actually as you start walking, there wasn't any near where you were, but as you start walking through, where sort of the ship slightly dips, like very little, like it only dips a little bit because it's mostly a platform. But there is a sort of dip in the center. As you walk sort of more near the center of the cargo hold, you do find that you are sort of walking into like a little tiny sort of film of water on the ground, which, you know, that wasn't there before. So, but you do notice that you start making your way through the cargo hold.
And the bilge is below this, right? That's where the water should
Yes.
be going.
Yes.
Concerning. Okay.
So you start
I
making your
will.
way.
Yeah.
It's,
Try to be quiet just in case this is like a normal misoperation and I don't want to get caught.
Right. It is again very, very dark, but you are sort of used to this darkness at this point. You've gone back and forth maybe a couple times through this cargo hold while no one's here, so you do have sort of a vague idea of which direction to go. You do sort of slowly start making your way through the cargo hold. And I'll probably say actually, everyone sort of like reconvenes at the forecastle about the same time that Emil, you reach the door. So you're sort of within the cargo hold, but like behind the door still, and you can hear these people like slightly conversing, whatever they're doing, like in the forecastle. James, Simon, Jacob, you all sort of reconvene at the forecastle. You're not aware that Emil is there, obviously, but
Did you find anything?
The
This
ship
cabin
seems...
is boarded off.
Huh.
That's a little bit weird.
I don't think I saw anyone else on the ship. Its power still seems to be out, but I haven't gathered much.
It's I guess maybe we I don't know. Why is this happening? This is so weird. I guess let's go search some torches. I mean, yeah, we're not gonna get anything done in that machine room if we don't have any light.
I suppose I could look for the key into the forecastle cupboards. Should be one somewhere.
Let's go do that then. You know where it's gonna be?
I can't say for sure, but I can have a good guess.
Yeah, you've never had to actually go to the key box. Whenever you needed a key, Abel's just given it to you, so you're not exactly sure where it is.
I might just have a look for that then. I guess I'll check the, maybe I'll check the wheelhouse. See if I can find it in there.
Sounds like a good place, Zanny.
Yeah, so I'll head up to the wheelhouse and just see if I can find the key box in there.
Okay. Are you going alone, or is anyone coming with you?
I'll Jake will follow along.
Okay. Simon, are you staying or going?
Go.
Sorry? Go?
We'll go. Yes.
Okay, sorry. I couldn't hear you very well. You were very quiet.
Sorry.
Okay, Emil,
We
you
just
hit...
attack into silence with go.
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 Yeah.
Go.
Emil, you hear this conversation, and then you sort of hear them starting to leave. Would you like to do anything? Or are you
I will
staying where you are?
follow a decent pace behind them. I don't want to be like alone right now. It's not like a fear thing. It's like because like obviously I as a player have like genre knowledge, but Emil has no reason to think this is ghosts or Cthulhu. So Emil just thinks this is a bad malfunction and all the crew jumped overboard or something. So if something goes wrong, I would like to have like an extra pair of hands in case like the ship capsizes kind of thing.
Okay, no problem.
Is Theo on the boat right now?
Yes. Theo is on the boat. Me, the person.
Theo personally is on the boat.
I'm in one of the boxes. No, Emil.
Sounds
sorry.
like it.
Emil would like to
you follow
like, a distance
behind.
behind them.
At a good click. So the rest of you head up to the wheelhouse again. And again, you see pretty much the same thing that Simon saw. All those various machines. There's the door to the chart room and the cabin, which is blocked off, as I said. What would you like to do?
I'm not really sure where else a key box would be, where a key box would be stored. I'm...
Actually, to be honest, you probably would know where the key box is. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't know, and I don't know why I'm not telling you. The key box... I don't know why I just wouldn't tell you that. That seems like something you'd know. I also actually have forgotten where the key box is myself. So
No, you see, the captain of the ship wants to make it like a mini game, you know?
definitely, yeah.
The key box. Ooh.
Oh, sorry. The key box is the key box is in like it's in the sort of entryway of cabin 1. So it's like not in like the hallway, but it's on like round the door of cabin 1, basically.
Okay.
Just sort of downstairs. But you know,
that case,
you would know that it's locked with a numeric keypad. So unless it's open, it is actually currently locked.
I guess I could go down there and check if it might be open for whatever reason.
Yeah, you can.
I don't really know what else to do in this situation.
Yeah, it's fine. You head downstairs through the mess and down to the sort of cabins area. You stick your head around cabin 1. You do see the key box is shut and appears to be locked. It's one of the sort of like standard like phone style numeric keypads on it. Yeah, that's pretty much. There's also like random other stuff in cabin 1. It's like other people were like sleeping here and stuff, so you see other people's like personal possessions, clothes and stuff like that. But yeah, it does appear to be locked, so.
Okay. I don't really know what to do from here.
There are lots of other rooms that you haven't checked, by the way, as well.
Okay.
So you've only sort of done a very basic scan of the whole ship. You haven't really checked a lot of the actual rooms that you can get into. So.
I guess could check the other cabins, even if we just almost split up and just look into like a different one each, just to clear it faster.
Okay, you guys want to do that?
Yeah, I think Jacob would be looking out for well, 1, a torch, 2, maybe like a crowbar or something to try maybe pry these planks off the captain's quarters, right?
Yeah.
The captain's cabin. Yeah, something like that to try tear those planks off.
Okay, so you all sort of do a general search of just the cabins. There's not a whole lot that would be particularly useful. You find some like random snacks again, some sort of like personal effects. The main interesting one is you find in cabin 3, I'd say probably Jacob finds this. There's a small cupboard, you find 2 spare batteries and a wrench, which you have in your possession now. But everything
Good as
else is,
any.
unless it's some like a specific item that is sort of like a personal affect you would be looking for, there's nothing much that's really particularly useful. Lots of clothes, lots of like that sort of stuff, you know.
Yeah, it's that. Where would I even go check next?
And Emil, you're probably still hiding somewhere in the mess while they're doing this cabin search. Is there anything you'd like to do?
I figured I was like above the stairs. So following them around, this is the first time I've noticed that there's no other crew, right?
Yeah, you're very quickly becoming aware that there's something weird going on here. There's absolutely nobody else here. These people seem like, from what you're sort of vaguely overhearing, they seem just as confused as you are. All the power's
Okay.
off, the engines are off, there's absolutely nobody around.
I think now is a good time to reveal myself, so I'll like walk down the stairs, like hitting the crutch so that they like can hear me coming.
Yeah, you guys hear this sort of tap, tap, tap coming down the stairs. You have no idea what
I'll
that
put
is, but...
the knife away in the back pocket. Excuse me, is anybody down here?
Check would pop his head out, probably one of the cabins. Like, oh, there's someone. Who the hell are you?
It's a long story. Where's the crew gone?
We are the crew. Oh, the
Just
last
you?
of it, anyway. Me and the 2 others.
Uh,
Are you like a ghost? I might like see you like rub his eye and like pinch himself.
no, I'm no ghost. I suppose the time for charades is over. I'm but a simple stowaway.
Oh,
But I hope you will agree that is not too important at the moment.
you're an extra pair of hands, I guess. And I'd look down at your leg and
Yeah. Thanks
one
for your hand.
leg.
Any idea what happened to the engine? Have you checked it?
We're trying to get in. It's barred on this side. No, like I guess I'll probably point to the door. I don't know if you can see it or not from here, but
Yeah, if you're coming down the stairs,
Yeah.
you're sort of on the other side of it, but you can walk around the stairs and just see the big blocked off door there.
Well, I had a look into the machine, into the engine room from where I was in the cargo hold, so the door there was open.
oh, is there any lights?
No lights I could see. Like the machine room was just like pitch black, right?
Yeah, it's almost nothing that you could see. You only sort of vaguely knew where the machines were and could like identify their shapes, just because you've maybe poked your head in there a couple times before. But like just completely darkness in there, really.
Yeah, no, I couldn't find anything.
Oh, that's what we're looking for first. Then some lights and some reason the captain's been boarded off, so something to get that open with.
Someone boarded up the captain's room from the outside?
Looked like it. Don't know why. Don't know how.
Well,
Weird stuff's going on tonight. Or
yes.
this morning, I guess.
Yeah, it's getting to about like 10:30ish at this point, so the sun's kind of up, but it's still very, very dark. It's still kind of like the sky's very overcast and grey still, so
Like it's just like thick fog kind
yeah.
of thing. Okay. Well, the name's Emil.
Oh, I'm Jacob, and I'll shake your hand very kind of bit shakily, cold fingers.
You look like you've had a time of it.
It's just a boat journey. It's like any other.
Clearly, it's not like any other.
Well, yeah, guess so. Let's just try find these lights, little things. He'll like brush past you and but there maybe be like matches in the mess.
It's possible. You haven't checked, but you could have a look around.
I'll go up to the mess and maybe try to look for some matches. Or
Okay.
yeah. So.
You have a scan through the mess. As I said before, there's sort of like the section where it's like a kitchen-ish sort of section and the table sort of section. There's also a basic sort of first aid kit on the wall here, which you sort of take note of as well. Looking through the various drawers and stuff, you find things like frying pans, regular pans, that sort of stuff. It's all very like securely placed into these cupboards. You find various like snacks and sort of that. Basic food, all very sort of like extremely basic, like jerky or like hardtack type stuff. Because obviously rationing is still like double down on this boat as well. You do actually find a small pack of matches. It's mostly been used. There's only 4 matches left in it, but you do find a couple matches in there.
Okay, that's something.
I will. How? I just want to check. Were Simon and James in the cabin, or have I seen them?
They were searching around the cabins. I've definitely heard this conversation you had between Emil and Jacob. I don't know what they want to do about that.
I think Jacob probably would like pointed out like which rooms they were in.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll come to you then in the kitchen. Who do we have on us at the moment? What were your jobs on the ship?
Just a seaman. We got the mechanic and the is it the boatswain,
Yeah.
assistant, other boatswain assistant.
No,
Hey.
mechanic is useful. Do I see the first aid kit?
Yeah, you're aware of that, yeah.
I will pocket that.
It's attached to the wall. It's like a little metal cover on the wall sort of thing.
Right. Can I open it up?
Yeah, you see sort of general various stuff in there, a couple bandages,
Yeah.
plasters, that sort of thing.
I'll take like the most useful, like bandages and like disinfectant and such.
Okay, you grab a couple bits, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I happen to be a doctor, so I will take a hold of this in case anyone needs anything.
Oh.
In case the captain is okay.
Yeah, probably a good idea. It's good to know Glee's got a doctor around.
So, any way to get the bods off the captain's cabin?
That's what I'm looking for now. Trying to find anything really. You had said you were in the cargo, right?
I was, yes.
Anything down there? You remember?
All the boxes are sealed shut, so I didn't get into them. I did. This is a weird point to note, but there was a small puddle in the cargo hold in the center.
Why is there a puddle? Should be
I
going
don't know,
down to the. I really, you kind of see like he like thinks about it for a second, then kind of eyes go wide. I hope we're not sinking.
That wouldn't be good. Could we feel the boat like move at all?
Yeah, the boat's sort of like generally swaying in the water as it usually would if it was just stationary. It's not moving forward or anything, but it's just sort of stationary where it is, rocking backwards and forwards.
Feels normal. If we went like over the deck at some point, can I see if the boat's anchored?
Yeah, actually, you see the anchor is sort of marked on the map. That little sort of kind of penis-shaped thing that is the anchor in front of the
What?
cargo opening.
The on the middle map, just
Yeah, the middle section.
yeah, just to the right of the big 2 rectangles, which are the
Oh,
cargo
that.
hold. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so that's where the anchor is. The anchor is not down. You are just sort of floating freely.
Should we maybe anchor up just in case?
Well, I mean, it's not like we're gonna drift off any. Well, I mean, we could do, but we're drift into anything not out here.
I suppose if a storm comes, we want to be able to set off at a moment's notice.
Yeah. I'm gonna go check some more rooms. Can I go up to like cabin 5, I suppose?
Yeah, you have cabin 5. You know this is the cabin shared by Abel the bosun and another random ship member. There's a cupboard in the back of it, which appears to be closed. If you give it a test, it's locked. It's quite a big cupboard. There's a sort of regular, like, standing cupboard as well. So the way the room is set up is sort of like, there's two sort of like thick grey curtains on either side of the room, which sort of like mark off where the two beds are. One's where Abel's sort of possessions are, the other one is like the other guy's possessions. There's a desk sort of situation, it's kind of like bolted again to the wall, and like a bolted cupboard against the wall, and then like the large cupboard at the back as well. There's quite a lot of like stuff scattered across the desk, and various stuff like that. Anything you'd like to look at in particular?
Maybe go through Abel's things, see if there's anything. Yeah, maybe a set of keys. Maybe.
Okay,
I don't know,
are you going through his personal things or his desk? Or like the desk, I guess.
Probably his personal things. I mean, he's not here at the moment. Doesn't
Fair
seem
enough.
like he is.
You are sort of a bit of a scour through his things. You find a little box of like, it's marked as painkillers from Tango Pharmaceuticals. The box is like just plain sort of like a brownish color with like no other. It's kind of weird actually. There's no other information on it. It just says basically Tango Pharmaceuticals painkillers, which is just all very plain. But you find that. Again, nothing else super relevant. You find a couple like books, non-fiction stuff about like bird watching, marine life, that sort of stuff. A couple of like random fiction novels, but nothing that stands out to you as like a useful tool, really.
Go check the desk, I suppose. Maybe he knew something about what was going on here.
Okay, there's a couple like random items, like notes and stuff scattered across the desk. The one that stands out to you, like placed on top of it, is this one. If I could show it to you.
There you
Should be able
go,
to see
yeah.
that.
Oh, there you go. What's the new? Oh, here we go. Right. What's the new key safe code? I'm the beginning of the end. And I think. Did you come with me, Emil?
I suppose so.
Oh, I don't know. He'd probably be like kind of muttering this to himself, like saying it out loud. But I'm the beginning of the end.
Well, actually, I was wanting to like first I'd like want to go down and introduce myself to the other two. but
Oh,
it's-
fair enough.
Okay, so it's probably
sorry, I
at
don't
the
think
same
I.
time as- yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I properly introduced myself to the two of you. The name's Emil. You know, should be like, polite.
Yeah, so Simon and James, you see this kind of scruffy, one-legged man. You heard the conversation he had with Jacob, so you know like that he's a stowaway and stuff.
The stowaway.
Yes, I apologize, but needs must, I suppose. But currently, I think the rest of the crew missing is a bigger issue than my minor transgression, to be honest.
Yeah, that's.
Concerning?
Well, yes.
Yes, well, I believe your co-worker went upstairs. We should try to stay together. I'll
That's.
turn around and start heading up.
Yeah, so I follow as well.
Okay. Simon, you want to go as well, or are you
And-
staying up the cabins?
Come. Go.
Okay.
Go.
Like you're like one word, like text thread. Go, come. So yeah, you all head up to where Jacob is at cabin 5.
Did you find anything in here?
Kind of something, and I'll hand it over to the other guys. I've read it, to let them read it.
Yeah.
Seems
so
to
just-
be some
just
kind
read
of
out
like a-
riddle.
for chat's sake.
Like a small part of like. Oh yeah.
Yeah, for
Oh,
chat's sake,
yeah.
it says, "What's the new key save code? I am the beginning of the end of time and space. I'm essential to creation, and I surround every place. I'll just ask Pete. Nobody uses the key save anyway." There you go. Carry on.
I'll put on like a pair of reading glasses to read that, but like. That's cryptic. Do you think this is a code, or he just went a bit mad?
I mean, he never seemed to be mad, but it's an odd situation. It could just be a code of some sort.
It could be. On the other hand, Most people don't seem mad until they snap.
Mm.
Was there anything else in this room that could give us a hand? Do I see the painkillers out of interest?
I don't know, depends what Jacob did with them.
I probably just like left them there, left the curtain, kind of left the things out on the bed.
Yeah.
It looks like he's maybe starting to panic a little bit now and just like rummaging through things, kind of leaving them out as he goes.
Yeah, that's just of interest to me personally. Do I recognize the name?
Tango Pharmaceuticals, I'd say probably not.
I'll just can I pop open the thing and have a look at them?
Yeah, it seems to be like a regular, it's not like a blister pack, because this is like the 1940s, it's like sort of a
Yeah,
tube
like a-
thing.
Yeah.
You pull out this little tube out of the box, and it contains just plain white pills. Which is, again, slightly weird, because occasionally they'd have like some
Yeah.
sort of like production marking on them, but they just seem to be plain white.
Yeah, and the label had just said painkillers, right?
Yeah, just Tango Pharmaceuticals, painkillers.
Well, no wonder I haven't heard of them. They seem shady as hell.
Oh, do we know who Pete is? Sorry.
Yes, you would know Pete. He's also the other person who shares the cabin 5 with Abel. He's just he's a regular seaman.
Okay.
You've probably interacted with him a few times.
Might look through his stuff then, because if it says I'll just ask Pete, probably he knows something, where like keys whereabouts and such.
Okay, you go through Pete's stuff. Again, mostly just sort of personal affects. He doesn't have like a lot of stuff. When you met Pete, he was like a very reticent type of guy, a very big guy. He has a big scarf on the side of his face, like a burn scar. One of his eyes doesn't work, you know. But he doesn't seem to have very much like personal affects and stuff, mostly just clothes and stuff. You don't really find anything of particular interest again amongst his belongings.
Okay.
Well,
Did any of you notice any signs of struggle in any of the rooms you searched?
Nothing out of the ordinary.
It does
So could we
seem to
just-
just.
Up and disappeared. Wait, the lifeboats, and I'll like hobble outside and like peer over the side.
The lifeboats are still there, as they were last time we saw them.
Do any of you know how many lifeboats are supposed to be here?
James, you would know there's meant to be 2, which there are 2.
They're all accounted for here, so.
No struggle, no crew. All the lifeboats, a pool in the cargo hold.
Can
and
I
a
just
body at
run
captain's
over to
dock.
the other side and look over just to make sure there's no bodies floating about? You know?
Yeah, looking
Good
around
shot.
at the waves, you don't see any signs of any bodies or anything like that. The waves are a little choppy. It's starting to rain like a little bit harder than it was when you first woke up, but not too much again.
Let's hope that. I was gonna make a reference to that. I don't know if this book came out. I was gonna say, let's hope that one of Abel's books wasn't 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. But was that out by this point?
I don't think so. Maybe, I don't know.
It's 1870. Yes, it was.
Oh, well, there you go then.
Like quite a while. 70 years, in
Nice.
fact.
Yeah, it was mostly non-fiction books, but who knows, maybe. Maybe it was in there.
Jules Verne, you're a good author, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll like start looking through my like army knife and see if there's like anything I could use for like the captain's cabin, but I imagine not. No like nail moves or anything.
It was like big boards like nailed into the wall, basically, so you'd need some sort of like a hammer or a crowbar or that sort of tool to undo it.
Anyone found anything for that? Crowbar, wrench, anything that could be used to pry something?
did find this wrench. Don't know how well it's gonna.
We could try that. You mentioned a key box. Does that have a padlock or is it code? Is it like digit?
Code locked. Seems like if this was a bit of fan of puzzles,
Maybe.
not really the best time for it, but
Could always just try the wrench.
The
good
keypad, I can
weapon.
show you what it looks like. It's one of
Ooh, thank you.
these type of keypads.
Ah, okay.
Oh, does it have the letters on it?
Yes. It's like a phone type keypad.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, hang on.
Could try
time and space.
putting the
Wait,
kind of phrase into it, right?
E. Wait. It's the code is E. 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 Emil hasn't seen the EE video. It's not funny to him. Beginning of the end is an E. The end of time and space are both E's. Essential to creation. Surround every place. Every place begins and ends with E. It's surrounded by E's. And creation can't be spelled without an E. It's just E's.
It's worth a try.
Yeah, can't hurt.
We just try like 4 E's and keep it. Wait, hang on. Beginning of the end of time and space, essential to creation, surround every place. So that's anywhere between like 2 and 6 E's. I will just try repeating combinations of different amounts of E's.
Okay. So you have to head back to the cabins to do that. You're all
Yup.
currently in cabin 5. As you head towards the door, Emil, you're all kind of like a little bit on edge right now. So you kind of notice before you reach the door that there's sort of some sort of noise going on outside, like thumping footsteps almost, like very unsteady though.
Outside where?
Outside of the cabin, somewhere on the deck, close by.
Maybe one of you should go check that.
Yeah, you can all, like, if you notice it, you all sort of hear this unsteady, sort of almost shambling footstep noise outside of the cabin where you're in.
Sure thing. Jake will take out the wrench he's got and maybe ready to bludgeon somebody and like, carefully. I think he'd like peek open the door first and just try like peek out of it.
Okay, you pop open the door and sort of look left and right down on the deck, and you see further down, sort of where the cargo section is, you see very, very faintly, you can barely see it within the sort of the fog of the area, you see a figure of some sort. You can't really make out any sort of features, but there's something a bit off about it. It takes you like a couple seconds to realize that the head of the figure is like bent so far back that it's almost like 90-degree angle, and they're walking in some sort of like awkward, like shambling way, but you can't really make any sort of like details out about them right now.
Can you
Oh, wait.
like show us an example of this awkward walk, Shrinebird?
No, I can't do that. I'm sorry. Just imagine it in your head.
I think I'd like peek my head back in. It's like there's somebody. I think somebody there, but I don't know. There's something off about. I mean, there was something off about this whole day, but I mean, you're all here and well, normal. They just don't look at it. I mean,
And we'll just focus on the snowball, put it away and go, what do you mean not normal? And I'll take a peek out the door myself.
We all
And his neck
out the door.
back, right?
Yeah.
Scooby Doo.
Yeah, you all see the same thing. It takes you like a couple seconds as they're coming towards you, just quite slowly. But they're still very, very far back, like almost as if they've like come out of the forecastle area. But they're coming up through the cargo area.
Oh, they're coming up towards us.
We should
Yeah.
leave.
You're
That is
you're
not
sure,
normal.
You're not sure if they're like aware of you. They're just sort of going in this general direction.
Let's go down to the cabin with the key box and we can bar the door. Whatever that is, that's not normal. Or we're going crazy.
I mean, it's quite possibly just another crew member. They could have been injured or something. It's not implausible.
Shrinebird, in my medical opinion, does that look like survivable? As a
Probably
military
not.
doctor,
Yeah. I mean, you've seen people survive worse, but that's kind of a rare situation.
Yeah, okay.
Generally, probably not.
I've seen some bad injuries. Whatever that is, it's not survivable. I'm hoping it's a trick of the mist, and we're gonna go downstairs, and it'll all be fine. But whatever that thing is, I don't want to be near it.
Right.
Like, a zombie is like a concept that we know about at this time. Has that been like popularized yet?
Not like massively. You've seen similar sort of concepts in literature. You wouldn't probably know the word zombie for it, but well, you would know the word zombie,
Is
but not like as a concept.
1947 predating Frankenstein?
No.
No.
1800s.
Okay.
It's a concept that exists, but it's probably not like a popular concept in the same.
Yeah, Night of the Living Dead was 68, and it was featured prominently in like 1950s. So probably not.
Okay.
Yeah.
But whatever that thing is, it's not alive. As weird as that sounds. Hopefully it's just an illusion. We should leave.
Well, any help could be help. How about you all leave? I'll go say the hello, and if not, I can run it round for a while, maybe, or them, or I don't know.
One person should never go alone. I'll go down.
I'll go with.
Okay.
Jacob.
Okay.
Okay. So James and Amelia going down to the cabin. Simon and Jacob, you are
Good to me.
doing what? I don't know.
Going to the cabin for the one with the keypad. Oh, cabin 1, I think.
Cabin 1.
Yeah, cabin 1 is the one with the
Cabin 1.
keypad.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, the one with the keypad. Can
So-
okay. Oh god, puzzles.
Okay. So who's going out first?
Guess I'll go out first. I'll hold the wrench in almost like a weird I'll have one end in the palm of my hand and then try like hook it up to be like under my try conceal it, I guess, a bit.
Okay.
Um
Yeah, easy enough to do. I assume you're wearing some sort of code, so you can easily pretty much just
yeah, that's true.
conceal it. Okay.
They're in it was like the cargo, the doors bit, right? Above the cargo hold.
the big like doors, the big like horizontal doors bit where there are all sorts of cargo boxes are stacked on top.
Yeah.
I'd say they're probably somewhere like in sort of the middle-ish area of that.
Okay.
But like not near the edge of the ship. But again, it's very, very misty and very, very like drizzly, so you're not getting a great look at what they are.
Just I'll start making my way. Probably keep a good amount of distance, but I'll look over to it was Simon going with me, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, guess I'll shout up to them. Hey there, whoever you are.
Okay.
Are you okay?
You see the figure sort of almost pause for a moment and then like turn towards you, but it's a weird feeling because of the head being so far back. It's like it almost doesn't look like it, almost like they're turning away a little bit. They do turn towards you and like start moving in your direction without responding. You see the mist sort of slowly reveal more as they get closer and closer to you. And you see as it's like coming towards you, it's like putting its hands on the cargo boxes. What's containers? It's putting its hands on the containers like support itself. And that's sort of the first thing you see as its hands like come out of the mist. You see these like grey, sort of pale white, stretched, almost like translucent skin. This like hand with like all the wrong angles of bone, just clutching the edge of one of these containers. And there's like a faint fog almost rolling off the skin itself to join the rest in the air. And the head comes out of the mist as well. And you're sort of getting like this half look at it, because again, it's so far back that you're like having to like see it over the shoulder. But you see this like these empty eye sockets with more mist just slowly pouring out of these like empty holes. And you get the sense that even though it's like so far back, it's looking at you. And you see this figure it looks human. And you see it's wearing a British military uniform. It's partially destroyed. It's been torn. It's been very, very damaged. You don't get a great look at it, but you do recognize that it's a British military uniform. And it's not right. Whatever you're looking at, this thing is not right. But it has seen you now, and it is coming towards you. And it's picking up pace.
What the hell?
I have already left.
That fucking wrench is not doing anything. We have to
Yeah.
fucking pedal.
Yeah. Look, you go that way. I'll go this way. I guess I'll point you to go on the lower side. I don't know how to describe it on the map. I guess the lower side of this middle floor, and I'll go to like the upper side of it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So the two of you go opposite directions. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Emil and James, do you guys want to head down?
We're leaving. Yeah, absolutely. do we see what you described to Jacob as we like
Yeah, it's-
like run away?
You get sort of a glimpse of it as you sort of rush past, going around towards the mess so you can go downstairs. You don't get a glimpse of it, but you do see the same thing. This,
Like the empty eye sockets and
yeah. But it seems to have, its attention seems to have been drawn by Jacob and Simon, so you are safely able to head downstairs. So,
if we get down to cabin 1.
yes, you do.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything we can pull to bar the door shut?
Not really, because it's on a boat. Most of the stuff, like furniture and stuff, is bolted down.
Right. I don't. Oh. I'm. Is there like anything near the lockbox I can like pop myself up on like a desk or something?
There's a bed. You can hop up on that.
Okay. I'm gonna use my crutch to like levy under the door handle.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. You don't have to do
And
it
I
all
have to like
day, but-
hold myself. I hold myself on like the bed frame or something.
Okay.
Okay. What was that thing?
I don't know. I want to say there's some reasonable explanation for that, but
Can I recognize? Do I recognize like which platoon the uniform was from? Maybe.
You only got a glimpse of the figure. You wouldn't be able to get.
Just
a
recognize
proper-
that it.
Yeah, it's some
Just
sort of
recognize that it is
it's
like a British uniform.
It's like a ground uniform, like a ground troops uniform, but like it wouldn't be like a pilot or anything like that. But beyond that, you wouldn't be able to identify.
This is not. I never wanted to see military uniforms again, and this is certainly not the best way to see them. Okay, I get out the paper. Beginning of the end. If it starts with the, it's the letter T. End of time and space. They both end with E's. What's... Okay, let's not think about that. What is the beginning of the end? Can I do 2444777 air?
Okay, you do that. You don't hear any clicking the lockbox or anything.
What else? Can we figure out how many like digits it's supposed to be?
You wouldn't know. No, there's no like indication. Like,
We
there's,
just-
no, there's no like screen or anything like that. It's just a button thing.
So there's like the button, and then there's like a clear and an enter.
Yes, it's basically what you
Okay.
see on the.
Yeah. So we have no way to know like how many digits it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Ed, you never did anything with this when you were working?
would I have done?
No, as I said, you've seen the key box. As I said, you've like seen the inside of it, but you've never actually opened it yourself. You don't know the keypad code. It's mostly just Abel would give you the keys whenever you need something. So.
Yeah, no, I've never had to open this before.
Can I see if... Wait. So did the boatman give you the keys?
Yes.
The note says nobody uses the key safe anyways. The keys aren't in here.
That's a good point.
Because do you recognize who wrote this note?
You would recognize that the handwriting is Abel's. You don't know who the other handwriting is. The black handwriting is Abel's.
So if Abel said that nobody uses the key safe, oh sorry, if the boatswain said that nobody uses the key safe, and they gave you the keys, they're not in here.
You have seen keys in the key box at points, to be clear. He does go into the key box, take keys out, and give them to you.
Okay.
Oh, maybe it's because of that.
It's. I mean, it's still worth trying to unlock. I've seen him take keys out of it before, so.
Right. Okay. Is there any fading on any of the numbers?
It actually looks like a pretty new keypad. It looks like probably installed like pretty recently after the war when the ship came back into
Like for
function.
this, right?
Yeah. Oh, this Leo died.
Oh,
No, he's fine. Never mind. You're just lagging really
sorry.
bad. Carry on.
Internet. Don't mind that. Does it mean anything to you?
I don't think so. Never. It's rather cryptic.
Why does no one just write things down? Oh.
Okay, while you're thinking about this,
I wanted to try one last thing. Can I try
Okay.
No, that doesn't make any sense. Fuck. No, I got nothing. Continue.
okay, while you're thinking about this, Simon and Jacob, you two split up and sort of head off in two different directions around the sort of cargo section of the boat. I would like both of you to make a pull for me, please.
Yo.
I wanna pay attention to what these guys are doing. That's when it's all the fucking puzzle.
I'll draw one card.
Oh.
Simon?
And,
No, that was me.
that was me, sorry.
Oh,
Yeah,
there we
drag it
go.
onto the board. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So the figure sort of picks up on both of you as you move, and it seems to, for some reason, it seems to latch onto Simon more, and begins moving at quite a pace actually after you as you run. You head up sort of upwards around the cargo containers, and it sort of moves through the cargo containers like basically like sprinting towards you. Like this, despite the way this thing looks, it is not slow. It is like running at full speed towards you, to the point where you're like, it probably hurts to be running that fast, but it doesn't seem to really care. But it is bolting towards you. Is there anything you would like to do as you are running around? Because you're kind of like, keeping speed with it, but it is following you now.
I guess if there's anything that I can duck and dodge around to kind of maybe trip it up, you know? Does that make
Okay.
sense?
Yep. You have sort of like the cargo section. You can come around to like the machinery stuff. There's more like ropes and chains and stuff like that if you want to. Or you could go back round via the sort of around where the tower is and the stuff there. Which way would you like to go?
I'll duck and dodge around all the machinery stuff, I guess.
Okay, so you head more towards the forecastle. And it's tricky because you're navigating on quite a slippy surface because it's still like raining and drizzling and stuff. Also, you have to personally like dodge all the stuff that you're going around as well. So you're having a really tough time. Jacob, you're sort of seeing this from like a slightly further distance. You yourself, you're a little bit okay. You're like, the thing is still like aware that you're there, you know, but you're currently not being actively chased. So you manage to stay a little bit further back, but you do see as Simon is like jumping across these like cords and like chains and stuff like that. The thing is slowed down by this, but Simon, you actually slip and trip over one of the cords, and you scrape your knees and your elbows against the slick surface of the boat. You are down right now. Obviously, you take one mark for your death. But the thing is coming towards you. What would you like to do? You and Jacob both can do something right now.
Can I get out the wrench and like just like start banging it on like well the boat's metal, right?
It's partially
It's not-
metal,
is
yeah.
it wood?
It's metal and
It's
wood,
like
you know.
banging it on like some metal. So,
Okay.
oi, come over here.
Okay, you do this. you see the figure does like pause for a moment, and that's like enough of a pause that allows like Simon to get back up on his feet and start moving again. It does continue to chase Simon because he is closer, but it is like it did give him enough pause for him to get out of the way, at least for the moment. Can you two make another 2 pulls for me, please? Another pull each, sorry.
All right. Oh, that's me.
Ooh.
Ew.
Oh my god, finally a save.
The first save. Woo. So, with this, Simon, you manage to like scramble out of the way, and you actually kick over like a random box that's on the side, and it like stumbles the creature for a moment, and that allows you to actually get back, sort of go further back around the ship, like towards the forecastle area. So you're a little bit safer, you're a little bit out of the way. So because of this, the creature is now closer to Jacob. Jacob, take a mark for your death, of course. And it begins to lunge towards you now. What would you like to do as it's coming towards you?
Let's see.
Put these out
I
the way.
think. Shall I look at that? I would the boxes that are on top of the like the cargo hold. Are they?
Their cargo containers the same as the one.
Okay, they're full cargo containers.
Yeah.
Okay, side boxes. Okay. I think I'd probably maybe like. I want to keep them away from that. Run down the side of the boat. And at least get me to that end.
Okay. Towards the forecastle or towards the aft?
Yeah, towards the forecastle.
Okay. So it is kind of like in between you and the forecastle at the
Oh
moment.
shit! Right. Okay. No, I'll run to the I guess like up to the toilets, that kind of up those stairs.
Okay. You're gonna go up the stairs towards the top section of the tower.
Oh wait.
Or you
Oh
wanna go
sorry.
around
Yeah, you
them?
can go.
You
Oh,
can
I
either go around the stairs or you can go up.
Did it? No, I probably didn't get too close. Yeah, I'll go up the stairs actually. Yeah, screw it.
Okay.
Let's see if
You head up the stairs towards the area of the wheelhouse and that sort of business. You slip going up the stairs, you bang your knees, that's annoying, but it's got enough distance from you at this point that you are able to safely get up there. What would you like to do once you're up there?
I would like to. Do I? Want to know if like the wheelhouse had like locks on the inside of the door?
Yeah, it has like basic, like the same sort of like locks you'd have like on like a toilet. So it's not like super strong, but it's like there's little turn locks. But again, it's like glass all the way around as well. So.
And it has like windows right around the outside.
Yeah, it's like glass
say.
windows all the way around basically, aside from on the back.
Well, let's test this thing out, I suppose. I'll run into the wheelhouse, lock the door behind me, probably make my way over to the probably there. Make my way over to the other door and kind of get ready to lock it, or maybe just open the door in case it either like smash through a window or just opens the door.
Okay, you see it comes up the stairs behind you, like with the same direction you came from. And it comes to the door. It does seem to like try and figure out how to like open the door, but obviously it's locked, so it just starts banging on it. It doesn't seem to have like a lot of like intelligence in that way, but it is just sort of like banging on the door on the other side. And you give it a couple seconds, and it seems to sort of like decide that this is not an optimal route, and start like slowly working its way around to the other side where you are at the door.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't know how long I'm gonna keep this chasing up, but I guess I'm just gonna try keep like, I'll let it come around and like lock the door, and just try keep it occupied for as long as possible.
Okay, so you're locked in there right now. It does seem, it again sort of bangs on the door, but it doesn't seem to be able to like logic out.
If it ever tries going for like a window, I might like just try open one of the door and like bang it a bit to try and get its attention away from like a window.
Okay.
Onto a door, and then just keep like running backwards and forwards.
Okay, you have it occupied
I'm
for
trying
now.
to buy as much time as possible and keep myself safe.
Okay, you have it occupied for now. Simon, is there anything you'd like to do? You're sort of near off the forecastle now. You see it still sort of trying to chase Jacob around this wheelhouse area. You're pretty much safe at the moment, but you can do something else if you want.
I guess Well, I have like banged up knees and elbows at this point, right?
Yeah, you're a little sore.
I guess I'll just try and like go and hide in a cabin for a little bit.
Okay, you want to head back down to where the cabins are?
Yeah.
Okay, you can do that easily enough. The thing is occupied at the moment with
Just
Jacob.
just while I'm dealing with my achy joints.
Okay. Do you want to go and try and go in the cabin where the others are, or do you want to try and go into a different cabin?
I'll go find them.
Okay, you head up to cabin 1 door, you try and like open the door, you know they're in there because the key box is in there. It just sort of jiggles, and the guys inside, you hear the door sort of jiggle, but the walking stick holds it in place for the moment.
I'll just kind of like put a hand out and be like, shh.
Call out to them, be like, I know you're in there, please.
Oh, okay, it's you.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll take the clutch away.
Okay, you can open the door, Simon, and head in with the other guys. You other guys, what are you doing, like, while... this has been
Struggling.
going on?
Whilst this is going on, can we try 833-833?
Okay, you enter that. Nothing seems to happen.
Oh no.
While you're doing this, Simon will just like flop down on a bed, just like, you know.
The other one I
okay.
wanted to try
You
was
take a breather.
if it's multiple E's, we could try 83333. 83333.
You try that, nothing happens.
Where's the other one? Where's Jacob?
It's up in the wheelhouse, right? Is that where we went?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna relay
No,
this
we are.
information.
Well, I'll put the clutch under the door again. Hopefully he can survive on his own.
It's alright.
It's probably a bad idea to go out there with whatever. What even is that thing? It's.
It's not alive and it's not friendly.
Cut to Jacob just running around like a madman.
Just running backwards and forwards.
What? How strong does this logbook look?
It's not massively. It's like a regular like metal, like sort of like plain metal lockbox.
Which one of you is stronger? I'll just
I guess maybe Simon, just cause of like the whole
yeah.
Yeah.
farm worker thing.
I'll
Possibly,
give you my crutch. If you're like, can you just bash that box open?
Okay,
You know
we go.
what? Cue the banging, you know.
Because
that.
I could try, but with one leg, it's hard to balance yourself.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm gonna take this crutch and I'm gonna whack it, you know.
Try not to break the crutch. I do need that.
I'll try
Okay.
my best.
Make a pull for me, please, Simon.
Death card breaks the crutch.
You know, it happens.
He's
Break the
done.
crutch and it like splinters off and slices my throat.
Oh.
Somebody falls on it, just like goes through their neck. I go down, I'm like, guys, I managed to get away from it. You're all just dead. I'm like, oh, yeah.
There's a one crutch kills all.
Okay. Simon, you take the crutch and you sort of angle it towards where the lock actually is, like the bit where it goes into the rest of the, you know what I mean, the lock bit. You
Yeah.
angle it in, and you get like a good hit on it. Like you you strike it with sort of the edge of the crutch. You hear like a ting as like the lock sort of undoes and like dents inward. So it like you've broken the lockbox, but it doesn't really matter. It like pops open slightly. But you also in the process, you haven't broken the crutch, but you have like bent it slightly. It is like a bit damaged now. But you have opened the lockbox.
Can I just hand this back to Emil and be like, it's still useful.
Yeah, good enough.
It'll be fine.
It does like take your weight for the moment, but it is like a bit dented. You know, if you put too much weight behind it now, it will probably snap.
Right. Can I use anything in the room? Like, I need like wood or bed sheets to try and like splinter it a little bit.
You can tie
Like
some bed
splint
sheets,
it?
like or like a pillowcase or something around it. It's not going to help much, but you can do it if you like. If it
Yeah.
helps.
And there's no like, there's nothing wooden that I could like take apart to like
Not
like help
really.
splinter it.
I mean, you could take it would take you a while, and you probably need some tools. So
Right.
if you want to try, you can, but
No, that's fine.
enough time for it really.
I just can't do much physical exercise. That's fine. Okay, what's in the key box?
Okay, you open the key box, and inside, I will tell you when I find it. It's somewhere in my list.
It's nothing. The keys weren't in
It's
there.
nothing. It's empty. You find 2 keys. They're both labeled. You find the key to the forecastle cupboard, and you find the key to the cupboard in cabin 5.
The keys were in there. That's good.
Okay, and with that, we're gonna take a 10 to 15 minute break. Because I need to bathroom. Good job, guys, you
boy.
solved the puzzle.
Oh.
You opened the box.
Yeah, we solved the puzzle.
I'm so proud of you.
Listen, the box is open.
box
We
is open,
solved
yes.
the puzzle.
Technically.
All right, we're gonna take a 5-minute break.
Afterwards, you gotta tell us what the puzzle was. I'm so
will.
curious.
You know what? I can tell you now because it's open anyway. It doesn't really matter. The answer was just
Sure.
the answer was E. So you just press the button with E twice. You just press 3
Oh my
twice.
god.
That's what I said. I said I did
You
that.
didn't do that. You pressed a lot of random numbers. You never did the first one.
No,
You mentioned it at the start. But you never did
said.
it.
I said I wanted to go through and press E in a number of combinations. I did like 1E, 2E, 3E, 4E.
never said
That's what I
that.
said.
You never said that.
Oh my god, gaslighting.
Like,
Either way, it's open now.
Gaslighting actually
Read-
on stream
read the-
being
Watch the
gaslighted.
watch the VODs.
Watch the VOD. You never said
Find
that.
it. Watch the VOD. Bring it up.
Can't. This is the horror. The horror is being gaslit by the DM. This is
It's
terrible.
alright, it's alright.
Clear about it.
Violence was the answer.
Violence is
In this
always the answer.
scenario.
If my broken crutch gets me killed, I'm blaming Tally entirely.
It's my game anyway. You can blame me anyway.
I
Alright,
said that.
We're gonna take
I
a
said
15-minute
that.
break. You can stew in your 15-minute break. We'll be right back, guys. See you in a minute.
So angry.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Theo has unbuttoned his shirt.
Yeah, let's go.
We are back.
This is
Where we-
getting sexy.
Woo! Different type of game. So where we left off.
If people donate enough, I'll take the whole shirt off.
We won't be doing that. Where we left off, Emil, James, and Simon were in the cabin 1. Ayo, indeed. We're in cabin 1, unlocking the lockbox, and I say unlocking in quotes. We're not making you take a shirt off.
What's the limit? 5 gifted subs.
Do not do this. They were unlocking the lockbox. They now have the keys to the forecastle cupboard and the cupboard in cabin 5, which is the big cupboard. And Jacob was kiting the creature up in the wheelhouse, running backwards and forwards between the doors and basically just kind of pissing it off, really. So we'll hop back in with the folks in cabin 1. You now have these keys. What would you like to do?
We got the keys to the cabin, to the closet in cabin 5 and the forecastle, right?
Yes. So there's 2 forecastle cupboards. You're not sure which one this goes to.
Right.
This one like the top and the bottom, but you know you have the key to the one in cabin 5.
Unfortunately, you can't have full nude horses on Twitch, the cowards. Oh, sad. I'm
One
sorry,
day.
everybody. I have to keep them contained. Okay. In character. The cabin's closer. We should just run up there quickly and see what we can get. Although I suppose we can go through the... No, we can't go through the cargo hall because the machine door's closed. Yeah, cabin 5 seems like the safest option.
Yes, I would have suggested looking in the forecastle cupboard, but I don't really want to run into whatever that thing is again.
Yeah, at the very least there might be something useful in cabin 5, like a gun or something.
Okay.
Do any of you know how to shoot a gun?
Yeah, I've been in the war.
Yeah.
Okay, well, at least we can all handle ourselves then. Let's go
Okay.
then.
So you'll
Cabin 5.
head out of cabin 1 and up the little staircase into the mess and out onto the deck. The storm is quite a bit picked up now. It's not storming, but it is like raining a reasonable amount now. It's like you go out and you're like, oh, I'm wet now. And you can hear above you in like the wheelhouse as Jacob is like running backwards and forwards, and this thing is like banging on the doors.
Let's hope he can handle himself for a little bit longer.
Okay.
Whereabouts does the do they seem to be? Just up by the wheelhouse?
Yeah, just up like it's like a mesh sort of flooring up there. If you look up, you can actually see the thing going backwards and forwards. As it's
Just tell them to be quiet. And let's try to get to the cabin. We'll try and sneak over.
okay. It's not too hard to do. Jacob is keeping this thing occupied, so you stealthily make your way underneath the stairs and over to cabin 5 and head inside. Everything is as it was when you left, so.
Does someone want to open it up?
Yeah, I unlock it.
Okay. It's a pretty standard cupboard, you know, not very exciting. But you do find quite a lot of things in there on a sort of general scan of the room. So first of all, you find 2 torches, one of which has like dead batteries, it's not working, but it's a torch. The other one is functioning fine. It's a bit dim, you know, it's a torch, but you'll get it one day, so don't worry. There's also a crowbar, which is leaning up against one of the shelves. It looks like it's been like tossed around a little bit, but you do find a crowbar. There's also quite a lot of like books and manuals and stuff in here, just sort of variously stacked up. But those are the interesting things you find.
I was like, wait, we got batteries, didn't we? It was Jacob that
Jacob has the
got
batteries.
batteries. I don't know that. Okay.
The crowbar's a good weapon, at the very
It
least.
is, yeah. Simon, you seem strong enough. Do you want to handle the crowbar?
Sure.
I'll hand that to you. You said there were manuals. Is there any sort of like manuals on engine room operation or anything of the sort? Or, like,
Yes,
wheelhouse
actually,
operation?
there is. You find a manual for the generator and a manual for the like engine system in general.
I'll pocket those. Those could be useful.
Okay. Yeah, they're very they're
If
big,
I'm mechanic
they're big
dies.
like heavy manuals. So you're like carrying around these like 2
Right.
big heavy books. Also, it is raining to be clear, so you probably want to get these like covered up at least a little bit.
Yeah. They're like.
It's
Are these like telephone book size or like?
Not quite that
dictionary
big, but
size?
like you know, like textbook kind of type thing.
Oy. I'm
They're not just, like,
carrying
for
a bit
one
too
thing.
much.
They're like for you know, they cover a lot of different
Yeah.
parts of like the system, and they're not like specialized. They're all for like various different types of engines and stuff. So
Right. Simon, do you know your way around this engine well enough that we won't need these?
Simon, it really depends what's wrong with them. You know, if they've just been switched off, you can switch them back on, but otherwise you're not entirely sure.
Is there anyone that could like carry these in any sort of like bag that they have, or will we have to carry these manual like by hand?
I mean, I can take one of them, but I don't have a bag or anything unless they went back down to the cabin, which it's probably best not move around too
This
much.
is what I'm saying. Go into the back into cabin 5, get a blanket or a pillowcase, and just tie him up in there. Sling it over your shoulder.
Yeah, you can make like
That's
a
a good
bindle.
idea, actually.
Oh, that would work.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
are
that's a
like
good idea.
regular blankets, so they will probably get wet, but you could easily carry them around with this.
Yeah, that's good enough. I can like, I'll like, if we bindle them up, I'll like take my coat off and like wrap it around it as well,
Okay, you do that.
just for
Yeah.
like rain protection.
Easy enough to do. All right, you have all those items.
So there's the crowbar, the flashlight, and the manuals, and that's it.
2 flashlights, yeah, 2 torches.
2 flashlights. Okay. Neither with batteries, or?
One has batteries, but it's quite dim, but it's like a, you know, it's a flashlight. The other one does not have batteries, or the batteries are dead at least. It doesn't seem to work.
Okay. I guess we'll take the batteries out of the dead one just so they don't get clogged up.
Yeah.
We don't get messed up with that
Yeah.
later.
Easy enough to do.
That scene where like we're trying to like redo the flashlight. It was like, oh no, they're in there. We need to take them out. Oh no, nightmare. Okay. James, if you want to handle the flashlight, and I can take the books.
Yeah.
Okay.
As this is happening, Jacob, you see this thing has gotten pretty irritated with this whole situation, and it has sort of
Yeah.
like acknowledged that there is glass now, and it's starting to go to like beat on the glass now.
Right. Shit.
And you see it doesn't seem to like care how hard it's hitting it. The glass is already starting to splinter, like underneath its hand. You see like specks of this like very, very, very dark blood, just sort of where these splinters in the glass are from its
Okay.
hand.
Guess to save this. The best place to run this thing. So I'll probably unlock one door and then like. Oh man, what do I even want to run through? Probably back down the green stairs.
Mm-hmm.
And like maybe just try like run it up and around the stairs a bit.
Okay.
Just run down the green stairs and probably like loop round like where like the mess is, and then just like down the just then like back across the like the cargo doors area.
Okay. So can you make a pull for me, please, as you do this?
Sure thing. Oh, okay.
Ooh, okay.
Caution.
Fine, that's fine.
You sort of attract it towards the other side of the door, then run back and pop the lock open. You hurry downstairs as fast as you can, but it is very like slippery at this point. The boat
Yeah.
obviously is designed for like being wet, but that doesn't mean it's like, you know, easy necessarily to run
running
around on.
and
Yeah. So you sort of skitter your way a bit down the stairs, and immediately it's like coming after you. It doesn't seem to be like tired at all from all the running it's already done, the banging. It hurries down immediately after you. Yeah, you do manage to get down the stairs, but it sort of like jumps over the edge of the sort of wheelhouse railings instead of like running down the stairs after you, and like lands down in front of you. So you sort of have to like turn around and go the other way. So you're going like past the bathrooms, past the mess and galley area, and sort of around that way instead. But you are like down and like running now.
Wait, there would have been. Oh shit! I don't wanna. I'm like thinking there would have maybe been a knife in the galley, but I don't know. Getting trapped in there is probably not a good idea. I'll just on like the cargo door. There's rope on this ship, right?
Yeah, there's various ropes that are either attached to things. There's also you don't necessarily know if there's any like loose rope. You assume if there is, it's like stored somewhere. But
Yeah.
You assume there would be some around in general.
Gee, I guess I'll God, I'll just run across the cargo hold doors area, and probably just like be screaming out, try to scream out to hopefully the others can hear me I don't know how long I keep this thing occupied for.
Yeah, you're definitely getting tired at this point. You guys, you do hear this as he's sort of like running past sort of like that red stairway area with the outside of the cabin you're in. You do hear sort of like the pounding footsteps as he runs past, and then like the heavy footsteps, sort of like wet sounding as this other thing goes past as well, following him towards sort of the center of the ship.
Simon, do you think you could try kill that thing?
Can try. I don't think it's quite the same as putting down a cow, though.
You got the crowbar. Let's just hope, because he seems to be in danger.
So, whereabouts is Jacob at the minute? Just like on this deck with the big rectangles?
Yeah. Sort of reaching the area where all the cargo containers are.
Here's an idea. If you want to try hide amongst the cargo containers, we can try lure him to us, and then when he runs by, you can try swing at him.
You know what? Let's give it a try.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's the plan. I think Simon's gonna hide by like here, like one of the cargo containers, and we're gonna try bait him the other way, and then just fucking clothesline him.
Okay. Easy enough. At this point, Jacob has sort of reached like the anchorish area. You've been running up that way, so you guys head out of the cabin. This thing is fully distracted for the
anchorage.
moment, so huge anchorage indeed.
I'm a bit scared of Emil being the one to try and bait him. Can't run.
No,
We
I
have
can't.
James as well, so-
okay. Yeah. I
also,
have
it's still chasing
theoretically a
Jacob,
weapon.
so-
I mean, I could try and bait instead, if that would probably make more sense.
That would be appreciated. Also, if you get hurt, I can try like fix you up with the first aid. So, but I can't do that if I'm dead.
Okay. You guys head up to sort of that area with the
Yep.
the cargo crates. Simon, you crouch down in between the cargo crates, I assume. You, Jacob, you're sort of like over by the anchor area. Do you want to start bringing it back around? You're not sure what these guys are doing, but you do see them over there.
Yeah, I've seen them move, and I'm gonna hope they've done so well. My only other way would be going to like the forecast there, and I do not want to be trying to run this thing around in the cargo hold. That seems like very dangerous. So, yeah, I'd probably loop around some of the crates and start running back up.
Okay, you head back around. You guys see him sort of probably coming up from like this side of the top end of the ship. What would you like to do? This thing is still chasing him. Seems very focused on him.
If there's two of us, I feel like it'll come to us. So we should both be there. Yeah, let's both try and just like shout out and like wave about, try to get his attention.
Yeah.
Okay, I would like yeah, both James and Emil to make a pull for me, please.
Whoa.
Attention.
Okay.
Shrinebird, I feel like you did not distribute these cards very well.
What do we distribute the cards?
Did
You
you
didn't-
make
I
like
didn't
one?
shuffle.
Did you make one safe card and that's it?
There's 5. 5 saves, 5 deaths, and 10 cautions. So you will draw caution more often.
All right.
It's in the manual. I'll give it to you.
I know.
Fortunately, you did.
Unfortunately, I did.
The
so-
statistics. I mean.
Well, statistically, if there's 10 cautions, you're gonna draw more cautions than you
Well,
are
surely we
saves.
pulled them all by now.
If you had, there'll be no more cards in the deck. There's only 21.
No, hear me. Here's the problem. If we pull all the cautions, then it's only safe and death.
You have to draw
There is,
quite a few
there is
deaths.
the phase, though.
I think there's
There is
actually
the phase.
there is a phase. There is actually, I think, more saves in the deck right now than there is deaths, because you've drawn a few deaths already and only one save.
There
so,
is, yeah.
So technically,
So we have a higher chance of getting safe at the moment.
unless you
which
draw a
is a
phase,
good
in which
thing.
case it reshuffles
No,
again.
no phase. Yeah.
But anyway, so you two sort of start banging around, making noise as Jacob sort of rushes by. Jacob, are you going like up the stairs again, or are you going like round, or are you going like down by there? What are you doing?
Well, I hear them banging, so I'll go that way.
Okay.
Hopefully, hopefully I have a plan.
All right, you head towards them. The creature follows. It's, you're going that way. They're banging around. Obviously, it's gonna head this way. And you hear sort of like shambling, wet footsteps as it sort of slaps after you. Great description. And it's a lot quicker than actually you would anticipate. Simon, can you make a pull for me, please, if you want to attack this thing?
Oh, the fuck is there still cautions?
So, you
As you swing at it, you said like an action move, like caution. Just fucking.
so you swing out at this thing with the crowbar. What are you aiming for?
Face.
Okay, so you sort of swing downwards because the face is backwards.
Well, I guess
kind of.
like the butt, because I guess it'd be like the chin, wouldn't it?
Yeah, kind
I
of.
was get his legs, tip it over.
Well, you aim for the sort of the chin area. You do manage to strike it like in the shoulder, and you see that like it's a good impact. You hit it pretty well. It like staggers backwards quite intensely. You see actually like a section of its shoulder like cave in, and like up this close, you can tell that this thing is like it's kind of a bit rotten. Like it's really like decaying quite a bit. And as it like caves in, you see sort of like a small gush of like mist and seawater come out of it, with this like sort of like blackish kind of biley blood following up as well. And it sort of slams back into the wall of the cabin, sort of like walls behind where it is. But it immediately, almost pretty much like without hesitation, immediately like lunges towards you. And you manage to sort of like sidestep it a little bit. Sorry, go on.
No, I was gonna say like if it's on the back foot, I would like to run up to it and try like knock it over.
Okay, you do so. You run up and tackle it. As you do,
Oh, he's got one leg.
he's got to do something. You run up and pretty much because you have one leg, you have to tackle it. You can't really like push it over. You don't have like the
Yes, no, that's
support
fine.
to
'Cause
be
I
able
want
to.
I want to hold it down so that Simon could just like fucking bash his head in.
Okay, you sort of like tackle it over and like land on top of it, and immediately you feel this thing like grab your hair and like try and like yank on you, and it really hurts. It's like you feel like multiple patches of hair like detach from your scalp from how hard this thing immediately pulls on you.
I want to like grab at its hands and be like, hand, please.
Would anyone like to do anything?
Let me cave in this thing's head. Let me do it.
If you want, you can hit it.
Do I have to draw, or can I just smack it?
Oh, do you want to smack it?
Well, yeah, I've got a crowbar. haven't I?
Okay, you have to tell me if you want to do something.
Well, I did tell you, but I asked you, do I need to draw for that?
I'll tell you if you need to draw. It's okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Well, I'm fucking wailing on this guy then.
All right, you swing your crowbar down on the.
What out for my head?
Luckily, you don't hit Emil. He's kind of like a little bit further down on the green, so he's like on the chest sort of area. You swing your crowbar down the head. You immediately feel it like cave in again. There's like the skull feels like very fragile, almost like paper mache. And just crumples underneath the impact of the crowbar. You see again this like mist and water and blood like sort of like spill out. It's seeming like with disregard for what would actually be in that area of the head. It's just there's no like grey matter or brain or anything. It's just like various liquids and mist. You hit it and you hit it again, and it's still like pulling and grabbing on Emil's hair, and just like you at this point like it's scratching at your face, Emil, and like dragging you upwards like a bit further towards its like head area.
Get its arms, break its arms.
I think I would run in at this point and try and like hold its arms down.
Yep.
Okay, you grab one of the arms and like you yank it backwards, like and it's still like attached to Emil's, like grabbing Emil's hair. So as you do this, like a good chunk of like Emil's hair just comes out. Like
That's fine.
Like, patch of your scalp is like red and bleeding now, Emil.
Okay, that's pretty bad.
And you slam the arm into like the deck of the ship, and you feel like something crack inside of it, like somewhere like upper in the arm. You feel like in your fingers as it cracks. But you are pinning this arm down now. But the other arm is still like going for Emil, but it's like with one arm only, it's not doing as good a job as it was before.
Can I try like jump onto one of its legs, like 2 feet down, like to try break it, one of its legs?
Yeah, easy enough to do. You jump up, you land like on the knee, and it's very easy. Like just like at the head, it just feels like whatever's like in this body is not strong. It's like immediately just like shatters underneath as you jump, and it's with such a force as you step on it that you actually like roll backwards, sort of like you kind of roll your ankle a little bit and stumble backwards into like a cargo container. But you have like shattered this thing's leg.
Bro, this thing's like a gusher. Just pop it and it's all seawater. And Simon, get its arm.
No.
We're just gonna break every single.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Yeah. At this point, you have it like basically pinned down, and you are able to like. You don't seem to be able to like kill it. Like nothing you do seems to be able to like destroy it. But you like break its arms, you break its legs.
It's got no
its, like,
head
is
anymore.
smashed
It's
in.
just like soup.
Yeah, pretty much.
not soup the person.
It's new neck soup, I hate to say.
Soup has been attached to this one. But yeah, eventually you get it to a point where it's like it can't do anything. It's just sort of like it's sort of wiggling there on the ground, but its arms and legs are broken. Its head is destroyed. Like it's just wriggling there on the ground. Like
I want
gushing
to roll off
seawater.
of it, and like, once again, I'm a doctor on a battlefield. Can I just look at this and see what the fuck is happening with this thing?
I mean, you can examine it. With the rain pouring down like above you guys, like your head is like stinging with pain where it's like ripped out your hair. You look down at this thing, like you can kind of see like the inside of its head at this point, like 'cause where Simon's just hit it so many times. It's just like wet in there. Like you don't see any like sign of like a. There's like bones in there, but it's not like. It's just weird. The muscle looks like it's almost like it's been melted. There's no like grey matter of where the brain would be. Everything just sort of looks wet and seawatery in there.
Let's throw this thing overboard just in case. Did my head wounds feel bad enough that like they might be a problem, like they might get infected or something, or can I just leave them?
They're very, very painful. They're not going to stop you doing anything. For the
Right.
moment, you don't think they're going to get infected, but you know it is an open wound, so it is possible that
Yeah.
at some point it could.
And how relatively how many like bandages and like disinfectants do I have?
I'd say you have 2 rolls of bandages and like 1 little like tub of disinfectant, like little pot of it.
So we're calling it like maybe 2 uses.
Yeah, probably.
I'll be fine. You know what? If I get infected after the vote, that's after the campaign. It doesn't matter.
Well, who knows? We could do a time skip. I don't know.
Oh,
If you
no.
live. But
If
no,
I
yeah,
live, yeah.
yeah, it
Yeah, no.
hurts, but like it's not like disabling
Do
or
it- do it.
anything.
I've lost a leg. There are more major wounds that we
Yeah.
might need to handle. This is fine. I can deal with it.
Sing overboard, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you guys
I'm
can.
assuming it's going to take two or maybe all 3 of the able-bodied people to get that. That sounds really bad.
No, it's fine. I'm
You know what I meant.
Yeah, we
I'm
know
like
you went.
sat like back up against the edge of the boat, just like holding my head in pain. Like, yeah, no, you
The
do
crutch
that
is
with it.
just, it's somewhere. It's somewhere. We gotta find it.
The crutch is at my side.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
has the crouch. Yeah, it's fine. So you guys are able to pick up this still kind of like wriggling, like uncomfortable body. It's very like slick and like squishy to touch. Like it definitely feels like it's
Yeah.
decayed.
Oh, I just Blair Witched, I think.
You did a little bit, yeah.
Don't
but
touch it.
You do
Don't-
occasionally.
Don't touch it with any open wounds on your hands. You might get infected.
Yeah, getting a proper look at it now, Emil, it does look like a body that's been dead for like a little while. Like it does look like some sort of corpse. Just
Can
wearing
I
this
tell
sort
roughly
of.
how long?
It's hard to get a proper estimate. Like looking at it now,
No,
it
that's
looks
fine.
almost like it was like left in water for a while and then like dried out again. Like it looks like it was bloated and then like unbloated, if that makes sense. So it looks a bit like stretched out and weird, and you can't really get like a good estimate. But it looks like this thing has sustained wounds from before now that you've seen it. It's like there's other injuries on this thing from
Like
before.
gunshot or like shrapnel wounds?
Potentially, yeah. You see some. They're definitely very like old now, but they do look like some sort of unhealed, perhaps gunshot wound, maybe explosion damage to it as well.
So this thing definitely looks like a soldier that was killed and like drowned. Or
It looks something like that, yeah. It is of course wearing the damaged ground troops British military uniform.
Now that it's dead, after we fought the photo of it, can I get a better look at the uniform?
Yeah, it's pretty much what you'd expect for like a regular troop. There's a lot of damage to it. It's hard to tell. Like, there's no like badges or anything on it like that that would give you any sort of
Right.
indication. There's also no like name tag where you'd expect a name tag.
Right. Any
it-
dog tags?
No, you don't see anything like that. There would normally be like a name tag on like the breast of the uniform, but it looks like
Yeah.
it doesn't look like it was like damaged when the uniform was damaged. It looks like it was been like removed at some point. It looks like it's been like picked off, like you would pick with a like a sewing kit. But aside from that, it looks like a very much regular like military uniform.
Okay. So is that thing successfully overboard then?
Yeah, you're able to throw it overboard and it hits the water down below with sort of like sploosh and disappears into the waves. And speaking of the waves, it is very like rocky now. It's starting to get quite stormy out here now.
We should get under a roof. The rain's not going to be good for us or the books. Jacob, how are you holding up? Not feeling too bad?
Surprisingly well, actually. But
Okay, good.
thank you for dealing with that.
Yeah, we'll tell you about what we found when we get undercover.
Okay.
Okay, where are you
We've got
guys
a
heading?
crowbar, right? We could open the captain's quarters. Maybe figure out what's going on.
Now we have a torch, we could actually go down to the...
Oh, you found a torch? Oh, good. And I'll like fumble around my pockets. Here, I found these earlier, and I'll hand you the 2 batteries.
Yeah,
I
I
feel
put
like-
the batteries in for the
Okay.
torch.
Yeah, I feel like the machine room... Do you want to go to the captain's cabin first, and then we can go past the forecast cabin on the way to the machine room, maybe?
Yeah.
Sure thing.
Okay, let's head up there then. It's closer.
Captain's cabin, you're going.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, you head up to the captain's cabin.
Whilst we're kind of walking there and like doing all that, I'll just kind of mention to everyone that like that seemed like a soldier. He had Obviously, the uniform, several wounds, things like gunshot and shrapnel wounds, clearly had served time as infantry, and then seemingly has been either drowned or was dumped in the water afterwards and bloated.
Right,
This-
but that wasn't just any normal dead
Well-
person.
Yeah.
Really not. Like, as weird as this sounds, I think it just died and then came back. Its head was full of seawater and its limbs didn't seem particularly stable.
Well, look, whatever it was, it's gone now. Let's get this boat going. Let's get out of here.
Also, the background music is called Drowned Sailors. I think it might have something to do with drowned sailors.
What? No way. Ignore actually the titles of the things, that's just, you know, that's what they
No,
call
no,
this
it's-
tale.
it was just funny.
So, yeah, you make it up to the wheelhouse with no trouble. Y'all can see where the damage to the glass of the wheelhouse is, where the thing was hitting on it. It's not broken through, but it is like very badly like cracked and splintered in one spot. But yeah, you can all head into the.
Sorry, yeah, let's try to get those boards off.
Okay, you head into the wheelhouse, and with the crowbar with which is currently like splattered in like various fluids from that the creature. You're easily able to get those the crowbar under the boards, wedge them open, and it takes like a few minutes, but you do have the door to the captain's cabin open, and you can head inside. It's quite dark in here, and you realize all the curtains have been drawn over the windows. Looking around, it's a pretty standard cabin like most of the rest of them. The bed is empty and kind of like messy. There's a couple of like various cupboards, and there's like a big desk in one on like the other end of the room that's like bolted to the floor.
Just to confirm, there's no captain.
You don't see any people inside.
Damn.
No Michael.
Let's have a look around, I guess. See if we can find any notes. Any. Do we need. Oh, wait. No, wait. Oh, wait, no. We just need to get up to the engine room. Okay, cool.
Let me go look for whatever books were in. Wasn't the books in, or was that Abel's room? I don't
That was
remember.
Abel's room, yeah. And you assume
Alright,
probably
but-
that was referring to the engine manuals and such.
Alright.
You guys can have like a look around the room in general. You do see there is a safe underneath the desk. It is obviously locked. There's also a journal on the desk and like various drawers containing paperwork and such. Is there anything you'd
I'll
like to look
read
at?
the journal.
Okay, the journal seems pretty standard. It's sort of recording various dates. They're very like vaguely just like this is some stuff that's happened. All kept in like a very like professional tone. But there's 4 pages that stand out. They're marked by like different colored ribbons. And I'll show you them now.
Okay.
Give me a second to get them all shown.
Oh, cursive.
I'm sorry, I will read them out for you.
Thank you. I hate cursive. I hate reading cursive. I'm so
Okay.
bad at it.
You can see them all 4?
Yeah.
Yup.
Okay,
There's
and
a lot of
also
them.
I can put them up on the stream as well actually. For
So,
they're a bit small.
January 2nd. I'm going to organize some time. January 2nd, February 8th, May 3rd, and November 9th. Wow, big gap.
I'll read them out just like as whatever when I pull out first. So, November 9th. Her crying is turned to quiet. She sits at the window and stares far down the cliff to the cold ocean. I know she'll come around. I couldn't bear not to see those steam foam eyes again, so she will come around. January 2nd. I wake to silence. The bed was cold on her side. I scoured the house, but she was nowhere to be found. On the kitchen table was a scrap of paper. It read only, I would have stayed. The smell of salt never washes away now. I have never been more lonely. February 8th. I went to the beach to collect my traps, and on the rocks sat the most beautiful girl I'd ever seen. Freckles covered her handsome features, and her eyes were the color of sea foam. About her shoulders was draped a thick brown coat, which aside from she wore not. Her leg had been caught in a trap and stained the yellow sand red. I carried her home. May 3rd. She no longer limped, and removing the bandages revealed no blood, just a red scar on her pale ankle. I knew soon she would return to the sea, and I would never see her again. So as she slept on my small sofa, I took that brown coat from her shoulders and hid it where I knew she would not find.
Okay, so February 1st, then May. Then November. Then January. Well, it seems like our captain had some interesting things he was hiding.
Do we see the coat around anywhere? Or a brown coat?
If you look in like the cupboard and stuff, there are various brown coats. It seems like he mostly wore brown coats.
Thick brown coat. Okay, that's a good idea. Maybe that. Can I look at the safe?
Yeah, it's a again, it's like a number input type thing, not like a letter one like before, just like the numbers like 1 to 9.
Right.
Okay, we have a crowbar. We can just smash
What?
it open.
Hang on. Let
It's
me
quite a
be
thick
harder.
mental save.
Can I try 8392?
You do, and you actually hear a ping, and the safe door opens up.
Go.
Nice.
Nice one.
so incredible. 9, hang on. Okay, we got the safe open.
Okay, inside you find, if I can pull it out, this letter, among other things. Can you see that?
Yep. Michael, your promptness. I'll read that to the party. Michael, your promptness and discretion is very appreciated. Of course, we understand that due to the circumstances, certain items may be damaged. Due to this, I'm very happy to agree to the price of £400,000 per item to be paid upon delivery. This is slightly under what we would usually offer, but this should account for any damages. We will handle extracting. Oh, it's an X. We'll handle extracting the items from the part. Please keep it to 1 container. Also, please remove any name tags or ID from the items. You can leave uniforms and personal effects. We will deal with those. I hope your trip to Perth is easy. Richard H. Cook. The military uniform. It looked like the name tag can be taken off. I assume Michael's the captain. Wait,
Yeah, the captain is Michael Dale.
Michael. I was asking the rest of the party because I wouldn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, yes.
Yeah, that's the captain.
Yeah.
Was he transporting dead soldiers? Also, does anyone see that in the corner under the stain?
Yeah, so I'm trying to make that out.
It's an
Something
address,
tongued?
but it's not like important. Don't look at it.
Okay.
Okay.
That makes sense, though.
There's a reason it's covered.
Okay.
Thank you, God, for the
Don't worry about it.
information. So they were transporting bodies, and those bodies have now come alive? Please keep it
Wait.
to 1 container. Which of the containers has bodies in it?
Wait, you said there was some water in the cargo hold.
I did.
That thing was leaking water. How many bodies have we transported? Oh god.
The desk
They
is also
said keep it
covered
to
in
1 container.
in various other pages, amongst which are various manifests, which James particularly you would know typically contain information about the containers and such.
Sorry, I missed the first half of what you said.
The desk is also covered in various papers and
Okay.
stuff like that, but particularly manifests, which you know would contain some information about the containers.
Yeah, I'll start looking through those then.
Okay, it's convenient because they're actually stacked by like date order, so you very quickly find the most recent one, which is this. Up on streams.
Carrier, the Prospero, Michael Dale. Well, James, I assume the part that's covered is the contents.
Yes. Is that
Yeah.
right, Shrine?
No, they're more just like weights, extra package details and stuff. You wouldn't normally list the contents of a container. They're unimportant details that I've not elected to just show you because they're not important.
Okay.
I don't want to type them up.
This is maybe I'm being paranoid here, but just above Richard Cook is Tango Pharmaceuticals, which, and I bring out the tub of painkillers, also produced this.
Ah.
I don't know if that's an important detail, but it is interesting that this this container of painkillers is unlabeled and unregistered.
I have a feeling they're probably not painkillers then.
You don't think these do that to you, do you?
I sure as hell hope not. But...
Well, we're not taking them then.
I'm not entirely sure that would be possible. I mean,
Oh,
that
how do
thing.
you...
Didn't you say that had injuries on it, right?
It did, yes.
But, I mean, who's say what's possible and not anymore? We just killed a...
It's either a rogue pharmaceutical company or black magics. So I'll take my bet with the pharmaceutical company.
Yeah.
Although the magic raises an interesting point now that we have a bit of a quiet moment. Has anyone here read Shakespeare before?
Shakespeare. Oh, isn't that the fancy book guy?
Yes, playwright and such. I thought it was interesting, but I thought it was simply coincidence. The main character of the play, The Tempest, is named Prospero, much like the boat. And he was caught in a tempest whilst at sea. Maybe just a coincidence, but I find it interesting nonetheless. He did also have certain magics about him, so... Maybe I'm reaching. I don't know. But I thought it was interesting to point out at least.
How is to DM? How far are we away from land? Like this point?
So
We're like
you're
a
not
few
sure
days,
exactly. You're 15 days into your trip, so you're about halfway to your destination. But in terms of like land that would be on either side of you, you'd need to look at like the nav text, the other systems to be able
Right.
to determine what's close to you.
Let's just go get this power back on. I think something we can maybe see.
Yes, and maybe we should look for the container B246.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Probably get some knives, or maybe like a pan or two.
That's a good idea.
Probably.
Is there anything else we can find in this room of interest?
Depends what you find of interest. But to be honest, it's mostly like papers, manifests, details like that for previous journeys and such. Also personal affects of Michael Dale. Again, very much the sort of stuff that he would bring with him on the ship.
James, you're aware of the manifest, right? Can you look for any other voyages
Yes.
containing the affects of Mr. Richard Cook? Mm-hmm. And I will look for the personal belongings for this coat.
Okay. James, you have a scan through the various manifests. The ship has actually only really been in operation in the recent time, for about 6 months or so, because obviously after effects of the war, things have been a bit difficult to transport across the sea. A lot of the ones are from like prior to the war, when the ship was previously in operation. In the most recent ones, you do find 2 other loads from, don't put it like that, from Richard Cook. Sorry.
Richard Cook's loads!
You do find 2 other deliveries under the name of Richard Cook in previous manifests.
I think I'll just pocket the manifests and such and just keep it on me.
Easy enough to do. Emil, you look through the wardrobes, the clothing and stuff. As I said, there are quite a few various brown jackets, brown coats.
Right. Any that are of a notably different size? More like women's jackets or something?
Not really. They all seem to be like pretty standard fare.
Well, he said he hid them, but he was also probably in a house when he wrote that. I don't know if they'd be on the boat. So, maybe we should just... Sorry, James, I can't get rid of this manifest. I keep looking at it and noticing other things. The aptly named... what does ENT stand for, Callie?
Enterprises.
Thank you. Cyclone Enterprises. Truly does seem like this was a cursed voyage from the beginning.
I think we should think about that later. I think the first priority should be to get the power back on.
Yeah.
That is true, yes.
We'll now also have the key to the forecastle cupboard, so might also be worth having a check in there to see if there's anything of use to us.
Yes, that is a good idea. We should head that way then. Yeah, let's go to the mess and get some things that can be used as weapons.
Okay. You guys, as you're leaving the captain's cabin, right before you leave, actually, you do sort of hear again that sort of thumping sound that you can now identify as one of these creatures. You haven't left the cabin yet. You're still sort of inside the captain's cabin. The wheelhouse is ahead of you. What would you like to do? You can hear this thing moving around. You're not sure exactly where.
Well, what have we got? We got crowbar,
Wrench.
wrench.
What, is there another one?
It seems like it. We can hear some moving about.
Oh,
We're the only people on. Well, we're the only alive
can't-
people on this ship.
I can't really do much fighting. If you want to give me one of the torches, I can keep a handle on that.
yeah, I pass you one of the torches.
Thanks. I can make some use out of it at least.
You do hear the sort of creaking and sort of more sort of distant sounding movement as it seems to move maybe down one of the stairways down to the lower level of the tower.
I'll get out the Swiss Army knife and give it to James, so you have a weapon.
Thank you.
Okay.
I haven't heard it just yet, so I'm kind of following the direction of the others.
Okay.
I know we need to get the engine back on. Should we check the chart room? Maybe see if we can find out where we are, see where the nearest land is.
That might be a good idea.
Go.
I don't think we should split up again, though.
No, it seems like with some effort we can take them out if we're in a group, one of them at a time. We need to get onto that cargo hold. The lug nuts on the door and the machine room, did it look like the wrench could take those off?
They're a lot bigger than that. They're like bolt
Are they?
type.
Cringe. Okay. Well, cargo hold it is. First chart room, just see if we can get anything, because a working engine is not particularly helpful if we just go riding off into the sunset.
Okay, you head to the chart room.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
You head in. There's a bolted down table in the center. It's pretty simple. Most stuff is done by like the machinery-based navigation nowadays, which obviously is all turned off in the wheelhouse area. But you do see there's a map on the table which has been marked with a couple pins, which seem to show the path of the ship that you're taking from the port in England to Perth. Looks pretty much what you'd expect for the route. It looks pretty correct. There's also various other tools like compasses and a fathometer in here, which is like a depth thingy. The compasses are all like spinning wildly. This is the first thing you notice. But none of the compasses seem to like choose a direction to point in properly. There's like two random like plain compasses
Oh, well, that's a good sign.
that are just spinning. There's a couple drawers. There's also just sort of various like notepads and stuff around here that don't seem to be particularly helpful.
Okay, well,
You can break
it seems
through
like
if
the
you need to work.
storm. It seems like the storm is messing up our communications to some degree. Navigation. Sorry. And I'm willing to bet that this storm is not a naturally occurring storm, and it has something to do with the loam corpses that are appearing on the deck. I think we need to get the engine on, get these things off board, and then we can worry about getting to safety. It doesn't seem like we'll be getting anywhere without getting rid of these things. So let's head down, try to get a bigger knife than that Swiss Army knife. Go to the forecastle, and then we can try fight our way to the cargo hold if needs be.
Yeah.
Okay.
You done with the chat room?
Yep.
Think so.
Okay. So, Humi, if you need to call someone, how long do you think that's going to take? Do you know?
No idea. It's my
Okay.
aunt.
Do you want to do like a break, or do you want to do like just do that while we continue?
You guys can continue, but I might need filling in when I come back.
That's fine. We can.
I
do
mean,
it.
I'm fine with doing a break if you want
Can we
to.
do the break?
Yeah.
We can do it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
that's
fine.
fine.
to- Yeah.
Okay, we'll
I
take
need
the
some
break
more
then.
anyways.
All right, that's fine. Okay. You guys gotta do that.
Cool.
Chat, we will
Thank
take
you.
a break, and we'll be back in just a moment. See
Let's
you in a second.
go. Next time I'll be even more unbuttoned.
Woo! All right.
Wait, go down.
Hello, we're back. Yes.
Shrinebird does not know how to count.
I counted properly. It was just fast. Sorry, sip of coffee. So, where we left off,
I just saw my deep V on
Yeah, that is
stream. Let's go.
exposing a lot.
It's a deep V shirt, okay? I
Which, to
like
be fair,
it.
mine's
It's a
also
long.
like a deep V. I just like you can't see that much. Like I can do all that, but same kind
I
of.
could raise my camera up,
concept.
but then I'll just grab like miles of like headroom. That looks
We don't
weird.
need all that. We don't need all that. Okay, so where we left off, everybody was in the captain's cabin, having just broken in, discovered the manifests and letter and some other stuff in there. Oh, and Angel also went to the chart room and looked at some maps in there. So, currently, you know there is another one of these things somewhere. You're not sure exactly where it is, somewhere on the ship, but you heard it moving around out there. What would you like to do?
I think we're gonna go to the forecastle, right?
Yeah, I think we'd go
Yeah.
Okay.
try get generators working.
Getting supplies is probably the best route.
Okay.
Yeah. Head through the mess hall. Grab some tools.
Right, you head down. Easy enough to do. You don't see the thing around. You keep an ear out for it, but you don't see it currently. And head round to the mess. What would you like to pick up from the mess? There's all sorts of various kitchenware and stuff in here.
Frying pan.
Okay, you can grab a frying pan.
I'm
Bear in mind how
like
much you can
throwing
carry
knife.
though as well.
It might be good to have some food on us as well in case we do happen to get stuck somewhere.
True.
Okay.
Sure.
To do. You can grab a couple jerky bits and stuff, hardtack, biscuits, malted milks. You know, the usual.
There you go. I opened the biscuit tin. What's in there?
Sewing kit.
Oh, everything. Turns out Michael is a 70-year-old English woman.
Who would have guessed?
Okay. I can't really. I suppose I could carry a weapon. I need the flashlight and also a hand on the crutch. So like.
Yeah, bear in mind like how much you can carry. Like
Yeah.
at this point, Simon, you have like a crowbar in one hand and a pan in the other. You're probably like not able to carry
Got it.
much more, at least not in your hands. Consider if you want to hold the flashlight, you have to have a hand free. You don't have any bags on you. You just have like your
And I
coats
put the
and stuff.
frying pan back. It wasn't a serious suggestion.
No,
Why is it-
honestly,
it's a
it's not
reasonable
a bad
suggestion,
idea.
You know.
It's not a bad idea. Another weapon's always nice. Plus, the wide surface area of the frying pan could be used to like block things.
Yeah,
True.
this
It's
one
honestly
that
not a
could be
bad idea.
useful. Yeah, it's a reasonable weapon.
You can just
Yeah.
hook
You're just-
the
You're a weapon
crowbar
guy.
in the crowbar. Just like hook it in the
Like a belt
waistband.
loop. Yeah, that's a good
Yeah, you
idea.
can do if you like. Yeah.
If I need like big kitchen knives.
Yeah, easy enough. They're all like in a like bolted like cupboard because obviously that loose knives on a boat would not be a great idea. But you are able to
Yeah.
find some like big ass, not like massive
Meat
knives, but you
cleavers.
can find some like regular
Kitchen
big
knives.
knives. Yeah.
Yeah. James, if you want one of the kitchen knives, I can take the Swiss Army knife back.
Yes,
I'll need it
seems
if I need
good.
it. And I'll
Yeah.
put that in the back pocket.
Right. Anything else?
To be honest, I'll probably take like a big pan or like a big pot. Probably a big pan's probably better instead of just having the wrench.
Yeah, you're able to find a reasonably sized pan to carry around.
And to be honest, actually, I'll give Simon, you probably do more with this, and I'll give you the wrench.
Stick that one in the waistband as well.
Simon is tooled up.
I know. I like that. I like the image of Simon having a crowbar and a wrench, and then Jake having 2 pans. Dual wielding frying
No
pans.
real beans.
Double tooled up on a Thursday afternoon.
On a Sunday afternoon, in the middle of the ocean.
What you doing with all them tools?
Killing zombies.
Alright, you head back out onto the deck. It's really coming down now. You're getting real wet. It's not very fun. You're
That's
quite
alright,
cold.
we have pans.
You do. You can hold above your head. It makes a little
I
pink,
don't.
pink, pink, pink noise as it lands in the pan.
I'm sad and wet.
As you should be. Default state.
Always. Can we hear any footsteps from out here?
Listening, you can't immediately hear anything.
I don't like that the rain might be covering up footsteps. That scares me. Well, let's try to sneak across the cargo, through the cargo ships, the cargo containers. What is the trouble saying containers today?
It's a hard word. I don't know why. Actually, it's not even a hard word. I just don't know why we just can't say it.
I think it's specifically cargo containers that is like such a trick.
You could just say
Right,
containers,
do
man.
you
I just
feel
feel like I could just put
Yeah.
stuff in cargo. I don't know.
Right, I like cargo ship, cargo hold, cargo containers, cargo shots.
Actually, the whole time everyone's been wearing cargo shorts. It's true.
All the pockets we could ever need.
You got space. So yeah, you begin to make your way across the deck.
Yep.
You're just heading straight for the forecastle.
So,
That's the idea.
With no trouble, you make it across to the staircase to the forecastle. There's the upper cupboard, and there's also a cupboard like underneath inside the forecastle. That's also obviously.
Yeah, wants to go down first. Who has the other torch, by the way? Because I have one of them. I have one of the flashlights.
Oh,
James
I've got one, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
James.
Ah, James.
Do you want to have a torch in the front and a torch in the back?
Yeah, sure.
That feels like a good idea. I'll go at the back because I'm not going to be much use at front.
Okay. So, James, you are at the front. I believe you also
I'm so
have the
sorry,
keys.
buddy.
Yeah,
Right, head down.
I'll unlock the cupboard then.
That's fine.
The upstairs one or the downstairs one? That you try.
I think we're at the upstairs one, right?
You're currently
So-
at the upstairs one, so.
Yeah, unlock that one then.
So you actually don't have to unlock this one. It's already unlocked. You assume the key is for the downstairs one. But
That
you
was stupid.
you never checked it. So inside, you find, if I will tell you, you find, of most interest, you find cleaning supplies, bolt cutters, and a couple of wood planks. Which will be quite heavy to carry around with you if you want, but if, you know, they're there.
oh wait,
Yeah.
Linspice, is there a broom?
Yeah, sure, there's a broom.
Yeah, I'll take
Maybe
I'll
not.
take a broom because
Okay.
it can like keep things at a distance maybe for a little bit.
Clean things up. Sweep up the
Sweep up.
mess.
You head into what's like an action movie quote. You just walk in, time to clean up this mess. It's like the broom over your shoulder.
Yeah, easy enough, you have a broom.
The bolt cutters. Simon, how much room you got left on that waistband of yours?
They're like those like
Plenty.
big like shear type bolt cutters, but you could carry them as well probably. You get a bit weighed down. This might be the last sort of item you can carry.
I mean, I could always put down the pan and take the bolt cutters, use them to bludgeon something.
Yeah, they are quite big and heavy, so
Yeah, fair enough.
you grab the bolt cutters.
Like, if we all die, the ship is going to be drifting through the ocean. It's going to be picked up by, like, Coast Guard, and they'll be like, why are all these frying pans everywhere? What
like
are they
Skyrim.
doing here?
It's like Skyrim, you just dumped all your items on the ground somewhere. Just like Like a cheese wheel.
Wait.
What's going on?
Wait, perfect. Let's go stock up on food items, and if one of us gets hit, just
pause and
instantly
eat.
eat all of them.
Eat 40 cheese wheels, you'll live. Right?
Okay.
I had start heading down.
Should probably head to the one under the one near the cargo hold now, just to check that cupboard.
Yeah, true. Kind of a hurt.
Okay. You
There's not
head
much else we can
downstairs.
get out of this one.
You head downstairs. James, are you going first?
Yeah.
Okay. You head downstairs and you shine your torch down into like the forecastle area because it's pretty dark down here. And immediately you notice there is a more than ankle deep layer of water along the bottom of this area. But you can step down into it if you like, but it's wet.
I think I will step down into it, kind of just assuming it's regular seawater.
Seems to be, yeah.
I also need to get to the cupboard, so
Yeah, you step down into it. It's cold, very, very cold, but it just seems to be regular water, so.
yeah. Okay, I'll just walk through it towards the cupboard.
Easy enough to do. You can unlock the cupboard, no trouble, and you scan your torch
Yeah.
around in there. You find mainly of interest is a screwdriver and another crowbar. The rest of the space is not like it's quite an empty little cupboard. You could probably fit a person in there if you wanted to. But aside from that, there's not a whole lot to be discovered, it seems.
Oh, that's just that high.
I don't assume the crowbar or the screwdriver will be too useful to us, considering we got all of this, right?
You already have a
The
crowbar.
screwdriver could be
it's really
useful
good.
in the machine room. We might need
Ooh,
that to
that's
help
a good
fix some
point.
things. We already have one crowbar, so that's not going to be the most useful, but the screwdriver definitely should be picked up. I can pocket
Screwdriver
that.
could go
Yeah.
in the waistband.
It's a very small screwdriver, so it's no trouble to carry that around.
Okay. Does the door lock from the inside?
The cupboard door?
Yeah.
No, it does not. You have to lock it from the outside.
Cringe. Okay. I was thinking we could have used that as like a last resort hiding location for somebody could go in there and lock it, but apparently not. But I guess last resort hiding location, someone could go in there and someone on the outside could lock it, but that feels like a dangerous gambit. But that's
That's such a hiding
nice.
location as a prison.
Although, okay, if we need to trap something, we can lower it in here.
Okay.
Would it be a good idea to just press onto the machine room now? Just
I think
try and
so.
get that generator back on.
Also, I think, Jacob, I think your thought about the seawater is right. I don't think we're drowning, we're sinking as in so much we are getting overfilled by those things.
Yeah.
We need to get that thing off the boat quick.
Okay. The door to the cargo hold yawns open. It's very dark in there, and you see that layer of seawater at the bottom. It's a little difficult to move around because it's not like super high, but it's like sort of shin height really. So you're sort of struggling to move around as much. You're sort of sloshing a bit.
James, or anyone, would you know whereabouts B246 would be located if it's stored in a particular way?
James, you would know that the A and B indicate which level of the cargo it's at. A would be on the top cargo level, B would be on the bottom. You don't know exactly where it would be located within that. But it is on the lower level.
Yeah, let me just pull up
And the pool of water was coming from
Yeah,
like the middle, right?
That's where you first saw it. It's hard to tell now.
Well, yes.
it would be
Well-
on the lower level then.
Okay, well,
But I
down
don't know
here.
exactly where.
I encountered the original pool of water somewhere near the middle, so let's go by there, see if we can't find 246.
Okay. You all head into the cargo hold. Even with your torches shining it around in here, it's still very, very dark, mainly because with all the boxes in the middle, there's not very much where for your torch to go. But it does mean that you can at least see where you're going, like in front of you. Which is better than nothing. So, you head deeper into the cargo hold. Emil, you sort of generally know the path through here, but you're at the back,
Yep.
so it's not like difficult to navigate through. It's not like a maze or anything. But the spaces between these boxes are not like consistent. Some of them you have to like squeeze a little bit through. Some of them are like wide enough that you can walk shoulder to shoulder. But you do begin to make your way through the space.
Can we hear anything down
you will
here?
find out. Can everybody make a pull for me, please?
Yeah.
Okay, mine is. Oh
Nice, okay.
no!
So before everybody
Nice,
makes a pull,
reshuffled all those deaths into our.
yep.
I'm
Well
sorry.
So before everybody makes the pull, we'll recall all the cards and shuffle them again. So now
You want
please
me to
make your
re-pull?
pulls.
Okay. I guess do we want to go in order of who's walking in first?
Yeah, probably do it in order actually. So James
Yeah.
first, and then whoever's behind that. Okay.
Nice.
Step.
Who's next?
Who wants to?
Guess it be me.
Okay.
Check up. Oh, okay.
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 Okay, and then me.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
what did happen?
And Emil.
Hey, there we go.
Aw.
That was- wait, hang on. Safe, caution, caution, death. That was so perfectly like
That was-
laid out.
Very nicely done. See, I told you, Hebe, it's balanced. All right. So,
Okay, that's actually my first death card.
oh, look at you.
Oh, that's good.
Is anyone close to death? Is anyone like danger zone?
No, I've had one.
No, I've only had one as well.
I've
I
only
have a
had-
feeling we're gonna be drawing a lot more cards though in the next few little bits.
Yeah.
So, you head into the just sort of like nearing the center of the cargo hold, sort of where you initially saw that puddle, Emil. It's freezing cold in here, like way colder than it should ever logically be. It's like you've walked into the fridge. It's absolutely freezing cold in here, and there's this sort of a low level of mist just sort of everywhere. Like the mist is like up to like over person height. It's very misty in here, as well as obviously the water that you're wading through, which is just getting into your socks, it's getting into your shoes. It's just your trousers are soaked. It's not very pleasant. As you're wading through, obviously the sound of the sea outside is and the storm now is very loud, and it's really hard to sort of pick up on sort of sounds around you, as well as the fact that you're sloshing through water as well, which you really can't really keep that quiet if you're moving at like a regular pace. But you make it through to about the middle, and it's very sudden. There's no like you don't hear anything coming towards you, but it does happen very suddenly. James, Simon, and Jacob, you all hear this like impact noise, and Emil, like your vision whites out for a second as your head hits the side of one of the containers, and you all spin these torch beams around, and you see Emil being pinned against one of these containers. His head is like hit the container. He's like dizzy. He's dazed, and you see another one of these things, similar, taller this time, a bit broader as well. Again, wearing some sort of British military uniform. This one is, again, it has that look of something that's been bloated then unbloated. Like the skin is hanging off, it's grey. Like in the torchlight, these shadows are being cast upon it that it just makes it look weirdly hollow almost. And there's just mist pouring out of these empty eye sockets and its mouth, and it's leering right up against Emil's face. It's like teeth are like inches from his neck. What do you guys do?
I think I rush forward. How heavy are the torches? Are they like big, heavy duty things, or?
They are quite big and heavy. They're not like great torches, but they are, you know, quite big and solid.
I think I rush forward at this point and kind of try and like whack it over the head with the torch and try attack it with the knife, but trying to avoid Emil, obviously.
Okay. Make a pull for me, please.
Yeah.
Okay. You swing this torch down at the head. You see the beam swinging wildly across the cargo hold roof. The torch impacts on the side of its head, and again you feel under the torch as the head like crumples inward slightly. Again, this sort of rush of seawater comes out like across your hands, across your arm, and it smells horrible. It's really like decaying, this horrible scent. But you lunge forward with your other hand with a knife, manage to get it sort of underneath like the sort of armpit area, and that's enough to like the two impacts enough to like stagger it at least partially off of Emil and like backwards a little bit. Emil, you are currently not pinned anymore, but you are dazed and very like shook up by this impact against the side of the container.
I'll just swing back around as I like stumble forward and just try to swing at it with the torch. Just try to like get it away from me more so than like damage it.
Okay. Yeah, so you swing up, you feel as you do this, it reaches up and grabs your arm with the torch in it and like yanks you forward. So you like stumble. Well, actually, because you only have one leg, you do fall almost to your knees, like, or knee, in this like grimy seawater beneath
Do me
you.
like that.
You just like trying to have one leg, you know?
That's fine. It was the comment about the knee.
But you're gonna go on. So you feel the impact the hard floor of the cargo hold underneath the water there. You're just completely soaked at this point, and the thing is still like grabbing your arm, trying to drag you seemingly back into the cargo hold. Would anyone like to do anything?
Can I push off with the leg and try like, because it's trying to pull me towards it, right? So it's on the back foot. Can I push forward, put a hand up, and try to push it over? This worked last time.
Okay, make a pull for me, please.
Caution.
Caution. Okay. You do succeed in sort of knocking it over. It does not release its grip on your arm. It's still holding you. So now you're sort of both just sort of lying awkwardly in this water, with it like
Get his limbs.
gripping on you. The grip on it is really, really strong. It's like really, really gonna bruise your arm probably.
Can I?
Emil's having a really
It's
bad
gripping
day.
my arm. It's gripping my arm. They described it being pretty easy to break. I actually didn't feel any of that last time, but can I grab its arm and try break that myself?
Okay, you can grab the arm. You can't just like break it by gripping it. You don't think?
No. Okay.
But you can't grab onto its arm.
Right. Which arm? It's grabbing onto my right arm.
Whichever one you would have swung out with, so probably your dominant
Oh,
arm.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's grabbing onto my right arm. Can I like slam its arm to like a box at our side?
Yep, you can do. You do this. In doing so, you do hit your own arm a little bit. You are gonna have some bad bruising on this arm, but you do manage to like.
fine.
You feel that impact as its arm just sort of naturally bends around the edge of this box. Like it just immediately like crumples and shatters, and like you feel water come out where the arm is like the bones probably come through the arm and like split the skin. And again, it stings.
Everybody
It's really nasty.
Everybody get his limbs.
Oh, we're doing this again.
Yeah.
Well, maybe.
Is there even enough space for everyone to get in here?
You are in one of those spaces where it's like you can probably get 1.5 people into a space, so it's going to be difficult for people to get like around.
Okay.
Again, especially with the water as well. And
Yeah. Well, James is in front of me, right? Because you took its thing. So,
Yeah.
like, if you get its arms, like its other arm.
Yeah. I'll grab its arm, just try and restrain it. And
okay, can you make a pull for me, please?
yeah.
Ooh, I don't know where that went. Oh, there it is. Okay,
Yeah. See.
easy enough to do. You lunge forward. These torch beams are just swinging everywhere across the Oh, actually, probably at one point, Emil, you probably would have actually dropped your torch into the water, so it's still like on, but
yeah.
it's in the water right now.
Oh, they're waterproof.
But James, you easily lunge forward and sort of like tackle the arm down, essentially, like and pin it down underneath the water, where it's still like thrashing underneath you. Obviously, it's still like very, very strong, but with the two of you like currently holding its arms, like it's pretty much resorting to like trying kicking out and trying to get you like that. But it's like partially at this point like underneath the water, like his face is like popping up out of the water occasionally. He doesn't seem to be particularly bothered about, but you know.
Yeah, that's supposed to be down this thing.
We don't like to do
And
it.
Simon, get his legs.
Am I going to be able to do that? Is there even enough space?
So they're sort of like on top of it at this point, and its legs are like out, like towards you guys. So you can get to the
Oh,
legs,
okay.
but they are like a little bit in the way. So there is a danger that if you like swing at the legs or something, you might hit them. But you can reach the legs. They are of course underneath.
Oh my god, the water's
as well.
fine. Just do it.
Alright, well,
Let's target the hit.
grab a leg.
Okay, if you're grabbing
Well,
the
it's
leg,
like
yeah.
kind of flailing about, but I'll like catch a leg, I guess.
Okay, please make a pull for me.
We're just grabbing this thing. What are we actually gonna do about it? We're just gonna sit here?
You just hang out with it, you know.
Hey.
Okay,
Oh, that's,
easy enough to do.
that's not good actually. There's a lot of. That's 3 of them gone already.
Oh no.
Well, actually,
Oh,
I'm
no.
gonna say that wasn't a surprise because it was bugged out and it showed me exactly what card I was gonna get. So
Yeah, I'd see that as well. Yeah, but oh well.
I was not worried about it. But
Yeah,
whoa,
if you draw it, make sure
Dave,
to
who
like.
would have seen it coming?
If you draw, make sure to like drag it off the stack rather than like clicking on it or anything, because that'll just like show it. I
Yeah.
think. But so you, despite the fact that this thing is like flailing and like kicking out at you, like kicking water up, you do manage to dive down and pin one of its legs down against the metal floor beneath the water. It is still like kicking out with its other leg, and you're trying to have to like dodge that a little bit. And, like you're getting like covered in water right now. You're getting soaked completely. All 3 of you that are on the ground are completely like soaked right now, which is not great. You're starting to like shiver, but
Just break its bones. Get it so it can't move at all.
Snap them leggies.
okay. At this point, you've pinned it down to the point where it's not really able to do that much, and you are able to again shatter its limbs in the same way you did the first one. But this time you've sort of left its face again, and you can see these like teeth where it's like half of its mouth is like almost like it's had like a stroke or something. Like half its mouth is like drooping, and its teeth are like kind of falling out a little bit. Like it just all looks very crooked, and it's like partially coming in and out of the water. But you have managed to break its limbs. As you do so, now that you've sort of stopped its flailing, you can hear like sloshing in other parts of the cargo hold. But this one is currently just flailing beneath the water, like unable to really do very much.
I don't want to run past this thing and get bitten. Do you want to break its face quickly and then run? There are too many things here to fight.
Oh, there's more of them?
Sounds like it.
Sounds like it.
What do you want to do?
I don't know, if they're all on the ground, I can probably like come over with the wire cutters. I'll just like have them in the wire cutters, have them both and just like slam it down onto it.
Yeah, you have to
So,
kind of like climb
Charlie.
over your friends, your compatriots, and but you are easily able to just smash its face in, and leave it again, just still alive, but still moving, but just sort of smashed up on the ground here underneath the water.
Well, let's quickly get to this engine room, machine room.
Watch it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you guys all get back up on your feet. Emil, you are in quite a bit of pain right now. You're still kind of dazed. Your arm is all really badly
Yeah.
bruised up. You feel like, you have medical experience.
Yeah.
I suspect you probably would want to get checked out for some sort of concussion, but that's not really available right now. Your head
Yeah.
definitely hit the thing very hard.
I'm missing a leg and I'm dazed and confused. I don't think I'm going to be much help to you. Simon, James, do you want to go to the machine room? Jacob, if you could stay with me as we make our own way slightly slower, we could check out the cargo and try to keep up with them. But I'm going to be a bit slower. I just would like some protection.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm not going to spend any more time in this bay, just the 2 of us. Let's just get to this machine room.
Yeah.
Please, if we have the lights on, we can hopefully all fight together. I'll just like sling Emil's arm over my shoulders and just like.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Carrying bridal style.
I'm not that strong.
Yes.
So the splashing you heard is a bit further back in the cargo hold, more towards the forecastle. So you are able to make your way through to the machine room door with no further blockages. Emil, you pass the spot where you were sleeping. You see all whatever you left there is currently extremely waterlogged and sort of washed away.
Yeah. Well, I probably didn't leave anything. I probably didn't have that much on me. It's just like the coat and the jerky was like on my person.
Fair enough. Then nothing is gone.
Oh wait, I was carrying the books and I fell over. Oh, that was so
yeah,
fucked.
that thing is like very waterlogged at this point. So
Oh no. I had
you're not sure how they,
the manifest and the shipment info.
No.
so you're not sure how well they followed up, but we'll find out. I
let's-
suppose.
Cross that bridge when we get to it. Let's just get to this room.
Yeah.
So you make your
Yeah.
way to the machine room. And as you actually open the door to the machine room, you actually see the water sort of rush in. It hasn't actually got into this room yet. So you quickly all hurry in and close it behind you before the water really makes its way in. So the machine room, there's like a big center sort of area, which is where like the main engine is. You cast the torches around, you see that. There's also the two sort of fuel sections, which is where the fuel tanks are basically. And there's also like a little cupboard room, which you can sort of see on the map. That is where the generator is for the power.
Right, so
Should
what
probably turn the generator on, right?
Let's go generate.
Is there anything wrong with the machine? Like, if something goes wrong, will it explode or something?
Which machine? The engine or the...
Oh,
It could
I was
explode.
asking Simon that. That was me asking Simon that. I have no clue.
Uh-oh.
So do you want to look at the machines, or do you want to just switch the generator?
Switch the generator on. It'll be helpful to have a light if we can get that on.
Okay. There's actually no problem. You headed to the machine room. As far as you can tell with the generator, it seems almost just like it was just switched off. Like it doesn't seem like there's any thing that has switched itself off. But you... Sorry, let me check something real quick.
Oh, it's checking stuff. It's all over, guys.
So, like, a door was boarded shut, a door was bolted shut, the lights were just turned off, and all the crew just disappeared. But they're clearly not the zombies. Like, what the fuck is happening here?
Strange.
It seems so deliberate, like someone was trying to, like, hide stuff, right?
Okay.
I mean, the thing is, why would we be left?
That's another question.
Were we meant to be left, or is that a mistake, or
I mean,
why
I
are they
wasn't
even gone
here
in the first place?
Yeah, I wasn't supposed to be here in the first place, so that makes sense, but y'all crew.
I wonder. So, yeah, the generator's perfectly
God, was
fine.
that you?
Simon, you're a mechanic. You understand how this machine works, so you have no trouble getting the power back on. And you all hear the generator sort of start back up, and you see the lights in the machine room area all come back to life.
Let's go.
That's something at least.
As you do this, you hear some sort of single loud bang in the cargo hold, like a big metal something hitting something. You're not sure what.
Not like a gunshot or like.
No, it's more like if you hit one of the cargo containers with like a wrench or something, like a big bang of metal.
Right. Well, as soon as the bang has off, I just duck down just in case. The machine's still on. Everyone okay?
Everything's fine. Yep.
Should we go and check what that was?
I don't want to get ambushed by it. There's no back door out of this room, so. Actually, can I check the
That's
back door of the machine room?
Yeah, just like the other side, it is bolted up.
What an asshole. Who would
With
do
the lights
this?
on now, actually, you can see. Not only is it bolted up, it looks like it was almost like, what's the word?
Welded?
Welded. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, looks like almost the bolts were like welded into place.
How did the three of you sleep through this?
How did you? You said you were stowed away here. How did you sleep through it?
Fair, I was on the other side.
The engine room was in between you and that, so would have been pretty noisy anyway.
It's my excuse.
So, like, what's the deal with, like, where is the engine room? Is it in the machine room?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the,
that's-
Yeah.
The engine stuff is all in the machine room.
yeah. The
Right,
engine
so-
itself is like just in that like central machine room area.
So, do we want to try and get the engine working?
That sounds like a good idea.
Right.
Might as well.
Although, we don't need it at the moment for anything really, do we? Like, we're still several days probably away from any sort of land.
Are you
I
still
mean,
back
it
in the
would
chat
be
room?
better to.
At
We're
this
here
point,
now.
you're probably somewhere. You would estimate somewhere near like central, like, the central continent. So you could possibly have been inland. You're not sure exactly where, but you would have to see like a map or something to be able to tell.
I suppose it's a good idea. I'm just worried about fuel consumption.
I'm more worried about the idea that we might not be able to get back down here if more of them things get up, you know?
That's fair enough, I
That's a
suppose.
good
Yeah.
point.
Which one do?
Okay then. I'll leave that to you, machinist.
Are you checking the
Give
machine
me
now?
the book. I need the book.
Okay.
It's time to find out the state of the books.
I'll undo the nav stack and hope and pray.
Okay. You pull these books out. The fact that you wrapped it in your coat has protected it quite a bit, which is helpful. They are quite soggy, but they look like they were like not laminated, but they were like a nice like good paper. So they have like survived a little bit. They're not in great shape though. Their pages are kind of like sticking together.
And this is the best I can do you, unfortunately.
I'm not actually sure how to RP this because I have no like engineering knowledge whatsoever.
Don't worry. Okay. So you are able
The
to
machines.
yeah you get onto the machines. There is a panel on them, and since you actually have the engine manual, I will just show it to you here.
Pray to the machine.
is
Pray to
very
the
wet.
machine spirit.
The final unlockable.
The final unlockable.
Oh my god.
I think I can show this on stream as well.
What the fuck is this?
It's for the game.
This is peak like Resident Evil. Why would anyone design
Yeah.
a system like this?
I mean, obviously, realistically, there would never be a system designed like this, but for the game. I've got to give you something to do.
So someone has to go to the wheelhouse.
That's what it sounds like.
We last must activate the system and generate 5 unique code. So we need to give you the code we need to generate code and then give it to you.
Yeah.
And looking at the machine, you do see the panel in which you would input this, which I think I might also be able to show you if I have that loaded up somewhere.
Who wants to be the unlucky few to go back?
It's not like a size, right? Let me fix it.
Can we?
We should probably.
Nothing can be like. We can like. There's no way like anyone on the deck can like shout down to the cargo hold, is there?
Unlikely. It would, especially even on a normal day, that would be pretty impossible. But with the storm going on, with everything going on, there's no way anyone would hear, especially from the wheelhouse.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to be much use at running anywhere or doing anything quickly. I'll stay down in the engine room with Simon.
Although,
No.
with the lights are back on, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So
Well-
like walkie-talkies, did those exist in the 40s?
They did. You don't have any in your possession.
Damn.
Fair enough.
I would have thought there would have just been one in there, but I guess I'm a dreamer.
There might be no. There might actually be a announcement system, in the wheelhouse.
Potentially.
Right. Like a.
You don't know?
Like a PA system that was invented in 1915. That's not a thing that existed.
The only
Well,
way
that-
that we'll find out is if
Yeah.
Well, I've outrun them a little bit before, so I'm happy to go.
You're burdened with me, Simon. Unfortunately.
I'll just come up with you just in case there's any more of those things.
Well, we should probably stick together, but then if we
You and
see
that.
one, it's probably a good idea that one of us tries to lure it away, or the other. goes and generates the codes. I
Really?
did know when I was being chased by the other one. They are a bit stupid. You can kind of just let them smack on the doors for a bit, and
Yeah.
you can lock yourself in.
Simon, Simon, James, I can, you have the better torch. Just in
Yes.
case, you might need it more. I'll take the bad one.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, to correct myself from earlier, the currently shouting down from the wheelhouse, we would not be audible.
Yep.
If you were to open the cargo doors, the horizontal ones, that would be audible,
Yeah,
but
I
there is stuff on
assumed
top of
so.
that. Yes.
Yeah. And we don't have any cranes. I suppose if we really wanted to, we could try turn the boat enough that they fall off, but that seems like a task. I think it's better
Yes.
just
You'd probably need the engines off for that, although to be clear, which is what you're trying to do, so.
Oh, true.
It's true. Yeah, so I guess we could try, like, it's a pretty rough storm. We could try just, because they're latched down, right? Like the cargo on top.
Yes. Those are very
We could
heavy.
probably just try, we could try unlatch it. That might also just kill us, though. Like, someone might be, like, sideswiped by that. I think it's better we just try either find a PA system or just leg it. I think that's probably the idea here.
Yeah, guess so.
Good luck. Godspeed.
So, Jacob and James, is it, who are heading out?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. You two, head back to the door. Is there anything would you want to head through, like, stealthily, or do you want to, like, run through?
Clear and stealthy is a good idea first, at the very least.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably best to get an idea of the surroundings, the situation kind of stuff.
Okay. You creak open the door and slip back out. The water is... It's like a small amount since you've been in here. You've only walked in and out of that room, but the water is rising very, very slightly since the last time you saw it. So, we'll get rid of this for now. Can both of you make a pull for me, please, as you sneak into the cargo hold?
Sure thing.
What?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, no!
There we go.
Who drew which?
I drew the
I
first
think I
step.
was the slave.
Okay. That on the stack. So, you creep out
Far
into
save's
the...
gone as well.
You creep out into the cargo hold, through this sloshy, thick water, seawater. The smell of salt in here is incredibly oppressive because it's a contained space. And you begin to make your way through the cargo containers. There's a lot of noises in here right now. You can hear from multiple points in the cargo hold other things also making noise, which to an extent is probably helpful to you, because you are not the only thing making noise in here. However, that does not stop you from having other things that attract things to you. So, you make your way, again, you reach somewhere near the middle of the cargo hold, and you've not attracted anything's attention yet. You're moving pretty slowly. But Jacob, you're heading out first, and as you step your way through the cargo hold, you kind of forgot you left that guy there underneath the water, and you
Oh,
trip
shit.
and stumble and splash, like, elbows first into the water in front of you, and that makes enough noise that you hear things start to move towards you. What would you like to do? You're hearing multiple points now, 3 or 4, maybe even more, moving
Okay.
towards you in the
And
cargo
this
hold.
is like, am I like halfway through the cargo hold maybe?
Yeah, you're somewhere near the middle-ish.
Okay. Fuck it. Run first. I'll distract them for as long as I can. I'll probably lead more up after the stairs. And I'm gonna get out the bolt cutters, like slam them against a crate. I'll probably like run like a horizontal direction, I suppose, like up or
Yeah,
down.
you can say up and down, yeah.
And I had the bolt cutters would mean like scrape them across like the side of a crate. So it's like ding, 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 ding.
Okay, easy enough to do. As you head sort of like downwards in the, obviously the map direction, you head that way. James, you're sort of left in the middle there. You sort of almost run into one, Jacob, as it's sort of coming around the corner, and you start this sort of like chase sequence essentially through these cargo hold boxes. You're just splashing through this water. You see these various. They all seem to be wearing the same sort of like, not exactly the same, but similar sort of military garb. Various figures of different like appearances and stuff. Some of them are pretty like whole, like you know, like a whole person. Some of them are like partially destroyed, like pieces of them have been like blown off at some point. They're missing limbs. Some of them are like missing like heads or parts of their heads.
Would I remember that either the cargo hold doors or the doors to the stairs at the forecastle have locks on them?
The ones to the cargo hold itself have like a space for like a bolt lock, like a what do they call it? Like a regular
like
lock.
Padlock.
Padlock. That's what I was looking for. Yeah.
Yeah.
But there wasn't one in there. The
Okay.
forecastle stairs do not have a lock, to your knowledge.
Okay.
But they have like a little latch, but that's just sort of stop it blowing in the wind, basically.
Right. Okay. Would it be reasonable to like potentially, if I managed to get to one of those doors, be able to put like the bolt cutters like through something to hold the door shut?
Yeah, the sort of the back ends of the bolt cutters, you could shove it through like the place where the padlock would go on the cargo hold doors, potentially. You're not sure how well that would hold, but you think that's small enough to go through that space. The forecastle door, there isn't really any sort of slot you could put it into.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll keep running around and for a minute or so, and then try make my way that way, and hopefully
Okay.
hopefully James has got out by then.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, was it James or Simon?
Yeah, Emil and Simon, you're hearing this like loud banging noises going on there now, so something's going on. James, what would you like to do? Jacob is currently attracting the attention of seemingly all of the creatures in this cargo hold. You seem to have been ignored for the moment.
I shouted for you to run. I was going to try to distract them.
In that case, I will probably run, I guess.
Okay. With Jacob taking all the ire, you manage to, without too much trouble, make it to the forecastle.
I'm not really sure what to do from here.
It's up to you.
I mean, not to like backseat you, but we're trying to get. I think we're trying to get up to the
wheelhouse.
wheelhouse. Is where we need to go to get the code.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
How you doing? It's up to you.
Okay.
And the PA system as well, just in case it's easier.
Yeah, I'll probably like kind of quickly make my way up to the wheelhouse and kind of hope Jacob's able to sort of fight them off in a way.
Okay. No trouble. You head across the deck of the ship. You don't encounter anything up here at the moment. You head up to the wheelhouse. It's pretty much as you left it, aside from the fact that now all the machinery is on, all the various things on the board essentially of the wheelhouse. You see the radio. You actually hear the telegraph machine. If you lean close to it, you can hear it beeping out like a little Morse code signal, just repeating the same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
Yo, that's dope.
Theo's dead. No.
Oh, rip.
Oh.
I'm sure I'll be back.
Would I know what the Morse code is saying?
You can try and decipher it if you like. I can let it run.
I'm really not good with Morse code. I'm not sure I'm gonna have any hope of trying to decipher it.
Not SOS, is it?
It seems like it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 letters. So,
Oh.
if you want, I could leave it running and you could try and figure it out with like an online thing, but if not, I could just turn it off. So,
I think I'll probably just leave it. I have no hope of doing that.
okay, we'll leave that off. So it's not annoying. And various other systems, you see like things like the nav tags, the radar and stuff like that, but for the moment, you are free to do what you wish.
Oh,
That's Theo just leaving.
okay.
I think his Wi-Fi went down. He'll probably be back.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, so I had to generate a unique code, right?
There are sort of screens and stuff around you.
Would I know how to use any of these?
You'd be able to probably figure it out.
Okay.
But it might take you a moment to get it all set up. You're not sure what everything does or how specifically to generate this code. Or actually, probably in the book it probably would have said, like, you know, use this system to, you know, hit this button, do this. So you probably know how to generate the code. You wouldn't know anything like a PA system. You wouldn't know how to do anything like that. But
Alright, I'm honestly not sure how to roleplay this.
it's whatever you feel like you would do with the scenario, you know.
Probably just get the code so I can try and kind of run back down with the information.
Okay.
So,
It takes about, as I said before, 2 to 3-ish minutes to like fully run across the whole ship. So getting down from the wheelhouse across the ship one way and then across the ship the other way would be about 5 to 6 minutes. The code is only valid for 2 minutes. So you know if you try and run it, just like straight across and back, you would probably not have enough time to be able to get from the wheelhouse to the machine room.
There was that option of opening the kind of cargo hold overhead doors, right? I might try and look for a way to do that.
Okay, you know that there is a sort of winch thingy. That's that sort of circle-y thingy on the other side of the deck near the forecastle. There's a little bit of machinery there. So the main issue with this is there's a lot of cargo boxes piled on top of this thing. You're not going to be able to open it very far, but you could possibly open it a little bit.
Yes. Okay, I think I'll try and attempt to do that. Because having it open slightly is better than completely closed.
Okay. So you head back across the deck to the little winch thing. And begin doing that. Jacob, you are currently being chased. You've sort of made a big loop of the cargo hold at this point.
Okay.
What are you trying to do? Trying to head out the cargo hold doors?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. And I'll try like slam the bolt cutters through the doors to hold them.
Okay, you can do that. You hear several of them smash onto the other side of the door as they run into it. The bolt cutters, you can only sort of get like the little tip of the end of it, of the end of the handle into the thing. So unless you're going to stand there and hold it, it's not going to stay there for very long. Eventually, them rattling it will knock it out.
Right. Actually, that's probably a good idea. I've got the broom on me. Well, yeah, I'll do that and then just like run up the forecastle.
Okay, no problem. You run up and pretty much at the same time as James is arriving at sort of the winch area.
I'm going to attempt to open up the overhead thing for the cargo. Probably can't open it all the way because of all the boxes, but at least you can then shout the code down.
And try like run up and probably see you there and try give you a hand.
Yeah.
There's some in the cargo hold. I'm gonna have them for a little bit, but not too long.
You
All
can hear
right.
them banging on the door down beneath you. You hear it rattling. You're not gonna have much time, you don't think, but you both grip onto this winch thing, and it's a good thing there's two of you here, because if there's only one of you, you're pretty sure you would not be able to open this thing. But you feel you basically have to put your whole body weight into pulling this winch, because it is completely covered in boxes, obviously, the opening. But you do eventually feel the winch pull slightly, and a little crack open in the door, the horizontal door of the cargo opening. As you manage to do this, you hear the bang as the doors beneath you smash open, and the thumping of footsteps on the stairs.
I think it's probably a good idea to run, maybe?
That might be a
You
good
got a
idea.
code? Wait, sorry, we open the sorry. Sorry. We
You've
open
opened
the.
these doors a little bit.
Yeah.
The main cargo sort
Okay.
of.
Could you
thing that
jump
put the
down
box on.
that?
Not big enough for that. It's big enough for you to maybe get a hand in there.
Right. Okay.
But you wouldn't be able to like jump into it.
You can just shout down there, though. Hopefully we can hear it.
Hmm.
Could we hear the doors being opened?
Yes, you can hear all this sort of going on, this banging, the various noises going on. You hear the creaking as the what you assume the doors being opened above you are.
Yeah, if I just poke my head out the door of the engine room, can we see that the like cargo doors have opened a tiny
Yeah, you
bit?
see a strip of light, a very very faint light because it's raining obviously, but this very faint strip of light coming down from the
I'll
door
keep
above
I'll keep our door open a bit then, just so we can hear it, and I'll just tell Simon about that. So they open the upper cargo doors, so hopefully we can hear them, and I'll just keep a vigil out.
Try.
Okay.
What? What? I say weapons. Weapons do you have on you? Oh.
I've got a kitchen knife and the flashlight.
Okay, you best have something on you here.
You do not have much time to talk really. They are coming up the stairs right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna try distract them for a bit longer. You, I guess, try to get that code.
Yep, will do.
I guess I'll run, I guess, a bit more to the forecastle and try like, debate them all around to, I guess like one of the sides that Simon isn't at. Oh, James isn't at. Sorry.
James, yeah. Okay. James, you assume head back to the wheelhouse,
Yeah.
which you can do with no issue. Jacob, can you make another pull for me, please?
Absolutely. Come on, Deck. Oh, good. Thank God, I need that now.
So, you two both start booking it sort of around different directions of the center piece of cargo, and as you do, the door to the forecastle just bursts open, and you see 5 of these figures stumble out onto the main deck. James, you head for the wheelhouse. Jacob, you start sort of, again, another one of these sequences. You are getting very, very tired out now. You have been running basically all day, constantly, just in a dead sprint to avoid these things. But you are, for now, managing to keep these things distracted long enough to allow James to get to the wheelhouse. But you sort of just keep running around various parts of the ship. They're not very smart. They don't try and do anything really. They just sort of follow you.
How big are the containers?
Container
Would it be-
sized?
Yeah, so would it be possible I'd be able to climb up on them?
In theory, yeah. You'd have to probably get
Okay,
off,
well.
jump off of something to get up there.
Okay.
But they are like, corrugated side metal, so they're not like, you can't really climb up them directly.
Yeah.
Unless you're really good at parkour, which I
I
doubt.
can always give it a try later, but cool.
Okay. So, James, you make it back to the wheelhouse.
From here, I'll just try and generate that code so I can
Okay.
kind of just shout it back through the cargo hold thing.
So how this is going to work, you guys in the bottom, this is the panel you're seeing. I'll make it bigger for you, I'm sorry, it's very squished. This is the panel you're seeing. Soup, please do not look at the Roll20 whilst you're looking at this thing. I'm going to send you something in Discord,
Yeah.
and you need to communicate what you see in Discord to the ones down below.
All right.
Are you ready?
Yeah. All right. There's a symbol with a circle, a line going straight up, and kind of inverted brackets either side, connected by a line.
Use your
Then
pen,
there's
please, to
a-
mark the... things you want
Sorry?
to select. Sorry, to the people down below, use a pen to mark the things you want to select, and use these dots to turn on the lights on the underneath panel that you want to
Right.
turn on. Sorry, I
And
was very
then-
clear about that.
Beneath there are 5 squares in this order, going from black, white, white, black, black.
White, black, white, black, black.
No, black, white, white, black, black.
Okay. We can't move the squares.
Oh, tell me which ones you want to wear, and then which one, whatever.
Hear me, do you remember the code?
Black, white, white, black, black.
Yeah.
I believe so, yep.
Okay, is that the code you want to enter?
I'll leave it to the mechanic.
Yes.
Okay. James, you shout this code down between the slats of the cargo container, and Simon, you enter this code into the panel on the machine in front of you. And there's a moment where you see it sort of like register your input, and you all sort of hear on the ship, you sort of feel it as the engines kick back into life, and the ship sort of, it doesn't start moving because it's not been told to do that, but it just sort of jerks as the engines come back on, and the engines are alive again.
Yes.
But now, James, you are on the deck of the ship. You can see Jacob sort of running around with these various things following. Can the both of you please make a pull for me?
Yeah. Oh, that one huge. I got caution.
Okay.
Okay. Please don't be dead. I'm gonna die.
How many marks are you on now?
I'm not. I think it's only my second one, but yeah, it's only my second.
I could have gone for 5. You'll be all right.
That's what I'm telling you.
So, James, you, I might go in somewhere. You see, as you're shouting this code down. Who's echoing? I hate it.
It's Henry.
Lean away from your mic, King.
Is that better?
Maybe. Yes, it's better. Sorry, I could hear myself and it was really throwing me off. So, James, as you're yelling down into this dark space beneath you, you see as Jacob is sort of running back around the corner from where the best in the galley is, and as he runs under the staircase, he slips in like the rainwater, and you see him stumble. He's in that like, very thin space between like the stairway and like the wall, and you see running up behind him these 5. There's like 3 sort of ahead and 2 sort of behind that are running up to him, and you see one of them grab his leg and start dragging him backwards through the stairway. What would you two like to do?
I'm gonna run forward and try and like get him free, and try and kind of just ward off the things.
Okay. How are you doing, such? Do you want to grab him and pull him, or do you want to hit the things? There's a kind of a very small gap that you're sort of seeing this through.
I'll try and grab and pull him and see if that works first.
Okay. Would you like to make a pull for me, please?
Yeah.
Okay. You do have a secure grip on him. You manage to like grab on his wrist, and he like grabs your wrist back, and you start pulling him, trying to squeeze him through this gap. The thing that's grabbed him has a very, very secure grip, very painful grip for you, Jacob. It's like bruising your ankle where they've got you. And you see the other ones coming up as well are also starting to like grab and pull at you, and you feel like their nails like scratching at your leg as they're pulling you. They are overwhelming your ability to pull him, James.
In that case, I think I'm gonna try and kind of fight them off in a way. I have the knife on me, so maybe I'll try and get at them with that.
Okay, make another pull for me, please.
Oh god.
Okay,
That can't be good when I have a knife.
So you pull out this kitchen knife, and you essentially you're kind of like sideways on this like it's like the stairway in the wall where you're at, and with one hand you're grabbing Jacob, with like your offhand you've got the knife. You're swinging through trying to like get to these guys, but the space is just not big enough for you to actually get your like body in alongside Jacob and these things to get a solid hit on them. You're not hurting like anyone. You're not hurting Jacob. You're also not hurting these things, unfortunately. You're sort of you're keeping them back a little bit, but you're not actually managing to hit them with any damage from this distance and this position. Jacob, you are being steadily pulled backwards. Like this is they are dragging you sort of into their unit, and the other 2 that were behind have now caught up. There are 5 of them sort of in your general vicinity.
And it's grabbing like what, my leg?
Yeah, you've got one of them sort of grabbing your leg, one of them sort of grabbing your knee. The other one is sort of like come a bit further and starting to grab at your arms and shoulders now. The ones that are a bit further back have not quite grabbed onto you yet.
Oh shit! Oh fuck. I don't know. Just try and like just kick at the ones that like kick at the arms that are grabbing my leg. try maybe like break the arms or something.
Make a pull for me.
Come on, safe. Ugh.
Okay, you do feel you manage to make impacts after you are hitting them, but it's not really with your position where you're lying, with the way they're grabbing you. You're not hitting them enough to actually cause them any level of major damage beyond just like
Yeah.
a little bit of a kick. At this point, they have like dragged you into the center of their group. You are yanked out of James's grip. You are currently surrounded by 5 of them. They are pretty much crouching over you. You get the sense that you are in great danger, and despite your level of marks, if you do not save yourself, you will probably not survive this encounter. What would you like to do?
Looking around my immediate vicinity, you know, is there anything around?
So you're sort of in this little area here. On either side of you, there is the wall to the Messman Galley, which has like the small porthole windows, and on the other side there is the edge of the ship. In front of you, you see the stairway where James is sort of like currently in between the stair and the wall. Behind you, you know there's some sort of crates and stuff behind you, but they're a bit further back.
Yeah.
There's no like objects around you at the moment.
Oh, shit. Not really.
Is there anything I can do here?
Yeah, you can also take actions if you want.
In that case, I think I'm gonna try and like, almost, cause okay, so he's surrounded, right? Am I like also in like immediate danger? I don't know how to explain what I mean.
No, they are currently all focused on him. You are sort of ahead of
Okay.
them a little bit in this little stairway area there.
I think I'm gonna try and almost tackle at least one of them so there's an opening so we can get out. I have the torch. I might try and hit it around the head with it or something like that.
Okay. Can you both make a pull for me, please?
Sure.
Oh,
Oh,
This is
something is happening.
I don't know what's happening.
You have 2 cards selected, so they both move at the same time.
Oh,
I was gonna say if there's anything we could do whilst this is going on up top.
I mean, you are down below. It would take you a minute to like get up there.
Not
you
with
do hear
that,
something
no.
going
It's
up.
I wanted to take Simon and go find the crate. Maybe if we do something with that, we can like deactivate them.
Oh, wait. It's saying to me the deck has no more cards in it. I can't
that's weird.
draw from it.
You know what? Let's just
Oh,
treat
I
it like
did-
a phase and just, in case there's a mistake or something there, just try and do that again.
Oh,
No.
that's mine.
okay.
Let's go, finally. Some good news for Jacob.
Oh, thank fuck.
I was gonna say like maybe seeing this and maybe seeing maybe seeing James like rush up to me, try and like pull my coat in a way that maybe they grab on the ones that are coming to my arms grab onto my coat, and I can try like wiggle out of it. Then if I like get if James managed to get one of them off my legs, I could try get up and at least get it off my leg.
Okay, so James, you rush forward and you sort of aim for one of the guys that are like mainly holding down Jacob's body. You do manage to tackle one of them down. You sort of roll around on the floor a little bit as you like knock this guy a bit further back. This sort of startles the other ones a little bit. They were aware that you were there. They were not expecting you, it seems, to like actually attack them in such a way. And this gives Jacob enough of an opportunity to wriggle out of his coat and sort of squirm away a little bit, leaving them sort of grabbing the coat. They are still like very, very close to both of you. You are like directly on top of one, James. There are 4 of them more like in your immediate vicinity.
Oh,
You're not currently being held down though, Jacob.
okay.
You have quite a lot of bruises on both your arms and legs where they've been
Yeah.
grabbing at you.
I guess I'll just try try with all my might to maybe like break the grip of the last one on my leg. Oh wait,
Okay.
sorry. There's still one on my leg.
No, you're
Oh, no.
currently not being grabbed by any of them. You are,
Okay.
but you are like directly next to them, basically. You're still on the ground
Okay.
where you were.
gonna try. I guess I'll try like we got the thing. I don't even know. Probably getting to the others is probably a good idea. I might just try like scamper up and wait. Oh wait a minute. It's such a bad idea, but it could work. I'm gonna try scamper up the stairs up to the top of the wheelhouse.
Okay. James, what are you going to be doing? You're holding one of them down right now, but there are 4 of them around you.
I think I'm gonna try and at least disable the one underneath me, because trying to climb off of that would probably be a bad idea. So I'll kind of smash its head and limbs with the flashlight.
Okay. Can both of you make a pull for me, please?
Sure.
Caution.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Henry! Whoa!
Okay.
30 marks.
So, James, you start.
Meanwhile, Simon and I
wailing.
just chilling.
Yeah. Well, we'll get to you in a second. What you're doing. James, you start wailing on this guy that you're basically pinning down at the moment. With your position and sort of the surprise attack you got on him, you do manage to essentially break both of his legs, which means that he's not going to be able to like walk after you at least, which is a good start. When it comes to like the arms and the head, is still mostly intact because as you're doing this, another one of them charges at you and essentially like sort of sideways tackles you against the wall in front of you, and you can feel it's like it's not like it's got like claws, it's got like regular like hand fingernails, but you can feel them like digging into your skin like with this very, very painful grip where it's got your arms, and you are currently like pinned against the wall. Jacob, you try and stand up and make a break for it. The floor is still very, very slippery, and as you try and stand up, you feel your boots just like slide out from underneath you. You're just sort of like scrambling to stand up. You do manage to get partially to your feet, but as you do, you feel another one of them like grab your neck essentially from the back and like yank you back against it. And you do feel it's like hot breath, well not hot breath, like very, very cold breath actually, like against like the side of your neck. It is like inches away from you. You feel like where its fingernails have grabbed your neck, you feel like great gashes against your skin where it's dragged against you.
I'll reach into to probably like my pants where I've got my trinket and hold it by the barrel and just try like smash it into the side of this thing.
Okay, James, you see over the shoulder of the one that's attacking you, you see as Jacob pulls out this gun, swings it backwards and whacks the thing behind it, thing behind him with the gun.
What's of it?
You again feel like that side of the head crumples slightly. This is not enough of an impact to make it let go of you, though. Can the two of you both make me a pull again, please?
Yeah. Ah.
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 That's not great.
Okay. The both of you are in a very tricky situation right now. James, you are pinned up against the wall. You see another one behind the one that's pinned you to the wall, advancing against you. And you feel as its fingernails dig into your arm, the one that's got you. And you notice as it gets closer, it opens its mouth and it's like going to bite you. You really do not have much space right now. What would you like to do in this moment?
I think my best bet is probably just to kick it. Try and get it away.
Okay, you aim. You don't have a lot of like room to like get a good kick in, but you do start sort of like just going for the knees, really, just trying to like knock it off balance, at least get it away from you. You do get it to like stumble back a little bit, but it's not letting go. It's really like the way it has you like pinned against the wall here. This is not enough like force to get it to essentially let go of you at the moment. But you do buy yourself some time and a little bit of space. But there is one more coming towards you as well behind it. You are
Oh, shit.
in a very precarious situation right now. Jacob, what are you trying to do? You, as I said, are currently being held up against this guy as well. You can see behind you, James is fighting this other one. trying to fight this other one off, but you are currently being held. And the impact has like prevented it from biting you for like maybe one more moment.
Yes. Try. Guess just try like knock its hand off my neck to try like stop it from grappling me at the very least.
Okay, another pull, please.
Like,
Unfortunately, that is not enough in this situation. You feel, as you're trying to just pull this hand away from your neck, you feel it like crushing against your windpipe, and you're going a little bit dizzy actually from the lack of oxygen for these couple seconds. And you do feel its teeth sink into the side of your neck, and it pulls away and tears a massive strip of flesh from almost the side of your neck, almost halfway down your back. It has taken a huge chunk out of your skin, and you feel immediately the blood like hot bubble up against into like the cold air of the rain. It is extremely painful. It has taken a huge chunk out of your shoulder at this moment.
these things are just dead anyway.
You are bleeding quite severely, and it is still gripping onto you.
I know, just try whack it again.
Can I try do something here as well?
Yeah, of course, yeah. What would you like to do?
I think that probably freaked me out quite a lot. So probably use the flashlight that I have to try and fight the ones off me to try and get to Jacob.
Okay, another pull, please. Not a pull is a very dangerous situation.
Oh, fucking hell.
Okay, you swing the flashlight up from the side, and it does like briefly. Again, you sort of cave in the side of the head of the one that's in front of you. You got like a good look at this guy's face. It's kind of weird because it just kind of looks like a dead body. Really, it's just a man who appears to be dead, who's obviously sustained some pretty severe injuries. But you cave in the side of this guy's head for a second, and it gives you enough leeway to at least move a little bit, at least away from the wall where you're pinned up. But there are still another 3 of them just sort of around you at this moment, and you manage to sort of get nearer to Jacob at this point, but you're not, by any means safe at this point. And you see this like splatter of blood on the deck where Jacob has been torn open.
I think again, probably the only real option is to try and get the things away from Jacob. So I'll go in with the flashlight and the knife again.
Okay.
Just to...
For the moment, while this is happening, Emil and Simon, you can hear this commotion above you, to say the least. But you are still currently in the machine room. Is there anything you would like to be doing while this is going on?
We should check the crate that they came from, assumedly.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any in there. Oh, actually, let me check the manifest. There's the B246, and then there's Tango Pharmaceuticals 67. Let's go find one and see if we can't find the other.
Okay, do either of you actually have a flashlight? Or are you,
Yeah, I kept a flashlight.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure who had them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's me and James have the flashlights.
Yeah. So you open the door, you head back into the cargo hold. The water is up to your knees at this point. It is a little bit over your knees, really.
We need to work quickly. Looking for 246, I was correct.
So you begin to search the cargo hold for this container. Where would you like to look first? Which sort of section of the cargo hold are you looking at?
Near the middle, where I kind of saw that initial puddle.
Okay. You head towards the middle of the cargo hold. It's pretty... you don't hear anything moving around down here at the moment. You do hear, like, quite a bit of commotion above you.
Yeah.
You're not sure exactly what's going on, but you do hear something. You both begin to look around. I assume, Simon, you're also looking as well. We'll never know.
you answered twice, bro.
Oh, we can't hear you. So,
Well, clearly you can.
well, we
I
can, we
said
can
yes,
now.
I am also looking.
Nobody else heard it, right? Like, it wasn't just me, right?
No, it's just just to cut out, unfortunately.
Yeah. So, both of you begin to look around the cargo hold. Without the flashlight, Simon, you're kind of just sort of relying on following around Emil anyway. But you do begin to look.
This is a dangerous idea, but there's nothing down here at the moment. Do you want to maybe try and help the guys upstairs whilst I find out what's down here?
Plan.
Yeah. I'll keep the flashlight down here to look for the boxes, and you can go up there and help them, if that's okay with you.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Simon, you head towards the doors of the cargo hold. And you
Got
see
my
this.
frying pan and my crowbar.
Do you have any like extra spare weapons I could have just in case?
I have a frying pan or a crowbar.
I'll take the crowbar then, I guess.
Here you go.
Because I'm looking for the crate, so yeah, I'll need the crowbar.
Yeah. You take that.
Thank you. Okay.
Simon, you head towards the doors of the cargo hold. You see they have been quite dented in from the side of the door. You head upstairs and into the quite bad storm at this point. There's quite a dangerous storm at this point up here. And looking down across the ship, it's hard to kind of see, again, because of the mist and stuff, but you can hear sort of where the commotion is coming from. As if you head
Just
towards them.
Whereabouts are they again? Sorry.
They're sort of here-ish,
Oh,
behind
okay.
the stairway of the cargo hold. Oh, you've come up around
So I'll I'll head that way then.
it. Okay, easy enough to do. You make your way across the ship and sort of come in like around the time where we left James and Jacob. Jacob is. You come in, you see Jacob is bleeding very, very badly. There is one guy gripping onto him like by the neck, and James is sort of staggered away from another group of 3 of them.
Can I sneak up on this one that's got Jacob and just dong round the back of the head?
Okay, make a pull for me, please. Phase.
Ah.
Oh,
Who was that?
that was me.
Okay, do I need to do another one then?
Yeah, draw again, please.
Ah,
Okay.
that's unfortunate.
Ah!
Ah!
Can I just ask how many marks is everyone at right now?
I'm at
Uh, 3.
I'm at 3, and I'm missing a nasty part of my neck.
Yeah. To be clear, you can die without
Yes.
reaching the mark situation.
We assumed.
Yeah, just to check you knew that as well. Okay. So, you approach this group, Simon, and you attempt to sneak up on this, the one that's grabbing Jacob, but the other 3 that are already looking in this direction pretty much immediately notice you, since they're looking in that direction, and they sort of start. 2 of them start lunging towards you. The other one starts continuing to go back towards James, the same one that was grabbing you before. So where have you come? Sorry, actually, I don't know that. So you're sort of around here-ish, right next to the stairs, basically, underneath the stairs at the moment, Simon. Jacob, you are still being grabbed. James, you are being approached again. But Simon and James, you are currently free to move. What would you like to do, you 3?
I think I'm gonna try and get away from the one that's coming after me, obviously, and I think I'm still trying to get to Jacob because obviously a profusely bleeding neck wound is quite the concern.
Okay.
So
So you're not being grabbed, so you can just sort of run up towards him. What would you like to do to help him?
I think I'll both try and grab him to get him away from the thing that's attacking him, and again probably use the flashlight to at least try and fend off the one that's got a hold of him.
Okay, make a pull for me, please. Actually, both of
Oh
you
God,
make a
I'm
pull for me,
worried.
please.
Oh,
Sorry,
phase.
Phase again.
Wow.
That's a
So did you
recall
want me
those.
to make a poll?
Yes, the both of you, please. So let's shuffle that.
Alright.
Well,
Oh,
Well,
Basic
Oh,
effects.
Don't let him again, huh?
So hang on, let me just redo that again.
Go for it.
Go ahead.
Face.
What if we
Face,
get like a
face.
loop?
caution.
But at some
Save,
point, you can just
save.
play to the end of the play to the end of the
They
deck.
don't.
So.
Oh.
Okay. So you get to Jacob just as this thing is going in front of the bite. And it does manage to get like a grip on his neck, but as it does so, you swing the flashlight round and like impact, because he's a little bit taller than Jacob. You make an impact like on the top of his head, and it like knocks him back a little bit. You feel like again the sort of caving in of the skull a little bit. Like the rush, Jacob, you feel like the rush of like liquid along your back that isn't like cold again comparatively to your very hot blood that is also
Yeah.
now flowing from another slightly smaller wound, where you managed to get a second bit of a bite in there. But you do manage to actually knock this thing back enough that, Jacob, you are currently not being held in a very secure grip. It's still like, kind of grabbing onto you, but it is like dazed enough that you could probably move away a little bit.
I try push it to the floor. Oh wait, so we've got how many have we got now? We
There
got
are
this
five-
one.
There are 5 in total around you. One of them is has broken legs on the floor, is kind of like trying to crawl towards you. He's not really doing very much.
Okay.
There's one behind you that has taken a bite out of you, and there's 3
Yeah.
others that are currently lunging towards. One is lunging towards James, but 2 are lunging towards Simon.
Deal with this one. Try like that. Now it's a bit dazed. Try knock it to the floor and do a classic stamp on its leg.
Okay. Well, you same draw. You manage to, as it's being knocked back, you sort of like shove yourself back as well, and knock into it, which is enough to stagger it, allowing you to spin around, shove it to the ground, and stamp on its knee again, just impacting and breaking that one leg.
Okay, let's try quickly do it on the other one. Not the
Okay.
other leg, I mean.
As you're doing that, James, the one that is coming towards you, has reached you. Is there anything you would like to do?
Am I like in? And am I able to like move away from it?
Yeah, you can run. You can try and get around the side of the stairs. You can try and go the other way around the mess, towards the mess sort of area.
I'll probably go towards the stairs. I think.
Make a pull for me, please. I can speak.
Caution.
You make a beeline for the stairs. In the tense and stress of the situation, you don't necessarily make a great judgment on which side of the stairs to go round. You directly run into the section where, or the side of the stairs where Simon is currently being approached by 2 of these other things. You could back out and go back around the other side of the stairs, but you're gonna have to like go around the one that's coming towards you. We can also
I
wait
think
and
I'll
see what
probably go-
Simon does as well, if you want.
Yeah, I'll see what Simon does.
Okay, Simon, you have 2 of them coming towards you. You've sort of been backed up into the gap between the stairs and the wall. What would you like to do?
I'm in the gap in the stairs and the wall. That's like destroyed every plan that I had.
Well, you're kind of
How
like
did-
in front
how
of
did I
it, but
get
you're being
there?
sort of... You got there already? That's where you came in, right?
Well, how can I get in a gap? Oh, is there a wall behind me? Cause like, did I phase through the wall or something?
To be clear, there's the stairs going up, and on either side of it, the one side is like, they're both like open sides, but there's like the wall that is like the side of the tower, and the one like is the side of the boat, right? That goes on the edge of the boat. So you could be on the like the boat edge side if you want, but there's like the front and back of you are open, but in front of you
Oh.
is the 2 creatures.
Oh, I was confused by the way you described that at first. Yeah,
Sorry.
I wanna kind of like run back and see if I can like really rile them up so they'll start like chasing me, and that kind of gives them some space, if that makes sense.
Okay, make a pull for me, please.
Oh, of course.
Okay.
Every time
you-
I just make a pull, my heart drops.
You, seeing that you've attracted the attention of these 2 creatures, you spin around and just sort of make a book for the center of the boat.
Does the Scooby-Doo just runs in place and then face plants? Yeah, so true.
Which direction would you like to go, actually? Would you like to go up the stairs, would you like to go to cabin 5, or would you like to just go straight to the boat?
I was
Center.
gonna run back out onto the deck area.
Okay, you head out onto the deck area. As you do, it sort of happens again, very similar to the way it happened some time ago. You slip on the deck. It's again, the storm is absolutely horrible. The boat is shaking from side to side. It's really hard to keep stable footing even just by standing. You slip, and you feel yourself sort of slide further down the boat a little bit, and bump up against the edge of the boat. The sort of like, I don't know what you call it, like the side of the boat. You know what I mean? But you slide up and hit up against that. But you are like a distance away from them, but you are like down on the ground, and you've kind of like, you've twisted your ankle a little bit, you're in a bit of pain, but you see that they are coming towards you still, and are not currently going back to attack James and Jacob. So James, as you're coming around, you see the two of these figures continue to go through the side of the stairs towards where you see Simon has fallen. And there's one still behind you, of course, as well.
Okay, so I think I'm still worried about Jacob, obviously. And I figured that Simon's probably able to at least hold them off for a bit, so I'll go back towards Jacob, and the one that's chasing me, and I'll try and, like, get past it to get Jacob out
Okay.
of the room.
Yeah, make a draw for me, please.
Ah, shit, nice.
Finally.
Finally.
That's all we needed.
Easy enough. As you go past, you see this one has like come up closer to you now. Like at this point, like you can't really run around it easily. So instead, you pull out the flashlight and you make a massive swing, because you have a good amount of arm room now to actually make this good swing. And you manage to smash the head of the one in front of you, in between the flashlight and the wall of the tower, and just like completely crumple its head. And although that doesn't seem to like kill it, it does like, it first of all it destroys its vision, and it also means that it is currently stunned enough that you are able to go around it and get up to where Jacob is, where the one is on the ground. There's actually two on the ground right now technically, but we're not worried about the other one. So you managed to run up to Jacob's side. Jacob, who is still quite badly bleeding, quite significantly bleeding.
Okay,
What the two of you
probably,
like?
like, probably try and, like, put an arm around you to try and support you to get out.
Okay. Yeah.
You do feel like you need the support because you are getting very like dizzy from the amount of blood loss that you're experiencing right now.
I'll just like try like pull like maybe like the collar of my shirt up and just like really, it's gonna be painful, but just like press it against the wound.
Yeah,
Try,
immediately you feel like as the fabric is just soaked with just your very hot blood, just coming out of this wound. It's obviously hit something pretty, not like vital. I thought you'd be like dead right now, but like it's hit something pretty important. There's a lot of blood coming out of this wound.
I think we need to get back down to Emil if we can. He's a doctor, right?
I think you said that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think if we make our way back down towards the machine room as fast as possible.
Okay.
Obviously, there's the things, but
Yeah, there is the ones that are sort of behind in this area. They're either knocked down enough, like their legs are broken, or they're stunned enough that you can get away pretty easily. There's, however, two sort of in front of you, between you and the forecastle stairs. You could go like the other way up and around, or you could try and go past them, but they are kind of focused on Simon right now, so it's up to you.
it's probably best to. What do you want to do, Jacob? What would be best? What would be easiest for you?
Sorry, what were the routes again? I'm like computer slow.
You can either go this like way down the bottom of the
down
ship,
that way.
which is where Simon and the other two creatures are, or you could go up and around the back, like around
Yeah,
the...
no, let's go outside and just try to kill as many of these things as we can.
Okay, Simon.
Simon's got how many on?
Two.
It's just Toba's two. Okay.
Yeah, but they're not like on him right now. They're approaching, but they're pretty close. Simon is on the ground. up against the side of the ship. Currently looking a little bit like stunned from like being knocked over or falling over. Simon, what would you like to do? You're currently, as I said, up against the ship right now.
I can use like the side of the ship to like help myself get up, right?
Yeah, of
It's
course,
not
yeah.
that high.
No, yeah, it's like a sort of just over waist high-ish sort of thing, so you can grab on and pull yourself to your feet. You do think your ankle is sprained. It does feel quite painful, so you're going to be slower moving right now.
I've gotta ready myself up with my trusty frame pan.
You brace up. You see one of them slightly ahead of the other one. It's a slightly like smaller.
Do I still have the
wiry
wrench
guy.
as well? I still have the wrench.
Yeah,
Oh
it's
my
in your
god.
pocket, yeah.
Oh, you do, yeah.
Dual wielding. Let's go.
You can dual
Alright.
wield if you like. But it would be the best option, but you can. Yeah. What do you like to do?
Well, first of all, I'm gonna pull myself up so I'm not just on the ground.
Yeah, fine enough.
And
You're
then
up.
I'm gonna, once one of them is close enough, I'm gonna take a swing with the frying pan.
Okay, as the one that's slightly closer approaches to you, it's like a smaller, kind of like wiry looking guy. You grab the frying pan and just swing it to the side, trying to aim for the head. Can you make a pull for me, please?
Are you fucking shitting on my ball sack right now?
I hope not. That's not on the pledge. So, as you make a swing for this thing, again, the ship is just rocking backwards and forwards. The rain is coming down in sheets. The ground is slick, and your ankle is hurting so bad. As you make this swing, you don't even realize like how like unstable and dazed you are right now, just from like the fall and just hitting your head against the side of the ship. Even that little hit is like shaking you up a little bit. As you swing this frying pan, the ship rocks at a certain angle, and you just stumble and fall back, like essentially back onto your butt. Completely miss the swing, and as you do, the one that's closer lunges at you, and it's sort of like on top of you right now. This is the point where sort of James and Jacob come
phobia
around the
this
corner.
poor cishet man is experiencing right now. Incredible.
It's gonna happen sometime, you know? There's a guy on top of you. And there's
heard
one
you the first
approaching you. Just reiterating the situation. And James and Jacob, this is at the point where you come like out of the stairway thing and you see this happen.
I'm just gonna accept my fate.
Are you just gonna lie there and die?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can, but
Mans is there like,
We
oh, I should have listened
let's
when
take
Percy
out this
told
other
me
one.
not to.
Just try to take out this other one first, the running out one.
yeah,
Yeah.
there's one
If you
currently
can-
that's like a little bit further behind that is sort of like it's sort of noticed you two coming up as well, and it's like, who do I go for? You know?
You go up, I'll go down. We'll try. If we can knock it over.
Alright, okay. I've got the flashlight still and the kitchen knife. Do you have a weapon, right?
I have this broom. No, I don't have the broom. I dropped it. I'm just gonna. I think I'm just gonna try. I just try to tackle him.
You can take the knife.
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Try to tackle him. I'll get the legs.
Yeah.
Both of you make a pull for me, please.
We can do it.
Caution.
Come on, safe.
No.
Okay.
Oh, Mark.
So,
Oh,
James,
no.
you let go of Jacob for the moment and you leap forward and just impact into this stumbling figure. You're sort of near where the cargo is right now, and you sort of smash him back up against the one of the cargo containers, kind of sort of the reverse of what happened to you a minute ago. And you feel him sort of like crumple slightly as he hits it, but not like he doesn't collapse or anything. Jacob, you have not realized like how bad your situation is right now.
Yeah.
The moment James lets go of you, the rocking of the ship, the combination of like the blood loss and like the hours of running around you've been doing, you are out of it. The moment James lets go of you, the moment the ship rocks like a little bit too harshly, you don't even like manage to make a tackle towards this guy. You just collapse on the ground. You're not unconscious, but you are like your vision is sort of fading in and out. But James, you have this guy pinned up against the cargo containers right now.
still have the flashlight, so I'll probably try to smash its head in.
Yeah, at this point you are pretty much easily able to just keep bashing this guy, without any other of the other ones what's the word? Interrupting you. Should I say interpreting?
Yeah.
Interrupting you. And you are able to stunlock this guy basically for the moment. And you sort of notice at this point that Jacob has collapsed. Simon, are you doing anything? What's going on with you? You're still lying down.
Lying down. Do I have to pull for that as well?
No, if you're accepting that you're gonna die, then you could, you know, just lay there and die.
Well, I can take another swing, but I'm like on the ground, bro. What am I supposed
You
to
can still
do?
do stuff.
Yeah, take a swing, pull a safe card.
Alright, I'll take a swing. Do you
Master plan.
want pulling a card, Shrine?
Yep. Please do.
Oh, let's go.
No
Let's
way.
go, hold it. Save.
So you sort of, you sort of drop. So you just lay there and die. You dropped your pan like on the deck of the ship, and as this creature is crawling on top of you, you see it like reaching down to like grab your face or something. You reach out your hand, you grab your frying pan, and just swing it up, and like impact with the side of this thing's head. And you see again the head just sort of crumple inwards and like see what gutters down like all over your face, all over your body. You're already completely soaked, so it doesn't really matter. And you sort of whack it into the side of the ship basically, which gives you enough leeway to roll out into the side. And you are currently still on the ground, but you are not being held down anymore.
For psychology, let's go.
I'd probably, even in like, you know, pretty days on the floor, try like very weakly just slide the knife over to Simon.
Yeah, you're close enough that you can sort of like run it along the deck of the ship and it sort of spins up towards you. Simon, you see the knife appear.
Alright, grab the knife. With presumably a free hand, I don't know what I was holding. I think just a frying pan.
Yeah, pan in one hand, knife in the other. Just what you want. You gotta cook a nice
Yeah.
dinner. Yeah, the thing is still like moving around. It's not like completely out yet, but it is like on the ground next to you. Next to the edge of the ship.
Should I break its legs? Can I do that? Can
Yeah,
I
if you
like
want.
shuffle my way up onto like my knees and, you know, wallop, frying pan, knife, whatever?
Yep, absolutely. You swing down with your legs, with your pan, sorry, onto this guy's legs, and you feel them both shatter beneath the heavy impact. And it appears to be, for the moment, unable
Immobilized.
to immobilized. Yes, unable to come after you. So currently, there are the one that was like further back where James hit, behind the stairway, is like coming back into like awareness now, with its, even though its head has been like smashed in. But the two still like able to move ones are currently like not near you or like unable to immediately come for you. So at that point, I think we're going to take another quick break before we find out what goes on next.
Oh.
Is that all right with everyone?
Sounds good.
Find out after
That's
the
fine.
break.
After the break.
Yeah.
All right.
After a short ad break.
After a short ad break, we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hi, we're back. Theo, stop unbuttoning your shirt.
I'm butting it up. I'm.
Ooh,
No one subscribed. They don't deserve this chest.
True. Hey, subscribe anyway. Might go back down. Who knows?
Oh.
So, where we left, James, Simon, and Jacob were up on the main deck. Jacob was having a bad time of it. Actually, to be honest, all three of you are having a bad time at this point. James less so than the others. You're kind of mostly doing all right, but Simon, you got a pretty horribly sprained ankle. Jacob, you are obviously kind of bleeding out a little bit.
Just a little bit.
But back down in the cargo hold, we have Emil, who is currently searching for the container. And during this period, whilst these guys were dealing with the issues upstairs, you sort of like had a pretty good scan of the boxes in the cargo hold. It doesn't really take you that long because you're only basically looking at the numbers on the outside of them. So as you go through, you're just sort of scanning over the ones. Some of them you can't really see the numbers on. Some of them don't seem to have numbers as far as you can tell, but usually there's some sort of marking somewhere. It takes you quite a couple of minutes, but you do eventually find somewhere sort of like this area, like the back sort of left corner. You find the Richard Cook marked one with that number.
246.
246.
Okay. Nailed shut.
It is a cargo container, so it has a padlock on it. A big, heavy metal padlock.
Well, get a crowbar and start smacking it.
Okay, you guys upstairs, you hear...
Well, actually, there's probably a better way to, like... I can probably, like, jimmy it with the crowbar, right? I'd have, like, like, put weight into it. Like, I don't have the wrench, but, like, you know, like, the 2-wrench trick you can do with padlocks? Yeah. Like that, but, like, get, like, the crowbar and then, like, twist it a certain way.
You could certainly try. Make a pull for me, please.
Safe. Ah, okay, caution.
Not safe. So you don't manage to get it open in this manner. You're not really... Oh, excuse me. Oh, goodness me. It's really hard to, like, get the crowbar, like, into anywhere that you can, like, wedge open. Because it's just, like, a padlock. There's not really anything you can, like, wedge it off. It's not really happening at the moment. But you don't have any, like, problems from doing this, you know. So it's just you don't manage to get it open in this manner. You're just sort of pulling at the padlock, basically, with the crowbar.
Right. Is it like a keyed padlock? Or is it like a number padlock?
A key type padlock.
Okay, well, do I have a key?
And at this point,
I'm wondering if
it's sort of when the guys upstairs have sort of finished that little fight, so...
Yeah, I'm wondering whether or not it'd be better breaking the padlock or trying to, like, jimmy it open. Like, jimmy that little box open.
I don't know, you can try.
So the padlock, right? It's like like obviously the thing the padlock is attached to is like nailed into the wood of the crate, right?
It's like a metal crate, like a metal container.
Oh, it's a...
They're not like wooden crates. They're like metal container type crates or boxes.
Right. Okay. In which case, yeah, we'll just try to bash the padlock open.
Okay, you start hitting this thing upstairs again. You guys hear this constant bang, bang, bang of metal on metal downstairs. What are you guys upstairs doing? There's two that are sort of like coming back to like awareness slowly, but you have kind of, for the moment, immobilized them. But you don't think they'll be immobilized for long.
I think so. I think I probably figured that I'm the least like injured of all of them, so probably the Simon, could you get Jacob down the stairs to a meal?
Can try.
I can kind of bring up the rear, try and just make sure that these things don't follow us down.
Okay, so I guess I gotta try and get up on my feet again for like the 17th time in the past
The
2
second
minutes.
time. You're so dramatic. So yeah, you can get back up on your feet. You do have a very badly sprained ankle, so it is difficult to walk. But you, without being actively attacked, you can just like stand up. But the ship is very, very heavily rocking back and forwards at this point. The storm is getting very, very, very bad at this point. It's kind of dangerous to be up on the deck. But you can head over to Jacob. And also just like the couple of seconds of him lying down on the ground, there's like quite a lot of blood that is like is on the deck around him now. Probably a lot of it is mixing with the water of the rain, but also like he is bleeding quite badly, like actively bleeding, and is like honestly at this point kind of fading in and out of consciousness.
So I guess I'll like throw his arm around my shoulder and we'll just like limp away as fast as we can.
Yeah, which is not very fast, but you do begin to make your way across the deck towards the forecastle. James, what are you doing?
Are the things still kind of dazed, or would I be able to get away easily?
For the moment, yes, but not for very long. You don't think? You see the one that way, the that was a bit further back is like almost fully like cognizant again.
I've still got the flashlight, and would there be any way to kind of bar them out of the lower cargo thing, or?
Potentially. As I said, there is no actual lock on the forecastle door. There's only like a little latch to keep it from blowing in the wind. The cargo hold doors, you're not sure what's going on with them right now, but you assume there's some way you could maybe barricade them, you're not sure.
Alright, I think I'm gonna try and just properly take down the ones that are kind of waking up, I guess. Just
Okay.
to ensure that we're not followed.
Yeah, as of the moment, with the time that you have, you are able to essentially break all their legs if you want. That's probably the easy way to do it. And it doesn't mean they can't move, but they do have to sort of like very slowly crawl along the ground, which is, you know, they won't get to you very fast if nothing else.
Yeah.
And you could beat them up more if you want, but it's up to you really.
I might do what we did earlier and just try and get them, like, thrown overboard.
Okay. It's a little tricky, like, on your own to do that, but you, with time, it'll take you a couple minutes, but if you, like, wait for the ship to, like, rock downwards, you could, like, use that to, like, leverage them over the edge and start sort of throwing them off one by one. At this point, there's not much they can do to fight back unless they manage to, like, get a lucky hit on you, which they're not really able to do
Yeah.
for now, so you do eventually manage to get them over the edge.
Then I guess I'll just follow the others down.
Okay, you do so. You head back into the...
I had an idea.
Okay.
Oh, quickly. Can I bring out the Swiss Army knife and
Yeah.
try pick the lock, maybe?
You can give it a go. Please make a pull.
Safe.
Wow, look at
Nice.
I'm incredible.
No way.
that. You pull out one of the little like screwy attachments on your
Yeah.
Swiss Army knife, and you begin fiddling with a lock. This is not something you've really done much of before, I don't think. Emil would have.
Maybe in my youth as a teenager, but not since. No.
So you're pretty much going off just like guesswork, and like it's miserable right now. You are just in this freezing cold like cargo
Yeah.
hold. The water's up to your waist at this point, and it's just awful. You have no idea what's going on upstairs, but there's a lot of like banging and fighting and general shouting noises that are just sort of like fading away now. Your hands are so cold that you can barely like move them, and yet somehow you manage to get this little tool into the lock, and you manage to somehow push up the pins in this honestly pretty simple lock. Like it's not a crazy lock on this thing. It's just sort of a proprietary lock really. But you do manage to, after a couple minutes of fiddling with it, feel the lock ping open, and you have.
I
the
just
door
take
open.
as it opens. I just take like a second to like lean my head against it and just kind of.
Yeah, your forehead's immediately freezing because this is very cold metal.
And I'll open up the crate.
Okay, again, still not a crate, but you do.
Hey, crate is a more aesthetic word than
Sure.
container.
Apparently to me not be able to say it. It is quite tricky actually to pull the container open at this point. But it's like a door opening sort of thing. Because the amount of water in this room is like, it's causing a great amount of like, what's the word? Not friction. You know what I mean? It's making it difficult to open the door. But you do manage to sort of like pull it open a little bit, and as you do, the water sort of flows into the container, and you manage to get it open and shine your flashlight around on the inside. And what you see inside is quite a lot of long wooden boxes. They are unmarked.
How long? Like person sized?
About over 6 foot.
Okay. Are any of them open? Are any of them open?
Not that you can see. They're all kind of like stacked on top of each other.
And that's the only thing in this container.
As far as you can see.
Any markings of any sort on the boxes?
Let's say they are unmarked. aside from like manufacturing markers of the boxes, you know, but whatever.
Well, I'm not. Since I picked the lock, could I close it again if I wanted to?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Cool. I'm gonna make a really bad decision. I'm gonna try Jimmy up in one of the crates.
Okay, you have a crowbar, right? So,
Yep.
okay. With a crowbar, you kind of have to like climb up a little bit onto the crates, like get to one that's like on the top, so it's like not covered by something else. But you do that with a little trouble, but you know, you get up there. And you get the crowbar underneath the wood, and it's not like massively crazily sealed, it's just like a sealed wooden box. So it's not too hard for you to pop open the lid. You look inside, and you see a body. You see, it's actually, when you shine the flashlight on the face, it's actually quite familiar to you, because it's the very first guy you saw, shambling out of the mist, when the rain was still very light. You see,
Not as zombies, they're ghosts.
and it's kind of weird to see him now, because he doesn't look as bloated and like unbloated as I described it before, as he was before. He looks like a normal dead body, but he's obviously still wearing the military uniform with the tags removed, and you still see those injuries from before of the bullet wounds.
Is his head still like back?
No. I think also he's lying down, so if it was, it would be, you know.
Oh, like propped up.
Yeah,
Right.
you're not sure, so.
Okay. Well, I've touched the corpse or two. Fuck it. I guess we'll just grab him by like the lapel and pull him up and see if his head kind of has that like unnatural bend to it.
Yeah, you grab him by the lapel, you pull him up. It's kind of like he's kind of like filled
sorry about
like,
this.
loose and weird. Yeah. You pull him up. The head like immediately flops backwards. In a way that's more loose than you'd expect. You do think the neck is broken.
And I'll set him back down.
Okay.
Still no dog tags of any sort?
No, you don't see any sort of identification.
And
Again,
how many crates are there?
You'd guess about 20.
Okay. I will wait for the rest of the group to make a decision on that, and I will start looking for the other one, the Tango Pharmaceuticals one.
Okay. As you do so,
It is
do you leave the door
the-
open or do you close it? Or
Ominous question. We
I was just
will.
wondering.
So assumedly the padlock has to hook between two different like metal bands,
Yeah,
right?
it's like
to
the
keep
two
it
little
closed.
circles to like close it, you know.
Right. I will hook the padlock over it to maybe give some protection, but not close it so I can open it again easily.
Okay. Easy enough to do.
Just so like it's still like hooked around them, so maybe they has a little bit of friction, something.
Okay. No problem.
Or at the very least, I can. It's a noise that I can hear, so I know the door has been opened, right?
Okay. So, you head off to look for the Tango Pharmaceuticals box.
Yes.
No problem here. As you're doing this, this is pretty much the time when the rest of the group begins to make their way down to the lower area. You arrive in the forecastle. I guess if Yumi's not here, we can't. Just assume that Jacob's in control of the whole situation right now. But you guys make it down to the forecastle. James follows up. A little bit while later, actually. You're still probably throwing guys overboard. So,
It's 11.
it's 11. But yeah, you arrive downstairs, Jacob and Simon. What would you like to do? You are in the forecastle. Would you like to head into the cargo hold? Let you control the thing, Jacob, because Simon's away.
Yeah, I'd like to pick up the crowbar. Not the crowbar, the wire cutters, the bolt cutters. There we go. Probably still on the floor if I can find them.
Yeah, they've been. It takes you like a second to like see them, but they've sort of been tossed to the side when the door was thrown open. The handle on one of them is like damaged from where it was like busted open, but it's not like unusable.
Okay. Yeah, and try head to Emil. I know he's got those med stuff on him.
Okay. Emil, you hear like the sloshing of water as people.
Do I see the
well,
flashlight
sometimes-
going? Do I see the flashlight going?
Do you guys have the flashlights? Simon does, right? What is it?
I think I have the I have the
Oh, you have it.
flashlight.
Okay, so in that case, no, you don't see the flashlights.
I will try to be quiet, because I don't know who this is.
Okay. You crouch among the containers. Not crouch, it'd be.
Bill, where are you? Again, needs those bandages.
Okay, I've heard him calling out, so I'll put the flashlight up. It's over here.
Yeah, you can see that amidst the crates. The water is pretty high at this point. You guys are both kind of struggling to make it through the water, but you do manage to make your way over to Emil.
Oh, you look like shit. Come here. What happened?
I got bitten.
Yeah, looking at
okay.
the wound, it's pretty bad. It's the bit on the back where it's just sort of the skin torn off isn't so bad, although it's probably not very comfortable for Jacob. But the bit specifically on the neck, clearly it's like torn out a good chunk of like muscle. I probably caught something pretty important in there because it's bleeding quite a lot and has not clotted.
Right. Simon, this is gonna take a while. I found the is Simon is not here. Cringe.
Simon's not here.
I'll tell Simon. I'll tell Simon
Simon
to.
is comatose right now.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Oh no, Simon. I basically just say to Simon that I found the crate. If you want to have a look at that, and I'm also looking for the Tango of Pharmaceuticals one just in case.
Yeah, we'll assume Simon just sort of wanders around looking at stuff for a bit.
Yeah. Can I put Jacob on any like flat surface, like any of the containers or anything?
The containers are quite tall. They're taller
Right.
than like a person would be, so it'd be hard to get him up there.
Put me on one of the boxes.
Honestly, that's not a bad idea. I can't really carry you though, is the problem. I suppose I'll just I have to ask you to
I can still move. Just
yeah. Okay. We'll have to get your shirt off. So I'll just it's wet as well, so I guess we just cut that off because you're not going to use it.
My favorite shirt.
Actually, you'll be fine. Take the shirt off, and then with what tools I have, does it look like surprisingly not a doctor, so you'll have to help me with this. Does it look like this would need like stitching up at some point?
You suspect in the best of scenarios this would do best with stitches.
Right. I don't have those though, correct?
No, on you know.
Okay. No sutures. In which case, I guess just disinfectant and a lot of gauze probably is the best option, unless there's anything else I have on me.
I don't know what I have on you, but with the supplies you
I
had
took
from
from the like the first aid kit and stuff.
Yeah. So I assume you have disinfectant, you have the bandages.
Yep.
You can apply those. The disinfectant is going to help with like the bit where the skin's torn off, obviously, but you're really not even sure if you should touch the bit that's like torn open on his neck. But you can put some disinfectant around it, but it's open like
Right.
muscle basically.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's. I'll just on the like flash ones then.
Yeah, but you
Just,
you can bandage them up and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But even with the
I will-
bandages, you do see like it's still bleeding. Like you do need to find some way to like put pressure
Seal
on this
that
at
up.
least. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We will. That's an idea. Simon, can I ask Simon to grab some of the clothes, the military clothes, off of the corpses?
For the corpses? Goddamn,
Please.
okay.
Well, actually, These corpses haven't been like more preserved, have they?
They're no, not really. They've been like refrigerated, you think, but they're not like preserved.
So possibly have some sort of like bacteria on them. It's maybe not a good
Possibly.
idea. So does all our clothes though. Fuck. I'm not a doctor. Okay, we will have to. I guess I'll take like the shirt that we took off, and kind of bundle that up. I'll give Jacob like just something to like bite onto, like this with Simon knife or something, just something that you can like have in your
The
mouth.
metal?
I'm just gonna say, like, what else do I have on me?
I mean, you can if you want. It's gonna have his teeth, but sure.
His teeth are fine. Actually, no. Well, as long as his teeth aren't too sharp, I suppose I can give him the other role of like gauze to just like that's like soft enough that he can like.
That's probably better than a Swiss Army knife, yeah.
Yeah. So I just say bound to this, and then I'm going to take his shirt off. And is his shirt enough material? Do you think to like apply pressure onto the wound?
The actual like the bad bit is like just a small section of his neck, so it should be enough.
Right.
In terms of
Okay.
scale.
And I'm just gonna have to like push that real hard on him.
Yeah. Okay. So you're just sort of standing there in this like almost chest high water, just holding this shirt to this neck.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pressure onto his neck to like apply pressure to the wound, right, to stop the bleeding, or to
Okay.
like try like quell the bleeding, and then I'm gonna wrap the gauze around the shirt to hold it in place.
Okay, that's doable. With this attention, you are able to at least stem the bleeding for now. It's gonna need some
Yeah.
proper medical attention at some point, but for now
Yes,
it is not
unfortunately-
actively bleeding out.
I don't have that supplies.
Yeah.
I'll ask Jake actually. Is there any sort of med bay on the boat at all, or is it just the first aid kit?
There might be some more first aid kits around, but I think it's just that.
Big boat. Okay. That's a once again, in character. I mean, there's a war doctor. Is there anything else I could do in this situation that you can think of?
With the supplies you have, there's probably not a whole lot else you could do about it, unless you can
Right,
find
but
some
I've-
sort of.
Yeah, I managed to quell the
sutures,
bleeding, and I
staple
managed to.
gun.
Staple gun actually is not a bad idea.
Could work.
Like unironically.
You don't have it on you, so.
Jacob, do you know if there's any sort of staple supplies in the ship somewhere?
Maybe in one of the kits
Yeah. Well,
around.
I'll ask James. Is James okay, by the way?
Asking me or asking?
Am I still upstairs or?
Oh, I don't know if he was asking me or if he's asking Jacob. I don't know what's going on.
I was asking Jacob. I was asking Jacob. Like, I'll ask.
Oh. I think so. I think he was just
Okay, that's good.
throwing some of the bodies overboard.
Okay, that's a good idea. Yep, got pressure on the wound, gauzed it up, disinfected it. That's really all I could do. I'll take the bandage back and then pop it back in the kit.
Yeah, Jacob, you feel pretty terrible. You feel like you probably want to sit down. Unless
Yeah.
you're not actively bleeding, but you are very like faint still.
Did you hit your head at all?
A bit, but
Okay. Take a sit down. Try not to go to sleep. Whatever you do.
okay.
And if you
You
sit
have a
down here, you
concussion
will be
back.
underwater, to be clear. So,
Well, yeah. Don't lean against the crate. Get some support. Keep your arm up as well.
Okay.
Right? You're supposed to keep like you're supposed to if you you're supposed to keep the arm above it, right? So if
Yeah,
blood
so-
flows.
I can like sit. I can like sell one of the boxes, right?
again, the containers are pretty tall, that you'd have to like
Oh
climb
no.
up onto them.
Sorry. I mean like one of the boxes inside the container.
If
The
you go back
crate
there,
box.
you can open that and sit on one of the boxes, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sit on that. Keep your arm up
Sure.
as well to keep the blood
Okay.
flowing. And just make sure not do too much movement. We'll get back to this in a second.
About this
Simon.
time, sorry, I'll come back to you in a second, just to make sure James
That's
is with the group. James, you have at this point finished throwing bodies off the edge. You can head back
Yeah.
down with the others if you like.
Yeah.
And be updated on everything that's gone on. So just get everyone back together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get the gang
Yeah.
back together.
The
Okay.
whole gang back
James.
together.
Okay. James, Simon. I found the cookbook, the cook container, which is this one. It's filled with 24 or so crates containing the bodies of the things we've been fighting, like they're real
God.
human bodies. So whatever we're fighting, they're not the main body. I'm not sure if destroying these bodies will help. That might be an option. If not, I'm not entirely sure what we can do with this. I think the Tango Pharmaceuticals box might be able to help with that. If we want to help, if you two want to help me search for that, that is crate 8.
673.
Yeah, I can go have a look for that and see if I can get it unlocked.
Good. We should all stick in this room at least. How many of those things did you fight up there?
Oh god. How many were there?
5 total.
5.
There were 5 of them.
There's 5, the one we fought earlier, and the one down here. That's 7. There's still at least another dozen or so that could possibly be up here. Or those ones could come back if we don't destroy the bodies. I'm not entirely sure. So we need to make sure that we are here where the bodies are, so that if we need to, we can just demolish the actual corpses, as grotesque as that may seem. For now, let's look for the Tango pharmaceutical box. See if there's anything in there that can help us or explain the situation. That's the plan. And I'm just listening.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go look for the Tango Pharmaceuticals box then.
Yeah,
Okay.
me too.
Easy enough to do. You begin searching through the cargo hold. There is currently no immediate danger, which means that there's no real issue with you finding this thing. Eventually you do. It's sort of more like this sort of top area of the cargo deck. It's actually stacked on top of another box, so it's a bit higher up. So there's again a padlocked door on it, but you need to figure out a way to actually get up to it.
Can you give me a boost?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I suppose you can't really give me a leg up, but you could put, if you, I could go on your shoulders maybe. Let's try this again. I suppose I'll try to pick the lock.
Okay. James, can you give me one pull, please? And Emil, can you also give me a different pull?
Yep.
Caution.
Okay.
And there.
Oh god.
Okay.
He falls and breaks his neck.
Rip F, he died. No, so James, you crouch down, go out as much as you can in the water, drowning yourself, and Emil shimmies up onto your back. You stand up with like the amount of like fighting and running you've had to do today. You're feeling pretty worn out at this point, and with the water knife beneath you as well, sort of like rocking backwards and forwards with the ship, you are kind of struggling to keep Emil like held up. Emil, you get up to the, you're still like reaching up above you to get to this like lock,
Yeah.
and you're looking at it like from like below. This time you're really struggling to actually get like even the tool in there, like with the reach you have.
Right.
And you're swaying backwards and forwards with like the movement of the boat with James's current instability, and actually when the boat moves a bit too harshly one time, James, you slip slightly. You don't fall yourself, but you do drop Emil like into the water behind you. Luckily, Emil, you don't hit your head or anything, but you do land in the water and you get soaked again. Which is not very fun, but
Gosh. Okay.
Sorry.
We need to get back to No, it's fine. It's fine. We need to get to Simon. Simon has the wrench.
Yeah.
And Simon's a lot stronger than us. We'll make our way back to the crate then.
okay.
Okay. Simon, we need a hand here.
Alright, what do you need me for?
Can I have the wrench, please?
Sure. Oh,
Okay,
just-
got the wrench. Got the
have the
crowbar.
wrench.
Yeah, and we're gonna need a leg up from you as well. So the idea is we're gonna go to back to the pharmaceutical box. Simon, the stronger one, will give either of us a leg up, and then I want to try use like the two wrenches trick, but the wrench and the crowbar, and try like break the lock that way.
Okay. With Simon's help, with James and Simon both like steadying you, pulling you up, that's fine.
Yep.
You don't have to worry about that. Can you make another pull for me, please, with your wrench trick?
Caution.
Okay. You manage to like smash the padlock.
Okay.
In the process, you damage the crowbar beyond repair. It's completely broken. But you do manage to break the lock open. And again, you kind of have to like
Okay.
struggle to like, even get the padlock out because you're reaching that high up to get it there.
Yeah.
But you
yeah.
do manage to get it open. It's a lot
Which-
easier to open
which
the
side of
door
the
because there's no
crowbar?
water.
Which side of the crowbar?
One of them is like broken
The
in half,
hook side or
basically.
the flat? Oh. Well, I can.
I could still use the flat end,
if you
right?
want,
The
All
you
right, there's still another one in the forecastle, right?
Someone
there is, yeah,
remembers.
true.
Someone remembers.
Thank you.
Yeah,
It's
you
safe.
can get the
Safe.
door open.
What is in the Tango Pharmaceuticals crate?
Okay, you can only sort of see it from below, but there seems to be lots of like square crates stacked on top of each other with a Tango Pharmaceuticals stamp on the side of them.
Right. I'm not gonna be able to do anything up here. Simon, do you want to try boost James into the crate itself?
All right, James, you
Yep.
better be ready.
Okay, this is not too tricky to do. You're easily able to boost James up into the container itself. James, you sort of crawl up onto the edge of the container. It's a little bit like, a little bit nerve-wracking. You're like standing on like the small ledge of this container while the ship rocks backwards and forwards. But you are up there with the crates. and
I'm not
such.
gonna be a lot of help here, so I'm gonna go grab the crowbar from the forecastle.
Okay, you can do so. You slosh back through the water. James, what would you like to do? If anything.
Probably gonna see what is in the crates.
They are nailed shut, so what tools do you have? Do you have anything you could open it?
I literally have a flashlight and some very soggy manifests.
So
I'll be
yeah,
back with the crowbar in a bit. It's fine.
you can wait for Emil to come back with the crowbar if you like. That's also fine.
Yeah, I think I'll do
Pass
that.
Yeah, okay. So you wait for Emil, he comes back, passes up the crowbar. You are able to pop open one of the crates, just random one near the front, and it appears to be filled with, it's like, you know those boxes of like, it's like boxes of boxes, you know what I mean? Like it's, a big like, what's the word? Like a Costco box. I don't know how to describe them. Like, it's like a box full of, with the markings on it, you assume it's full of more of these painkillers. It says Tango Pharmaceuticals painkillers, and otherwise like a blank box. But it's like a big box, you assume it's a box full of other smaller boxes.
I think I'll try and just open them up, just really just see what they are, I suppose.
Yeah, you open with a big box, you pull out another one of basically the same sort of thing you found in the bosun's cabin. Another of these plain boxes just marked with Tango Pharmaceuticals painkillers. And if you pop it open, you can see inside again another one of these tubes with these plain white pills inside.
So the stuff in here, it's the same stuff that was in oh god, what was the boatswain's name again?
Abel, yeah.
It's the same stuff that was in Abel's cabin. Not really sure what to make of it. I'm just telling this to the others.
Yeah,
There's no sort of documentation in any of the crates, is it?
not that you've seen so far.
Papers in the boxes, or?
If the way the boxes are sort of like stacked up, there could be like papers like on the side of the boxes, but you'd have to like move some of the boxes out. You could do that and have a look if you like.
Yeah, I'll see if there's anything on the side of them.
Yeah, you sort of move some of the boxes full of boxes out of the way and I put them on a different crate. You see there is a sheet on the side of the box. You pull that out and it lists, it's basically kind of the same thing as the manifest, but it's like, it lists like the amount of specific items, and they're all listed with these very like plain, straightforward names, like painkillers, that sort of thing. Various like just counts of them basically in the box.
Is that like a normal thing for it to just be like painkillers, and not like the chemical name? Would I know that?
I mean, you've probably seen before medicine boxes of this sort. Normally they'd have like a list of like the things that are contained within it, which in this area is probably like opium and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But you don't know, these could be like
Okay.
just manufacturing boxes. You don't know if they're like a complete like sales box or something, but they do appear to be completely blank, which is a bit unusual.
It's not right. Something about that's very desperately off.
Yeah, I think I'll pass like one of the things down just so the others can have a look at it.
I'll take out a box of these pills. I'll take out one of the pills. Are they like the ibuprofen pills, like a little crack in the like divot in the middle or something?
No, they're basically just little circular discs, basically. with no like markers on them or anything.
I want to try like crack one of them open.
Yeah, you can do that. They're like crumbly type ones, so they're easy to crack open. They just seem to be same on the inside, crumbly.
Do they seem like chewables, dissolvables, or like the ones you put in like water to like dissolve into a liquid or something?
No, they seem just like the ones you swallow regularly with water or whatever.
Okay then, crack it open. It doesn't seem weird in any sort.
No, it just seems like a crumbly white pill.
I'm just gonna drop it into the seawater. Probably to get rid of it, probably to see what happens.
I mean, it lands in the seawater, sort of rocks back and forth with the waves.
Okay. Okay. Let's get back to Jacob and see what we to Jacob and see what we can piece together then.
Yeah.
Okay.
James, you can wiggle down from the container if you like. It is gonna
Yeah.
like, catch you sort of. The water is getting higher. You guys noticed it is sort of like nipple-ish height now.
Can we find out where the water is coming from at all?
You haven't seen a source. You could have a look.
Would there be
that's-
some kind of leak in the boat, or would it be coming from those things?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'll have a look around and see if I can spot any. Just.
How is Jacob doing? Because if Jacob can help us search, we could all search at the same time, and that'd be a lot more efficient.
How am I doing?
You head back to Jacob. Check it on him.
Jacob,
He's died. He's died in the way. He's not looking great. You're very, very pale. You do feel like a little bit sick, a little bit like dizzy. You're not dying actively, but you're not going to be much help in terms of like physical stuff right now. But you are like alive. You can walk around and like do stuff. But you are still feeling very, very bad.
do I think it's a good idea for him to be moving about at all?
It's probably not best to, but you know, the situation calls for what it calls for.
Right. I'm gonna put a hand like on his shoulder, the not hurt one. And be like, I do have these painkillers from Tango Pharmaceuticals. If you want, I can give you them, but I can't promise that they won't maybe turn you into one of those things. At the end of the day, it's your choice. But just know, if it does, we will have to put you down.
Oh, fine.
If you think you can handle it, then help us search for the leak. If not, I can give them to you, but that's your choice.
Oh. If I don't help you, none of us might get out of here, so yeah, I'll take them.
Okay. First, before you do that, I want to try the theory I had earlier. If we can put these into the mouth of one of the corpses, then we can see what happens. If nothing happens, then maybe it's fine.
Sure thing.
Let's Jimmy open one of the crates.
Okay. You can
And I want to find a corpse that no one has seen yet.
Okay. You pop open like 3 crates before you find a guy that none of you necessarily recognize.
Okay. I'm gonna take one of these tablets and I'm gonna put it in his mouth, close the mouth, and then hold it back so that it goes on the throat.
Okay, so it's not like this guy's been dead like a while, so he has no like remaining like reflexes, so he's probably not gonna swallow it. But you can put it in his mouth. It's very dry in there as well.
Can we just get some water in there so it like goes down?
I mean, yeah, you could scoop some like seawater off the ground and just sort of.
He's dead. He won't care.
Yeah, I guess so. He's probably not gonna like actively swallow it, but you can like nudge it sort of down his throat at least some of the way.
Yep.
So, yeah, you done that. No immediate change. Sure, it helps him feel better.
It kills the pain, you know.
Yeah. Wait,
And I'll
chilling.
hold the box out in front of him and say, "Well, do you want them?"
I was like,
Yes.
with a dead guy for a second. I was like, I can't tell you, mate. He's dead.
Do you want more?
The painkillers aren't that good.
He just jumps on. Yes, I'd love some
Yes,
more.
please. Opium.
Well, we're gonna need all of us to get off this damn boat. Sure.
Yeah. And I'll just kind of, just say, everyone, get your weapons ready if something goes wrong. Actually, I will.
Don't worry. If
Jacob,
it goes wrong, and I'll bring out the fucking pistol that I've got again.
You had a gun?
You pull out a gun.
It's got one bullet. Then they're dead anyway, so
Suppose.
it's not gonna do too much to them.
Do you want me to handle it?
Oh no.
Okay.
There you are.
It's not like the thought of one of these seafoam creatures having a gun, but if you feel yourself start to change,
That's the plan.
good luck. I'll take a step back.
I'll eat. Yeah.
Okay, you don't actually have any water to drink this with unless you want to drink it for seawater. So you're just kind of like
You
dry
can
swallowing this
swallow
stuff.
pills without water.
Well, yeah, I can, but not everyone can. You can't even swallow them with
I
water.
can.
So.
I think at this point, Jacob wouldn't even care.
Yeah, okay.
Just
it's
it's
easy
gonna
enough
be
to
a
do.
bit like
Just take a bottle two. Recommended daily dose.
take 2.
Okay, no problem. You swallow 2 of the pills. Feel them go down.
Don't feel any different.
A good start.
Let's get searching. Don't want to drown.
No, definitely not. So we're looking for any sort of leak or just anything that's creating this water.
Okay.
That's about it.
So, you all doing this, or is anyone doing anything different?
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm just searching kind of along the edges of the kind of cargo hold interior and the cargo itself, just to look for any leaks or anything.
Okay.
Also, so the bilge is where like water's supposed to drain into, right? Like rainwater that gets in and stuff. I want to also as I'm looking for like any leaks or anything like I want to see if like there's any like grates to the bilge that have been blocked off.
Yeah, so
That could be why.
okay, so you guys all basically scour the edges of the cargo hold, looking for any sign of water coming in. Looking around, you don't see necessarily. It's hard to tell because obviously most things are underwater at this point, but you don't see
Yeah.
any like incoming water actively. Looking around, my eyes stinging. Nothing of that sort. Again, hard to see any sort of like grates or anything like that because again, tons of water. How are you like looking for these? Are you just trying to like feel around with your feet or something, or foot?
The grates. I have the flashlight, right? So I just kind of I'm using that to putting that in the water, stamping around, just seeing if there's any any notable blockages or anything.
To be honest, the flashlight does not help very much. The water is very like murky seawater, so
Right.
you're not really being able to see anything through the water. Feeling around as much as you can, you don't necessarily feel any grates or anything of that sort. You see there's somewhere around, but you're not sure where exactly. Sorry, Jacob.
Would I know maybe where any of these grates are? Or if there are grates?
Yeah, you probably wouldn't know exactly where they are. You know that there are grates somewhere, otherwise they wouldn't be able to drain the water.
Yeah.
But you probably wouldn't be aware of exactly where they are because that's not
Okay.
something you'd usually need to check. That's sort of
Yeah, that makes sense.
just a thing that happens with the boat usually.
Yeah, crap. I guess I'll just. Well, I've got the broom with the mop. I'll just try to
Sweep the water
put
away.
that around under the water and oh, sorry, Paul. Yes.
Nice.
Safe.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, I said, I mean, probably eventually, if you spend enough time searching for these things, you will encounter, they're not like grates in the same sense that, you're thinking of a grate, like a storm drain sort of grate. They're more like
Right.
just sort of, line gaps in certain parts of the floor.
Right.
They don't appear to be blocked or anything. You'd think, looking at the way things are, that the bilge would be, completely filled and the ship should be, significantly lower down in the
Okay.
water, But it doesn't seem
Yeah.
to be the case. The ship seems to be about the same height that it was before. So you're not sure what's going on there.
We have the engine starting. We could always try move the boat a bit.
As you're looking around in here, you briefly see a shadow for a second pass over the gap in the door thing, the cargo door.
Oh shit. I think we have more company.
Damn it.
I can go have a look.
Are you sure?
I mean, yeah, you guys are in a worse state than me.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll
Jake-
head up to have a look.
Okay, you head up to the forecastle door, stick your head out. The storm is terrible at this point. Like, the wind is just whipping ridiculously. There's just sheets of, like, the rain that feels like glass, that type of rain. It's just awful out there. It's really hard to get any sense of, like, visual, especially because it seems like the mist is still present despite the rain. Like, normally the rain would just, like, get rid of the mist eventually. Right now, it's
Yeah.
still very, very misty and foggy. You're not getting a great sense of what's going on outside.
I think I'm just gonna walk forward. I can't. Oh, ouch. I can't
You're right.
hear anything. So I'm just kind of cautiously walking around with the flashlight to see if I can see anything.
Yeah, you make your way out onto the deck. You're having to spend like a lot of like focus just to like try and keep upright at this point. The ship is just rocking back and forth, back and forth. Even those of you who aren't particularly normally seasick, you do start to feel a little bit ill. But you're making your way across the deck. As as you said, you can't really hear anything, so you don't have a great awareness of what's going on in the boat. But you get to sort of the anchory cargo area, and you don't immediately see anything going on.
Yeah.
Should I keep going or go back? Or do
I
something
think
else?
I will do a quick scan. If there was a shadow, there's got to be something. So I think I'll keep going.
Okay. Do you want to go through the cargo area, or do you want to go on the outside of the cargo area?
I'll go on the outside of the cargo area first.
Okay. You make your way sort of up and around the outside of the cargo area, shining your flashlight through the absolute sheeting rain, through these gaps in the cargo ship. And about midway, your flashlight catches on something just for a brief moment. But you only really see it for like half a second, so you're not 100% sure what it is, but you can probably guess.
Yeah.
But there's something, it seems, in the massive cargo containers, but it hasn't seemed to have seen you yet.
I think I'm quite hesitant about approaching it, but I think I'll try and just get a closer look as quietly as I can.
Okay, make a pull for me, please.
Yeah. Oof. Caution.
Okay, you make a couple steps into the more central area of the ship, the cargo area. As you do, you get like a couple steps closer, and you see coming around the corner. It's kind of like a little bit awkward because you immediately come like face to face with this thing. It's like you're like make eye contact. It is another
Yeah.
one of these creatures. Quite like a tall guy. This guy's actually wearing like a pilot's uniform rather than like an aircraft military uniform, rather than
Yeah.
the ground military that the other guys seem to be wearing. Quite a tall, like very very muscular guy, who just seems like you can't. It takes you like a second to realize what's wrong because like of the way he's facing you, but like you thought for a second he was like looking at you from like the side of his face, but as he turns around you realize like the whole like half side of his face is just not there,
Ooh.
and you
Yeah.
see some pretty horrible burns and like damage down the side of his side of his face where the face should be, and onto his shoulder where you see like his arm is very like sort of barely hanging on to his shoulder there. But he has made eye contact with you, and immediately he starts to move towards you through the crates. But because you're in these crates, it is taking a second for him to like get around to you. What would you like to do?
I'll probably immediately back away. So if I'm in between the crates, I'm assuming I can get out and kind of go around the corner, right?
Yeah, so you're only like a little bit of way into the crates. He was like in the middle of them, so you have a good amount of time to like easily get back out of the crates and go wherever you would like for now.
Okay.
But he is aware of you.
I'll back out of the crate and kind of hide around the corner of one, so when it emerges, I can attempt to kind of sneak attack it.
Okay, make a pull for me, please.
Oh, nice.
Okay, very clean. So, you crouch around the corner of one of the crates, and you just sort of wait, like listening as most as you can, for this to come close. And you can't really hear anything, so it's not really helpful. But
Yeah.
you just manage to like time it right. That the moment you see like the foot come out from behind the crate, you stand up and swing. I suppose you use your flashlight or something to attack. Yeah, so you manage to you sort of aim for the side of the head where there's no head, and sort of hit where like the inside bit essentially of the head,
Yeah.
which is quite a starting blow to this guy, it seems. And you do manage to he falls down essentially onto the deck of the ship. He's still like aware and conscious, but you have like knocked him over basically.
Alright. I'll probably just try and take him out. I'll just use the flashlight and just break his limbs so he can't really get back up, I suppose.
Okay, make another pull for me, please.
Error trying to draw from a deck with no more cards, apparently.
Oh, why does this keep happening? This should not happen. Let me fix it. Yeah, try again. I don't know why it does that.
As you said the sentence, I'm gonna try and like get the guy that's knocked down and break his limbs so he can't get after me. I was thinking, so how's your first D&D experience going?
Hey, it's not D&D, it's Crossbane. Different system.
Caution.
I say D&D as a replacement for
I also say
TTRPG.
it. I also say it,
Shorter.
to be fair, but hey, it's not D&D, so. But okay, so you swing down, trying to aim for this guy's limbs. He's been knocked over, but he's not by any means like stunned or like defeated in any sense. So as you swing down, aiming for a leg, he lunges up and tries to grab at you and like lunge sideways with you. So you do manage to like get a bit of a clip off on his leg, which is probably injured, but it's not like broken in the same way. Would you like to make another pull for me, please?
Yeah. Oh god.
Okay.
Death.
How many monks you on?
4.
Okay, doing it right. So I could have easily taken it down to 5.
Oh god.
So this guy essentially rolls over like on top of you again, like similar to what was happening before, and like is immediately going for like the bite. But because he's like on top of you right now, he's going like to bite to the face, which is probably not going to be a very pleasant experience for you. Is there anything you would like to do?
Yeah, try and bat it off with the flashlight, I suppose is my only real option.
Okay, another pull, please.
Oh, thank fuck.
Okay, again, similar to what Simon did before, you actually get the flashlight from the side, and again, you manage to hit that same spot, like the empty side of his head, which again just seems to like knock him a bit more strongly than it would otherwise. And he doesn't like fully roll off you, but he's like briefly stunned for a moment, which you would be able to like potentially get out. What would you like to do?
I'll try and get out and then... So he's on the floor, right?
Yeah.
I'll probably just try and, I guess, stamp on him, kind of try and just take him out, essentially.
Yeah, with the 2 hits to the side of the head, he is stunned enough that you are able to, again, break his legs, which is, you know, enough to allow you to step back and be pretty much safe. But in doing so, as you step back from him, you can see a bit further down, like this way, you see another figure in the rain and the mist, quite a bit of a ways away from you at this point, but still, like, there's another figure down there.
I guess... I'm not sure if it's noticed me yet. So I think I'm gonna try and get. So the one that I kind of battled before, is that going to be able to? Is that in a state to be able to follow me?
Technically, it could drag itself along the ground, but not very fast.
Okay.
Breaking the
I
legs
think I
does seem
might
to
as
be
well-
the best way to like take these guys out.
Yeah. I think I might as well head towards it then, because if I'm able to take them down, then they won't be able to get to the others
Okay.
at least as easily.
All right. You begin
So-
to head further down the ship, towards this other figure, and it's kind of weird this time. You walk a little further down, and you get to the point where you can see the guy standing there. And he's just
Yeah.
kind of like standing there. He's not really like. Normally, when they notice you, they like immediately start going towards you. This guy doesn't do that. He clearly has seen you, but he's just kind of like standing there staring at you.
Huh. That's weirding me out a bit, so... But I think while it's just stood there, I'm gonna attack it and just try and take it out.
Okay. As you run towards it, trying to hit it, please make a draw for me.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
You start running towards this figure. Unfortunately, as I said, the deck is pretty slippery. You don't fall down, but you do like stumble and slide on the deck. You have to like grab the side of the ship to keep yourself upright. And as you like have this moment of unsteadiness, where like you're trying to keep yourself up, you see this this figure, this creature, turn away and start running in the opposite direction, sort of down this way.
If it's running away, I'm gonna follow it, I think. Just see where it's going, because it's clearly not... There's something different about it, so it's probably worth trying to follow at least.
Okay. You continue to follow after it. It takes you like a couple seconds to like regain your footing and you know, recover your balance enough to continue to follow it. But you can do. It heads like around the corner. Like you don't think it goes up the stairs, but it does go like around these two corners, and you're not sure where it goes from there. But you do get around here. But it's gone somewhere in this direction, but you're not sure where.
I guess I'll just have a look around, see if I can spot it. I'll maybe even try and make some noise to see if it gets it to move.
Yeah, you just have a look around outside.
Yeah.
Okay, you sort of scour this whole. There's not like a whole lot of stuff like in this area. There's like a couple like crates, boxes, and the lifeboats, of course. Looking around, it's still hard to see with all the rain and stuff.
Yeah.
You don't seem to see where it's gone, and making noise doesn't seem to draw it out.
I guess I can do a quick scan of the area, but if I don't find it, probably head back down to the others again.
Okay. Yeah, so you don't seem to be able to find it in the area you're searching, so you head back across the deck to the cargo hold. What were you guys doing in the cargo hold while James was
No clue.
busy?
Is this a cargo ship, right?
Yeah.
Is there any are there any like cranes on the boat?
No, this type of ship
Damn it.
is the type where the cranes would be on the dock dealing with it.
Right. I was thinking if we could do that, we could just take the entire, like all the corpses and just toss them overboard.
You would have to like pretty much take all the ones off, all the containers off the top of the ship, and then all, like half the containers out the bottom of the ship to do so. So
I'm fully prepared to do that. But yeah, okay. How heavy are these like crates?
the crates, like in the container,
Yeah,
they weigh as much as a person plus a bit of wood. So
quite a bit.
reasonably heavy. Yeah.
Yeah. So, what is that? They're these weird seafoam undead creature ghost things. And there's some mermaid who lost her coat. What do we make of all this?
Sounds like some kind of fairy tale. Something to scare the kids at night.
Unfortunately, we're the kids in the woods this time. Is there anything we can do? Do I, like... Does any of this... This is a good point, saying, like that, what Jacob just said, has, like, kind of, like, made me think, is, like, is there anything that, like, this sounds familiar to in, like fairy tales or, like, cautionary stories?
I mean,
Folklore or anything?
some of you discussing it would probably be familiar with stories about Selkies, which is what the journal notes reminded you of. What do you want to make of
Yeah.
that? Whatever. Aside from that, I mean, you probably, as I said, as we discussed before, you're probably vaguely aware of like the concepts of the undead coming back to life, but
Yeah.
you know, it's not a massive thing on
And
your
is that-
radar usually.
Is there anything about, like, the stories of Selkies that could be useful here for us? Because I, the player, don't know anything about them.
So what you probably know, like, you probably know like vaguely about the stories about Silk. You probably wouldn't know very much about them. Yet they are usually women who are seals who can take off their seal skin, which becomes usually a coat, and become humans. Again, usually beautiful women, because that's how stories go. And if their coat is like taken or hidden from them, they usually won't be able to like leave you. This is sort of like the trick of like you got to steal the coat and they won't be able to leave, because that's a healthy relationship. Probably you probably know
Fair,
that,
if
like,
someone
general
stole,
concept.
if someone stole my skin, I also wouldn't want to leave, because you
Well.
know, I need to get it back.
Yes.
What is this fucking
good.
code?
Find the
Let's open up
ghost.
the journals again. And do those stories mention anything about loam zombies?
Probably not. No.
Unfortunate. I walked to silence, but it was cold on her side. I scouted the house, but she was not to be found. The kitchen was...
Hid it somewhere where nobody would. She wouldn't find it. Maybe in the after peak.
Pun?
Maybe in the after peak. Looking at the map,
How would we even get there?
there's a few little holes. You can. I don't know how well you can actually go search around it, but
You guys would probably be aware the aft peak. There's not like a floor or anything in it. It's just like just wooden beams and like a sort of slant, just like because it's just like the back part of the ship, right? So you can't access it via the two cabins that are connected to it via little hatches, basically.
Is there any sofas in the ship?
Well, not
Any sort of
sofas,
lounge area?
but there are in the mess. There's like tables with like chairs bolted down. There's probably not like a full sofa, but like a chair in the chart room, like a fabric type of chair. There's no like living room or anything.
Yeah. God. Also, Tali, if you want to take this card.
Oh, sorry. That's okay, hear me. If you need to leave, you can leave.
The big weapons boy, Simon. No.
I
I'm
can
a
just-
big strong man.
I can psychically pilot Simon.
I don't know.
Because the reason I thought sofa was because he said she slept on the sofa. So I'm curious if that has anything to do with it.
Right. So.
Would you like a tip?
Only if it's something we could figure out in character and us, the players, are just being obtuse.
Yeah.
there's stuff you haven't really checked since turning the power on.
Oh, true.
True.
Ooh, yes.
So one thing I just thought I wanted to check again was the captain's cabin, just because that's where all this is kind of like located.
That's true.
But like up there was a good idea.
Yeah, no, that's...
Let's go.
Am I back downstairs by now?
Yeah, but by this point
Okay.
you couldn't catch up with everyone else.
All right. Okay, so there was another thing upstairs, which I did. It's still on the
Okay.
deck, but it's mostly just it's taken out. But I
Okay.
should probably let you know that I did see there was another one, but it didn't. It just stared at me, and then it ran away, and I didn't get to see where it went.
That might be useful.
What if that's this
Salty.
seal thing? Yeah.
It could be. Let's go look at it.
So you guys will head back up onto the deck.
Yeah.
So...
Are we still in the cargo hold at the minute?
Yeah, for the moment.
Okay. Sorry, I've been like absent for the last like 10 minutes.
Nah,
No, you're
it's
good.
No,
fine.
don't worry, you're right.
No, the
If-
plan is
if-
to go up to the deck and look for some things like the captain's room and such.
Okay.
If you need to like leave or anything, he'll be just totally fine. I can take over
Yeah.
piloting Simon.
No, that'll come this far. I've committed now.
Okay, we'll try and
I respect
wrap
it.
up
I
quickly.
respect it.
Okay, so you guys, where are you going? Sorry, you're heading to the.
Heading up deck
Okay.
first.
Yep. Easy enough to do. You don't see anything unusual aside from the guy slowly crawling his way across the ground from where James the broke his
I'll be
leg.
fine. Where do we want to check first? Captain's cabin or chart room, maybe?
I think the chart room could be worth having a look at because
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
the source of most of the power.
that's fair. Let's go there then. You'll head up to the wheelhouse.
Okay, you head to the wheelhouse. You hear the various the it's a little bit of Morse code going off. You hear the nav text just sort of whirring out data. Head to the chart room. Looks much as if you left it. There's a map on the table still with the course marked out.
Wait, can anyone send an SOS?
I would probably know how to... I imagine I would know how to...
Yeah, I think anyone in military service probably would.
Yeah, you're probably all very familiar with Moscow.
Yeah, sure.
Send an SOS.
Okay. You head over to the telegraph machine. As you can hear, it's still outputting that same sequence of a Morse code that you haven't figured out.
I'm gonna check the captain's cabin. But
Do you want me to come with you, or
gosh.
shall I stay with Jacob?
that's.
Oh wait,
just
I
have a
mean,
pick.
we're both in the aft, right? We're all...
No, we're in the wheelhouse.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, like it's...
Yeah.
The wheelhouse is literally, like, I'll just stay here. It's fine.
All right.
You know where I am.
Let's
Don't go to sleep. That's the plan.
Yep.
Actually, how's the pain doing? Have the painkillers kicked in at all? Does it feel like...
You feel largely the same, but to be honest, the amount of pain you're in is kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, makes sense.
You don't feel bad by any means. You don't feel
I
worse.
don't
so-
feel like I've got water leaking around my bones
No,
and
you-
that my eyes are hollowing out.
No, you generally feel
Good
the same
start.
as you did before.
Good to know.
Whilst we search that, Simon, can you search the chat room and just make sure that that Jacob is okay? Whilst we search around the captain's privates. Nope.
Sorry, what?
No, nothing. You had nothing. This is the captain's room. The captain's room.
Good lord.
Theo has lagged
We've
onto
been,
a
we've
very
been doing this for like
sad period.
6 hours. I'm tired. Okay.
Why did your camera stop like
Camera's bugged.
Oh. No, that's awful.
Okay, so
Can you still hear me?
yeah, we can hear you. You're fine. Yeah, just your
Where's the
camera's a
camera
bit bad,
Uh-huh.
but it's fine. We don't need that.
My face.
You're just very blurry. It's okay. So, who's doing what? So, Emil's checking the captain's cabin.
Mm-hmm.
What else is everyone else doing? So I know where everyone is.
I'll also come into the captain's cabin.
Okay, you go with Emil.
Trying not to pass out.
Okay.
Just keep repeating Morse code.
If anyone
Okay.
can decipher that Morse code, that's quite useful.
The Morse code was coming in.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's constantly outputting the same Morse code, like whenever you're in the room. While you do that, Emil and James, you search around the captain's cabin. Is there anything in particular you would like to search? Instead, there's like the bed, which is a bit messy. There's like a cupboard, like a wardrobe type thing, and there's the desk, which you saw with the safe and stuff.
Do you want to take the wardrobe? I can set the bed and desk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So Emil, you first of all take a quick look at the bed, flip the blankets back and stuff. You don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Anything
there.
under, like, is there like a mattress on it?
Yeah, there's a mattress. You flip it up. It's like a solid, like, wooden thing underneath it. You flip the mattress up. Nothing you can see underneath there, really. Dusty.
Nothing sus. Okay.
Nothing weird. Scanning the desk, it's much the same stuff you saw when you saw it the first time. There's still the safe which you've left open, the various manifests, the journal.
I'll just start tapping around for any sort of like secret like false bottoms or anything.
Okay, you do that. James, you start searching the wardrobe. There's mostly just various kind of mostly brown toned clothes. Some like thick waterproof trousers and stuff like that, big coats, some boots on the floor and the bottom. Not a whole lot that seems massively interesting.
I guess I'll have a closer look at some of the coats, but
Yeah, most of them are like the not like waterproof in the same sense that we'd think of like a waterproof jacket, but like the wax type clothes, like wax jackets and stuff like that.
oh yes, I understand.
Yeah, you like dig around in like the pockets and stuff like that. You find some tissues. Again, nothing of particular interest, it seems.
So, really sorry, Tony, could you just turn down the music just a little bit?
I can
Just make it really hard to like hear some of these bits. I'm all that I'm getting there with it.
Yeah, let me turn off the music
Thank
for a
you.
second so you can listen.
You guys can go now. I can.
I didn't see anything in the wardrobe at all. You had any luck?
No, nothing in here. Can I just like bang into the back of the wardrobe, see if there's anything there?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's the type of wardrobe that's like bolted into the wall, so when you bang it side of it, you can just hear like the wood just hitting the wall behind it.
Nothing in there then.
No. Any of these coats turn up anything?
No, just normal stuff, tissues and such.
This is gonna sound stupid. Let's take all the brown coats and just toss them into the ocean. If one of them is right, we get lucky.
Yeah, that's a better. Yeah, probably the best bet.
Unless the Selkie's the creature you saw on the boat, in which case we just tossed her coat into the ocean. She can swim, she's fine. She'll get it.
I mean, I could always go have another look and see if I can spot it, but
Let's check out from the wheelhouse. We should
You'll,
review
yeah.
the boat.
You probably hear burial. That's what the Morse code is saying.
burial.
Oh, that's ominous.
Yeah.
It's hummus, yeah. We're all getting real tired now.
really hoping no one caught that. I wanted to say like ominous and like something that ends in coming. But I don't know what I wanted to say was.
It's hummus,
Really
guys.
foreboding.
It's been hummus all along.
I've watched the sunset whilst we've been playing this game. Listen.
Good lord. Yeah, so probably go back into the wheelhouse, just...
Yeah, you'll head back into the wheelhouse and you hear Jacob say, it says burial.
Burial.
Yeah.
We need to take the bodies into the ocean.
Okay.
First, let's look at this small one. This one you saw earlier. Did they look physically any different from the rest of them?
The one that ran away, or
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I didn't really get to see it.
Okay.
It was just kind of obscured by the mist.
Right. I've been meaning to ask as well, whilst we look over the out from the wheelhouse. All night you've had all morning I should say. There've been a few moments when you were surprised to hear some of the creatures. Is everything okay?
Yes, everything's fine. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, we should
D&D
start looking at stuff.
inside check.
You don't get those in this game. You gotta figure it out yourself.
Oh.
We should just start looking for
Yeah.
either whatever was walking around or just
Any more of them, make sure we know if they're coming.
yeah. I can go up ahead and just I've got the strongest flashlight.
Yeah.
Okay, so who's going where? James and Emil, Simon, Jacob. Let's go.
I think the two of us are searching for the one that ran away.
The one that got away. Okay, so where would you like to go?
Just kind of stand out on like the wheelhouse like banister, like the kind of front
Yeah.
platform, and just like shine the flashlights over, see if we can spot anything from here.
Yeah.
To be quite
Safe-
honest,
safe
shining the
vantage point.
flashlights out almost does no effect at this point. The mist
Great.
is very thick and the rain is absolutely sheeting down. At this point, it's like getting into like late afternoon as well. But even you can't even tell. It looks like it's night at this point because of how misty and dark it is. Also,
Can we
being
see
up here
anything from up
on
here?
sort of being up here on sort of the wheelhouse like balcony as well, you're being like horribly buffeted by the winds. You can kind of only really see from this distance like the top of the crates. You can't really see any of like the deck or anything.
All right. The visibility is pretty poor, so I think I'm gonna head down, just have a look around the deck and the rooms around there.
I'll follow you. No sense spilling up.
The other's gonna be all right up here. Jacob, do you think you can hold out? You doing all right?
I don't really have any other choice, do I? Yeah, go for it.
All right.
You're feeling a little bit better now, Jacob. Now that like the bleeding has stopped and you've had a little bit of time to recover, but you still don't feel great. But
Yeah.
you know, you're not
I know it's-
actively dying.
If you want to
No,
check
it's
out
there.
the chat room, see if you can find anything interesting in there.
Yeah, just
Sure thing.
shout if you find or need anything, you know.
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
Okay. Simon, what are you doing? You doing anything?
No.
Okay, fair enough. You can stay with Jacob if you like.
Okay.
Okay. So Jacob, you have a search around in the chart room. You look in the drawers where you hadn't really looked before. You actually find a pair of two-way radios, which are, you know, they seem to work fine when you test them. And a couple of spare keys, but they're for rooms you've already opened. Aside from that, nothing particularly stands out to you as useful in there.
We found out a way that you can't get those radios to us. Because those would be useful.
Hey, you didn't find them, so. But you, James and Emil, you head down onto the deck. Where would you like to go?
I would say to split up to look for or cover more ground, but I'm not really sure that's a great idea.
Absolutely not. We should stick together.
We could have a look around the back first, I guess, then go through the rooms and onto the deck.
Yeah. You said the boat's not sinking, right? Like it's still at the same like altitude.
You're pretty
Right.
sure it's about the same height it was. It's kind of hard to tell because it's rocking backwards and forwards, but you're pretty
Well,
sure
yeah.
it's not really like you'd notice at this point if it was like sinking.
Yeah. Not at a huge risk of motherfucker.
What?
I was gonna say we're not at a huge risk of drowning, which is still true. The problem is if we do need to get the corpses into the ocean, the more it rises, the harder it's gonna be.
Oh,
Or, actually, it might not be that much harder if they can make the corpses float a bit. Might be easy to drag, honestly.
that is true. Although we'll probably have to hold our breath if it fills up that much.
Do you want to search for them, or do you want to start tossing bodies over?
I feel like we should search first.
Okay.
Okay.
One does seem like an interesting specimen. Maybe we could get the two up top to start taking bodies over.
That might be a good idea, actually.
Yeah. Let's head back up, just in case.
All right.
Okay, you two head back up to the wheelhouse.
Yeah.
While those two were down there briefly, Simon and Jacob, you were just sort of checking out the chart room, heading back and looking at the telegraph machine and stuff like that. You look actually over at the systems, which nobody's really checked out yet. You see the nav text just spitting out like random meaningless information, which is not really helping you at all. But you do see on the radar something that nobody's noticed yet. You see a sort of blinking light a little ways, like it would be quite a way ahead of the boat, and it does seem to like flicker, but there is some sort of indication of something on the radar.
Oh.
Jacob, you find anything?
It would have been useful earlier, but here, and I'll toss you one of the radios.
Still be good. I'll attach it to the belt.
You guys had much luck?
No, we had an idea though. It said burial, right, on the radar.
Yeah.
On the radar, the comm system.
Telegraph
I'm thinking. Thank you. I'm thinking we need to get the bodies into the water. Whilst James and I are searching for this abnormal one, do you two want to start tossing bodies over?
Sure thing.
Is there anything else interesting in here?
Weird bit of blip on the radar, but I mean, it's nothing. Still gonna be there for a long time.
Whereabouts?
Whereabouts was it? It's like it
It's
was
like-
like ahead, right?
Pretty much directly ahead of the boat, a little ways out.
Are we moving, or is it getting closer?
No, you haven't like turned the engines are on, but you haven't like moved
the
for the
rudder
ship
on.
yet. Yeah, you're just
Right.
like floating freely.
Should
Is
we
it
head
coming
towards that?
towards us? Did you hear about the Titanic? Is it getting closer at all, or is it stationary?
Pretty much stationary, it seems like, yeah.
And how far ahead can we see from the boat?
Visually, like like on the radar.
Visual.
Not
Almost
very-
nowhere. You can't even see like the full length of the boat at this point.
Cool. We could try go towards it, although that could end badly.
Well, it's going to end badly either way by the looks of this.
I suppose you're right, there's no harm in trying. Do you two want to try steer the boat before you start tossing corpses?
Sure thing.
Okay, we'll start searching.
Okay, so Jacob
Alright.
is driving the boat.
Yep.
Emil and James, you are going to where?
Search.
Okay, where are you searching?
Main deck at the moment,
Yeah.
I think.
Okay, you head down onto the deck and begin to just sort of walk around looking for any sign of that guy. Jacob, you probably don't have like great knowledge of how to like drive a ship, but you know, you can take a guess. You start pressing
Yeah.
some buttons and eventually you manage to get it like moving at least. Maybe not at the top
Nice.
speed, but it is going. Simon obviously probably knows a bit as well, can probably help out there. But you do get the ship moving ahead, which does not really help with like the whole experience of being on the ship, because you know, now you're also moving and like it's all rocking backwards and forth, the rain is awful, it's just like a really not great time right now. But you are moving now, so eventually you will reach whatever's on the radar there. But for now, Emil and James, you head down, look around the deck. Like that guy's still there crawling on the ground, but aside from that, you
Yeah.
don't see anything up on the main deck.
Just probably lurch a bit as the ship moves. Like, oh,
Okay, well, Jacob's not driven a boat before. That's good to know.
I'll take out the walkie-talkie and just call it and just say, make sure to stop in time that we don't ram into whatever we're going towards. Over.
I'll try.
Okay.
Holy, Jacob hasn't spent military service. Didn't even say over. The fool.
Where's the best place to check first? Do we check the back area, the rooms and such,
Yeah,
or
where
just
they-
the deck?
What direction were they running away from you?
They were then. Were they around that back area?
Yeah, the last you saw them was like here-ish, before they went
Okay.
around that
I
corner.
was what's there then.
They were sort of around the stairs. Lost them when they were around the corner.
Yeah,
That's a good
you
place to
head
start
down.
then.
Right, you head around there, start searching around by the lifeboats, by the crates. No sign of any figure around here.
We should have taken coats.
It's fine.
Yeah. I guess we can check the inside as well. In the galley and such.
Yeah. And if Saki is there, maybe we can communicate with him.
She head into the galley first. Just have a look
Okay.
around there.
You head into the galley, and you're a little bit displeased to see the fact that there is now water on the bottom of the galley. You can look at the stairs and see that the water is starting to lap up high enough to be above that level.
No.
Ah,
That's not a good sign. We should. What are the boxes back here?
The random storage crates and stuff. You're not sure what's in them, but you assume just like regular supplies, that type of thing.
Now you see, I can't tell if that's you just telling us what we think they are, or if that's the DM being like, "Don't worry, they're not important."
Oh, maybe. That's what you think they
Do I
are.
just have a crowbar on her?
You got the other crowbar, right? So yeah, you should have a.
Do we want to try those crates at the back?
I mean, it can't hurt.
Time outside of taking the time to do it, not really. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, you head back to the crates. Just you pick a random one, and wedge it open. Look inside. You see what appears to be sandbags, which are now getting very wet, and some spare tarps and stuff like that. That sort of thing.
And is that throughout all of them?
If you try another one, pretty much similar situation, yeah. Ropes and spare chains and stuff like that.
Do you want to try the three, or do you want to cut our losses?
The map is sort of a
It's
general
kinda awesome.
representation. There's just like some random stuff over there. Like there's
I think that's
no
just
different number of crates.
cut our losses here, I think. We can always use these if necessary, but I think it's better we prioritize looking for whatever that was.
That's fair. Wait, hang on. I just realized if this is a burial and the ship's trying to take the ship into water, we could just take the lifeboat boats and leave.
That is true.
I had no idea about taking the lifeboats
Didn't even try.
I'm so used to like horror on a boat. The lifeboats are gone. You know, just because like
Yeah.
They're right
the
there.
easy out. Oh. Wow, we're so stupid. Okay, back in character. Well, that's always an option if we need to get out quickly. Either way, they're taking them to the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, I think for now, if we keep searching, but it's always an option. You've got the radio, right? So you can communicate with the others.
Yep.
All right.
Speaking of the others, Jacob Simon, you can see now you're about nearly halfway to the light on the thing. Where you started. You figured out how to pick
Well-
up speed now, so you're
Do the walkie-talkie and halfway there.
Got a feel for the ship. Over.
Oh, wait, sorry? Sorry, over.
Got a feel for the ship. Over.
Just about over.
Like I said, make sure that you don't ram into it. Over.
That's the plan. Over and out.
as you sound this message, Emil, you look down at what was the floor of the mess was sort of like lightly covered in water. It is already up to your ankles.
Oh my god, this water's
Just
rising
filling it
fast.
up quickly. We need to hurry.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna run out onto the deck and just start looking around to see if I can spot like any signs of whatever it was earlier.
Also try on these areas then. Also to the mess, cabin 5, and both wash closets.
Yeah.
Okay. As you actually head out of the mess, it's like in like 2 minutes you walked into the mess, sent that message, and then walked back out again. It seems like the storm has gotten like twice as bad. Like it's almost impossible to like walk around on the deck even now. It's actually painful, the feeling of the rain against your skin. You're being like almost blown over by the wind. This is probably the worst storm any of you have ever seen. But you have a look
God.
around as much as you can on the deck. You're almost like uneasy to like go away from like the structures, because like just the amount of rain and wind at this point is just almost unbearable. Like you're worried you're going to be washed over the edge. You have a look around. The wash closets you haven't really been in before, but they're just like, you know, toilets. Not very exciting.
Yep.
Nothing in there.
Also, whilst in the mess, I want to just grab as much food and water as I can. If we're taking the lifeboats, we're going to be at sea for God knows how long. We're going to need the supplies.
You can't like carry much with you because you're already kind of carrying quite a few things. You can grab some supplies and stuff, but
I'm at this point. That's our option. I'm gonna dump basically everything. The flashlight. I'll keep the medical supplies just in case. But I think that the flashlight, any like weapons that I had, I'm gonna drop all of that. I'm just gonna stack up on food and water supplies.
you drop everything that you don't think you need and grab as much food and water as you can.
Yeah, including the jerky I took earlier at the beginning of the session.
Rip the jerky.
No, I'm keeping that. That's
keeping it, okay.
that's rations. That's rations.
Okay, we keep the jerky. We keep the jerky.
Of course we're keeping the jerky.
Of course we keep the jerky. Okay.
You are a fool. And when I'm finished, I'll come out and try to call out to James. Say, finish this area.
I keep going forward because I didn't quite hear him over the storm and such.
That is fine.
Still just searching around the cargo and trying not to get too close to the edges of the ship.
Yeah, which is a good idea because genuinely you are being blown over by the wind at this point. I actually like winced a couple times because there's like hail hitting you now, and it just seems to be getting worse and worse. Like you're not even sure how much it could even get worse from this point, but it does seem to be getting worse. And actually, up in the wheelhouse, you guys, you're seeing like big pieces of hail start to hit the windows of the wheelhouse, start to like crack the glass a little bit. Like it's that strong. This ship is built to withstand a lot. This is more than a lot. But James, down the deck, you are kind of currently, pretty much at this point, just like sheltering between the containers. It's hard to like even move around. What would you like to do?
Yeah. I think I'm gonna try and press forward, but I'm kind of like keeping hold of the containers so I don't get like knocked over. Just trying to go as quickly as I can to do a scan and see if there's literally anything around.
Yeah, it's not so bad like in between the containers, obviously, because you're a bit sheltered there, but even so, it's still very, very difficult. You make it up to sort of near where the anchor is and stuff. It's hard to like fully see the whole length of the ship here. You'd have to like leave the containers to actually go any further down, but from what you can see, sort of up to where the winch is, nothing. Just looks like the boat.
I think I'm gonna try and make my way back because there doesn't seem to be anything. I'm still a little bit confused as to how that thing just kind of disappeared out of nowhere, but
I want to
I'll start making my way back.
I'll radio in and just say, how close are we are to it? Over.
Jacob, it's almost hard to, it's almost impossible to like hear him over the sound of the rain, and like you're pretty sure like the strength of the storm is even like disrupting the signal of the radios even like this close. But you are currently you're about 3/4 of the way there. You're getting very close.
3/4 of the way, almost there. Over.
If it gets too bad, head to the lifeboats. Over.
Wait.
Okay, over and out.
That was the static. That was the distortion. Listen. It's what I heard. There you go.
Pretty much.
That's what he said.
Can we see anything like on the horizon, or is it just like there is no visibility at all?
The visibility is far too low. Like you can't even see beyond like the ship. Like you can't even see like really halfway across the ship at this point.
Right. So we're not gonna have any clue of what this like thing on the radar is until like we're right there.
Nope, I think I might just run myself into it, depending on what it is.
Oh, I think I just realized what's happening. Can I see James now?
Depends where you are.
I kind of walked onto the front of like the cabins, like under the wheelhouse.
Probably not, because James is behind all the containers and stuff. Like you know vaguely
Right.
where he went, but
Yeah, if I go looking after him and I get blown over, then no one's gonna find each other, so I'll just wait here for him to return.
okay.
No, I'll just fucking head back into the... No, I'll stay down here for him, just in case.
Okay. James, would you like to do anything? You're sort of over by where the anchor is.
I think I'll risk having a quick look just to see if there's just any possibility, because I really want to know where this thing got to, but I'll only have a quick one so I can just get back into the shelter of the cargo.
Okay. Make a pull for me, please.
Caution.
Okay. You sort of stick your head out a little bit, look around a little bit, and the shaking, the rocking of the ship is so intense that you feel the cargo container next to you like start to slide slightly, like even with its bindings, and you instinctively have to step out of the cargo section to avoid being like squashed by it. And as you do so, you slip on the slick deck and sort of slide towards the edge of the ship. Not all the way, but you do slide a good like amount across the deck of the ship. This is getting to the point where it's going to be very dangerous for you to be out here much longer. You're not.
I think at this point.
Your senses are like being completely contained by the storm. Like your hearing is obviously bad enough as it is, but the visibility is just, it's getting somehow steadily worse and worse. The mist is still so thick despite the rain, and the rain is just so intense that you're barely seeing at this point even like a couple feet ahead of you.
Okay, I'm probably a little bit disoriented from falling, so I think I'm just gonna try and use the cargo to try and feel my way back to the cabins.
Yeah, it's difficult, but you do manage to make your way following the edge of the cargo.
As soon as I see like James coming to like my line of sight, I'm gonna like go over and try to help. If I see him.
Yeah, you do eventually. Like he's pretty close by the time you actually see him, but you do you can go over and like help him and pull him a bit into the slightly more sheltered area between the tower and the cargo.
Come on, let's go. I think I figured something out. It got
So?
exponentially worse as soon as we started moving, right?
Yes,
Are we heading to the Eye of the Storm?
that's possible actually. If we can
If
get
we-
to the eye,
That might be a good thing.
yes.
Let's go
I
back
didn't.
to the wheelhouse.
I didn't see anything, by the way. It's painful
rough
out
out
there.
here. Yeah. We need to get inside and gather our plans.
Okay, you guys head back up to the wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it is difficult. Like you're genuinely worried going up the stairs that you're actually going to be blown off the edge of the ship.
Yeah.
You help each other get up and stuff. You're basically
I
like
suppose yeah,
crawling.
we're like kind of hand on shoulder style helping each other
Yeah,
up.
you're almost like
Oh,
crawling
God.
up to the door of the wheelhouse, and you can see like the glass has been like cracked in a couple places where the hail has been hitting. You crawl your way through the door and close it behind you, and you're just like in a wet puddle on the ground at this point. Like,
Yeah, I was kind of like set down.
yeah, like all of you at this point are absolutely freezing cold. You've been like dunked in water several times. Like,
I'm just gonna take the fucking shirt off. It's not helping.
yeah,
Just throw it
Don't wanna
on the
keep-
ground and it just goes schlop.
literally,
Honestly,
it is
yeah.
like that. It's like you like dunked it in like just a bath and then just threw it on the ground. Like it's completely
Yeah.
soaked through.
Everyone should get at least the shirts off. Wet clothes are a really bad idea, especially in this weather.
Yeah.
They're all get naked.
It's not doing anything for us. Jacob, you notice how the storm got worse the closer we got?
Yeah,
You think that's a good sign?
possibly.
Well,
I'll check
let's
the
see.
radar again. Let's
You're pretty close now.
pretty close now. So it better be.
And this is our only hope. If not, we run to the lifeboats as fast as we can.
Yes, sir.
All right. You all gather yourselves up in the wheelhouse. At this point, you kind of have to like hold on to something at all times to not be like thrown about the wheelhouse. But you slowly approach this light on the radar, and as you noted, Emil, as you get closer, it just gets worse and worse. And it's to the point where like you're not. There's no way this storm can be like natural. There's no way this can be like a storm that's on Earth. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, we figured. This feels like we're like just sat there like going towards the light at the end of the tunnel. Like either we die or we live. Who knows?
But you get deeper and deeper into the storm, and like it's a point where like there's no point looking out the window because you can't see anything. And you get closer, you hear things breaking somewhere else on the ship, but eventually you see the ship begin to enter the area of the flashing light, and very suddenly the storm begins to calm down. And you find it's almost like weird, it's almost like magical, like you've stepped into like a different realm. The storm just stops. Like you're all still soaking wet, everything's still completely drenched, but it's like going through like a sheet of like a waterfall. You're suddenly like completely in a completely calm, tranquil sea. And like looking out through the wheelhouse, through the cracks in the glass, there's no storm to be seen around you. The water is completely tranquil, completely placid.
I'll turn around to James and be like, well, we either made it or this is heaven.
Huh.
Although
Let's
to be fair,
the water.
at this point, although I don't think a lot of us would be so lucky to be there, so let's hope it's the former.
Mm-hmm. I guess we should go and have a look around. Just
Oh, I stopped the boat.
Okay,
Is there a thing here
stop the boat. Look at
Yeah. Is there a thing here for like the anchor, or do we have to?
No, the anchor has to be done manually. Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
But you kind of like
anchor,
stop the
you
engines.
free it slow damage.
So I'll stop the engines. Let's go get that anchor down.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You all heading out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Head out. It's not like you wouldn't say it's like a pleasant day. It's still like a bit overcast and kind of grim and misty, but the rain has completely stopped. The deck is still slick with rainwater and whatever other fluids are on there. But you head out onto the deck. Everything seems quiet and normal, but
Look up at the grey skies and like the overcast, go like, well, at this point, typical English weather is almost a good sight to see.
you do notice that the level of water on the deck is higher than you'd expect just for like the remnants of rainwater, and the ship is listing heavily to one side.
That's a good sign. I guess, yeah, wait on anchor.
Yeah.
Okay, you head down the ship and no trouble at all. Set the anchor off.
Can
You
I
hear the chain
check
rattle
this-
as it goes down.
check the stairway to the forecastle?
Yeah, the door's been blown open at some point. The latch has been destroyed by the storm, but
Yeah.
the stairway's there. You can see the water has reached the top of the stairway and it's lapping over onto the deck.
Does anyone feel like seeing what's down there?
I can have a try.
Okay.
Okay. James, you walk down into the water basically. It's quite dark and murky down there. The lights are still on, but the general murkiness of the seawater makes it pretty difficult to actually see anything in here. Even the torch, just like the beam, is just not really helping that much. But the forecastle looks like the forecastle, just very wet.
Yeah.
You also probably see like a couple boxes of like the painkillers floating around because you did leave that open. So there's like a couple random little boxes of Danko Pharmaceuticals painkillers just loose.
Yeah. I think I'll go back up and just. It's not really anything to note that I can see so far.
Well, the body's underwater at least. Maybe now they got the burial. Do we just wanna... Wait a bit. Is the water still rising on the deck?
Yeah, if you give it a moment, the ship is continuing to list slightly towards one side, and the water is continuing to rise.
Is it listing towards the side the corpses are on?
Yes.
I suppose we want to get on the lifeboats and get out of here then.
I suppose so.
One last thing, and I want to go back to the captain's cabin and just grab all of the coats.
Okay, you grab every single coat in the captain's cabin.
And I'm gonna just toss them into the water.
Okay, you see the various cloaks just plop into the water and sort of float to the surface, just resting there. We don't know whether or not I did anything,
Oh.
but it certainly makes you feel better.
Oh, absolutely. Well, let's hope she gets her rest and they get the burial they need. Lifeboats?
Seems like a good idea.
Yeah. I'll hop over in one. The same one that I hid in earlier, just
Okay.
for peak narrative symmetry.
Okay, you at this point the boat is like properly sinking into the water, so it's not too difficult for you to get the lifeboats off the edge and onto the surface of the water and hop in yourselves. Is there anything you'd like to do before?
You know, I started today cold, damp, hungry, and hiding in the lifeboat. And I ended cold, damp, and hungry, rowing away in a lifeboat.
At least you're alive.
I can say the same thing for the rest of us.
Okay.
So what happened here?
Oh,
Dead delusion.
One can only hope at this point.
I think we should probably just get out of here rather than think about it too much.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay. You guys begin to row away from the sinking ship into the tranquil ocean, into the mist, and you watch as you row away, the boat slowly sink lower and lower, and eventually pretty much just list entirely over to one side and disappear into the mist as you row away. And you continue to row and row for a little while in the mist. You have no idea where you are, so you just keep rowing in one direction and hope that eventually you reach somewhere. And eventually you do reach somewhere. You kind of all happen to be looking away at the time, but you feel the lifeboat impact something in front of you. And you'll turn around and look at what you've hit, and you see the peeling blue paint of a cargo ship. You look up and you see a faded, peeling gold name, the Prospero, painted on the side.
Oh.
Not again.
This can't be right.
Here we go again.
Six eyes!
Is that a WebSMP reference?
Can I look around? Are we back in England?
You're in the middle of the ocean.
It's just
boat's
sitting
not
there.
And if you listen, some of you can hear people talking. Conversations going on. It's late afternoon. There's a sound of stuff being moved above you. Boat's in full swing. The boat's actually moving, so just sort of slowly drifting.
Hey!
Hey!
Oh!
The man overboard! The boat's overboard! Somebody!
Can we get a hand?
Mark.
You call up to the ship, and after a couple seconds, you see like a random face that some of you probably recognize sticking out from the side of a random seaman. And you hear him say,
Is it Pete?
"You know,
Is
yeah,
it
it's
our boy
Pete.
Pete?
It's our boy
Is
Pete.
it? Oh, Pete!
It's Pete One Eye, sticking his head over the edge, and he shouts down, "What the devil are you doing down there? Why did you take a lifeboat?
Just
Long
get us
story.
back up!
Who's that?"
I'll tell you
It
later.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Just get us on this boat.
Please just get us up.
Okay, Pete.
Well, I want to just paint the scene. We're all disheveled, bruised, shirtless, sopping wet, and Jacob has a giant, like, a gauze bandage over, like, slung over him, blood everywhere.
Yeah, Pete can't like see
Incredible.
you super well from this high up because he's quite like, you know, it's quite high.
Emil is
where he
half
but-
bald.
Yeah, Emil's like,
Yeah,
a bit
I've got a
of
lot of
hair
hair.
out. To be fair, you can see
Oh,
what Emil looked
no.
like before, so you know, maybe that's normal for Emil. You don't know. But yeah, he disappears back over the side of the boat, and a couple seconds later, you see like Abel stick his head over, like shouts down to you as well, They send some like ropes down and pull you guys with a lifeboat up onto the deck of the ship. And you guys, like, comparatively, as you said, you guys look like absolute dog shit right now. You guys are completely wrecked, bleeding, like just in a whole state. And these guys look
Sprained
completely fine.
ankles and the lot.
The whole shebang.
I'm immediately gonna start going for the cargo bay.
Okay, you stand up and start heading towards the cargo bay, and you see this guy you don't recognize. The rest of you recognize as Abel, but this guy you don't recognize. He stops you and says, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa! Slow down. Look, first of all, who is this guy? Second of all, what happened to you guys?"
He's
I fell over another ship. They picked me up in the lifeboats.
Okay. How did you guys get this? He looks like between the one lifeboat you guys came up with and the two lifeboats that are still on the deck of the ship here. And he
Wait.
goes, "How did you get onto another ship?"
wait. Also, were we accounted for this morning?
No. Sorry.
Okay.
What is wrong with you? Why are you shirtless? Why are you bleeding? What? We sent people to wake you up in bed this morning and you weren't there. We assumed you were just having a long bathroom break or something.
It's a long story, sir.
I'm gonna wrap my hands around his lapel. Weekly, we have had something that you would not believe happened to us. He has half his torso bitten off. I'm bleeding from most of my head, and everyone else is bruised, battered, and beaten. Tell us if there is a cargo container from Richard Cook on this fucking ship.
I mean, you'd have to check the manifest. I don't know what all the cargo is. Maybe?
I was gonna bat his hands away and fucking keep going.
Yeah, he doesn't stop you this time. He seems
sorry,
very
the
confused.
My apologies, sir. It's a long story to explain.
It looks like.
I'm just gonna follow them. Yeah, thank you.
Sure. I'm gonna get the captain. You do what you need to do. And he lets you guys walk past all the other various very confused looking sailors as you head towards the forecastle. And it's kind of weird to like just walk around on the ship now, because like you're so used to seeing it like dark and rainy and grim and potentially full of strange creatures. It's just like a regular ship now, like it was before.
I imagine like a lot of us, like definitely Emil is still swaying kind of with like the wind that
definitely,
isn't
yeah.
there anymore. I'm just like so used to it. I'm kind of like still bracing myself for it.
Yeah, even if
That's
you're not
like
swaying
right
because of the
down
wind,
there.
you are swaying because of injury, blood loss, and exhaustion. So you're swaying for some reason.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you make it to the
Related
forecastle.
question: is there any of these men? Do they just so happen to have a pipe or be smoking?
Yeah, probably
on
a
the
couple
deck.
of them have like cigarettes out. They're not like actively smoking. They're just like so thrown off by the situation. They're just like letting the cigarette dangle. Like yeah, there are people with cigarettes.
Because Simon will walk up to one of them and be like, "Give me that, please."
Yeah, you
Please,
walk
I
up to
need
this
it.
kind of like young-looking guy, and you just
Just
like
pluck it out of his mouth.
yeah, he
Please
just
grab me
lets you
one as
take
well.
it. He just looks so confused and stunned. Yeah, people will just like give you cigarettes if you ask. Yeah, everyone's just sort of like looking at you and like kind of like confused awe. Like nobody's like really knows exactly what's going on, but something weird has clearly happened here.
I'll just turn to James and I was like, you know, smoking's bad for your lungs. As I said, I'm gonna just grab a cigarette like absently from someone I walk by.
Wait, does Emil still have the crutch, or is he just like really?
I still have the cigarette.
You hang on to it.
stopping?
It's not looking great. It's kind of like partially broken, but
Hold on. So, didn't Abel say he was going to get the captain?
he did say that. Yes.
You know, isn't the captain the one? Is the captain aware that he's transporting this stuff? Because if he is, it's probably not best to be made aware of this situation.
I just need to check if they actually have it on board. And
Right.
then we can question the captain about his choice in women.
All right.
Should worst come to worse, still have one bullet.
So,
And there we go. Cut the credits.
let's fucking go!
End it there.
Let's kill everybody on this boat!
We haven't come this far to be stopped.
He's got a
That's
point.
true. I think we should remain on caution just in case, but let's go into the cargo hold.
Okay, you all make your way to the forecastle. There's kind of like a small like gaggle of random seamen just like following behind you, like at a distance, just like wondering what the hell's going on. Like this is a weird situation, but they're not like interfering with you or anything. You head down into the forecastle, which pretty much dry. Yeah, seems fine. The cargo doors are open. You head through. The lights are all on, so you have no trouble making your way through and locating all the various cargo containers in here.
Oh, it's too easy this time. It hurts a little bit, I'm gonna be honest.
And you all remember exactly where the container was, so you make your way over there. And indeed, the numbers on the side of the container are the same. The container looks the same as it did previously. Big bolt on the front though, so.
Has anyone got anything to
Get
open
down
this
here.
with?
I was with the captain. Good question about this. Beat his head if he tells us the wrong answer.
Oh wait, do I still have the bolt? 'Cause- Probably not. No,
Unless you left
when
them-
I was
If you probably left them behind before getting on the lifeboat, 'cause you wouldn't want to bring like too much
True,
like
true.
heavy stuff. So
Mhm.
I'd say probably
I
not.
will, however, get out 4 strips of wet jerky and hand them to everybody. I think if you need some food.
It's been a long day. You all are quite hungry. So
Thanks.
Yeah. I'll just get out all the rations whilst we wait for the captain to get down here. Just start fucking
Okay.
munching.
it doesn't take long. In the time that you guys finish your little bit of jerky, you hear the heavy footsteps of the captain plus Abel approaching you through the cargo hold, and he approaches you. The guys that we've seen, this guy, he looks pretty much the same as you saw him last time. Emil, this is the first time you're seeing him. He's quite a big, like burly guy, very very pale. He approaches you and he says, "Can I get some sort of explanation? Just anything, please."
First, I think you probably don't realize this, but you do in fact owe us an explanation. I'll slam the crate as hard as I can of what's in here.
It's cargo. I don't think I
What
owe any sort of
cargo?
explanation. First of all, I don't know if this
Richard
guy...
H. Cook ordered this one, correct? He's on the manifest.
That is certainly a name that might be on the manifest. I don't know, I haven't
He gave
checked
you
it.
400,000 pounds sterling to deliver this cargo in one container and to give it to Perth. Tell me what's in it, or get me someone who can open it.
Cargo is in it. I don't think I need to
What's the
answer to
cargo?
you. You're a complete stranger, first of all. And for the rest of you, it's none of your business what cargo we're transporting.
What
Cargo
about the
is
woman you
cargo.
met with the coat,
God.
That's just
the
a
brown coat caught in the bear trap?
that's just a story.
And why was it written in your journal?
I like stories. Why are you going through my
And I
journal?
write them down for personal memo. Because we were just
haven't-
caught on the Prospero with no crew and dead people made of foam and seawater that attacked us. They did that to him, they did this to me, and the rest of it is kind of a mystery.
Listen, I don't
We
know what
saw-
you people have been smoking, but you need to cut this out. This is absolutely ridiculous. I don't need any sort of fairy tales, magic stories on my ship.
Get us the fucking key!
You see him, like, pause for a moment. I don't think there's any need to open the cargo if you think you know so well what's in there.
It's corpses. Bodies.
You see Abel, like, looking very confused between, like, you and the captain, like,
And I turn around to
Very
Jacob
photo.
and just go, And if you don't want another, you'll open the damn crate. Now.
He doesn't seem to like process like what you kind of mean by that, and he goes like, well, if he dies, you know, it's not any of my business, but
Jacob.
Sorry, Captain. Didn't want it to go this way, but we do need to see what's in there. I'll pull out the revolver, like very like wearily, like point it in his direction.
you see him like freeze for a moment. You see Abel as well, like startle.
I want to make sure that no one's around Jacob, so no one can like get to him before he pulls the trigger.
Yeah, he's like standing with you guys, like you're on sort of opposite sides, so like a little confrontation here.
Yeah. I want to make sure there's no one that can like get up to him.
Yeah, you're still like surrounded by cargo containers, so you haven't got like a full 360 view. You're pretty sure there's nobody like immediately around you right now. Okay. He says, the captain says, fine. I'll go get the keys. And you see him like step back, like still facing you, like walking backwards. He says, Abel, keep an eye on him. And Abel's like, what are they talking about? What do you mean bodies? He just walks slowly backwards, like.
How will we get the cargo? Abel, right?
Should I go after him?
No, it's
can we
fine.
actually trust that he's going to get the keys?
Well, I'll go, and I'll go like, well, we know this cargo bay. I'll go like
that's
hide
fine.
myself away in like a corner.
Fair enough.
Okay.
If he comes back with like arms, then, well,
Right.
Abel, right? I'll distract Abel whilst you do that.
Yeah.
Abel, right?
Yeah. I think
What is it? I am the beginning of the end of time and space. I'm essential to creation, and I surround every place, right? What's the code?
Yeah, that 33. Why do you?
I thought I tried that number. I really did.
No, it is definitely 33. I could, unless I changed it earlier and forgot to update people. Maybe that's also possibly the case, but it was definitely 33 last I remembered writing it down. So, wait. Why
I
do
was
we? Why do
right.
we? That's why do you know? Why do you know that? Who are you? Who is this guy?
Oh, I mean,
The name's Meal. I'm a doctor, and that's all you need to know. We got caught on the Prospero, crewless in a storm, and as I mentioned, with sea foam, seawater bodies moving about. They attacked us. They hurt us. And we found out the captain had. This all sounds stupid. I'm just gonna keep going. The captain had trapped a Selkie, some fantasy creature. Took a coat. It's a long story. The ocean wanted a burial for the bodies. And we were being taken along with it. It sounds crazy, but
Yeah,
if
to
that's
be-
not correct, how did he get the bandages? And more importantly, how is there a third lifeboat if we didn't
Yeah.
come from this ship?
That is kind of throwing me off. To be fair, they are just sort of manufactured lifeboats. If you came from a different ship, they could just be another lifeboat they had. But I mean, to be honest, this sounds absolutely insane, and I have no idea what you are talking about. So I don't know. I'm taking a step back from this. This is. I
That's a
don't
good
know what
idea.
happened to you guys, but clearly you've gone through something, and I don't know like what you were imagining that was. Some sort of animated creatures or selkies or whatever. I want no business of this. That's not natural. Whatever it is, I'm just gonna stand here and let the captain figure it out.
probably for the best, sir. I apologize for this situation. You know, I tried. No, I did not mean to get caught up in it. Obviously, who would want to? But
You seem very level-headed to me, James. I don't know what this sort of fantasy tale is, but no, I want no part in it.
yes, I can understand.
Wait, Abel, you were the one that took the painkillers, right? Tango Pharmaceuticals?
Yeah, how do you know? Why were you in my cabin?
We were at a time,
This is
but
this is freaky.
I just want to know.
This is like devil stuff, dude. I don't want to be. Yeah, I took some painkillers. It was like a pharmaceutical trial or whatever. I don't know. But
Wait, oh wait, I'm not that.
So they were untested, unregistered.
I guess so. I mean the company's registered, I think.
That explains a lot. You don't get a lot of clinically tested and approved painkillers in unmarked white bottles.
Yeah, I think it is it's like a trial, right? It's like a test. I don't know. I think we're actually shipping some of it with us. I think. I saw
We are.
some-
You
Yeah.
are box
Yes.
B673.
Dude,
I know more about this ship than most of you do, and frankly, I don't want to.
Is the captain? The captain's been gone a while.
he's been gone like not more than you'd expect to
Oh,
be. I
right.
think.
I mostly just want to get some stuff off my chest and also give Jacob a chance to hide himself by distracting Abel.
Yeah, Jacobs at this point managed to successfully put himself behind some, in what you think is a pretty secure spot behind some boxes.
Yeah. Also, Abel, are you a red man? You like your plays?
A what? What?
Do you like plays? Shakespeare? The classics?
Yeah, I read a little bit. I've I you know, here and there.
Yeah. You know The Tempest?
Yeah, I read it. Pretty
Yeah.
interesting play. It's funny, you know, the
Just
ship
funny.
is kind of shares the name.
Well,
with,
the Prospero.
yeah. Yeah, what
Not only-
about it?
Not only is it related to The Tempest, there's also some funny, well, what could have been playful jokes to most people if they weren't caught in a storm in this ship. Deluge Security and Cyclone Enterprises. All very funny jokes. Played on some unsuspecting passengers.
I honestly don't really know what you mean by all that. But sure, man. You see him like just sort of standing there awkwardly, like he's playing with like a cross around his neck and just sort of like watching you guys. He doesn't seem to have like registered really that Jacob's wandered off. He seems like a bit stunned by all the things you're saying to him.
Exactly, that was the point.
Okay. During this conversation, you do hear the footsteps of the captain coming back.
Wait, oh, fuck, James isn't here. I wanted to ask James if he had a copy, like this, still like a wet copy of like any of the letters we got directed to Michael, and if we could like show them to him, just as like an extra bit of proof that we've fucking cloned some shit.
We can give it a second, wait to see if Soup comes back.
Yeah. That was the first time I've ever like raised my voice time was doing RP.
That was good.
I'm getting into
Yeah,
it.
that shocked me. I was like, wait, what the hell?
Whoa.
I'm so into it, man. I'm in character.
I haven't really played any like NPCs this whole game, so now I'm just like, ooh, gotta get into being the guy.
Gotta get into character, yeah.
How long will it take Soup to get dinner?
We don't know.
We just have to keep awkwardly RPing in this like
Yes.
exchange between Abel and
Me
everybody
scaring the shit out of Abel.
Conversation. I mean,
Oh, you know what I can do actually? Oh no, I dropped the books. Fuck. Never mind. I was gonna get the books out, but
Yeah,
I
you
dropped
dropped
them and I got
those,
the
yeah.
jerky.
You know what? We
I
can
can all the
assume
jerky that I have.
we can assume that James still has the documents because it's not something you like drop because they're very like light, you know, piece of paper. So
Yeah.
but they are
Oh, yeah,
definitely
like-
very
in his
wet.
pocket. So
Yeah.
They're still legible, right?
Yeah. They're pretty badly damaged. Like if you like unfold them, they're like patches of like the paper just like stick to each other and just come off. But you can still get the general
Right.
idea of what it is.
Yeah. I'll hand Abel the manifest.
Yeah, he takes it and goes, "How did you get? You know what? I don't. Okay, a manifest. Yeah, okay, I have this now. What? Honestly, I'm just very confused.
Oh yeah. That's what we've been feeling all night. I'm gonna be honest with you, Abel. It just feels good to talk to someone normal again.
I appreciate that. Thanks. I feel very good
no
right
offense,
now about
Simon.
this conversation.
I didn't mean to call you not normal. It was just, you know.
No offense,
Well,
I'm just Simon. You don't care about the rest of these guys.
Well, Jacob's hiding. Oh no, sorry. Well, yeah. James is there, but Swoop isn't here.
Yeah, he reads through like the bits of the manifest that remain. And he's like, okay, cool, I guess. Well, you like rob the captain's cabin, like.
No, it's still there.
No, 'cause how could we have robbed the captain's cabin, taken a lifeboat, and there still be 2 lifeboats? Abel, please.
Well, I don't know. How else is any of this happened? I don't understand. Like what? You've given me no context for anything of what's going on.
Do you know the code to the captain's safe?
No. Why would I know that?
Okay.
Dreadfully sorry. I rather distracted, didn't hear what was going on.
Passed out for a minute. It's fine.
Yeah.
Basically, nothing has particularly happened. The captain's actually coming back just now. As you
nice.
return, conveniently.
Yeah.
Yeah. You hear the footsteps of the captain coming back down through the cargo hold, and approaching you guys. Abel's still reading over. James, Emil took the manifest from your pockets and gave it to Abel, who's reading that right now. It's very, very soggy and wet, but you know.
Just giving him things that we couldn't have like duplicated in any form. The lifeboat, the manifest papers, stuff that we had to have like taken from his office, but are still there. Like in this current reality.
Yeah.
Partly I was just buying time. Partly I want to freak this man out. It's funny.
He's very freaked out. Like you see him like
someone else needs to know what we have suffered through. I'm not dying alone on this.
You see Abel like clutching like the cross around his neck with his free hand, and he's just like muttering under his breath as he reads through this manifest. And the captain comes back into view. He's holding a pretty small ring of keys. It's got like a couple of different keys on it. You assume they're all the same branded logs on the containers to have the same sort of keys. He says, keys.
Can I see like the entrance of the cargo bay? There's not like more people following him with guns.
So where the container is, actually I'll draw it on, why not? The container is like here-ish. So if you're hiding somewhere, you're probably around this little general back area.
Do I hear if I can like try listen out and
You listen out.
hear more footsteps?
Make a pull for me.
Sure. Death. I
You die.
Caution.
Okay. You can't see the entrance from where you are, of course. You can see sort of vaguely near where the machine room door is. You can't hear any. You can't hear any additional footsteps. At the moment.
Nope.
So the captain. Okay, you really want to see what's in there? He approaches the lock, puts the key in, turns it, takes the padlock off, and he opens the door, and you see various human-length wooden crates.
Anyone got a crowbar for us to use? I think we dropped ours.
Yeah, so I think it's worth just opening one up.
The captain turns to Abel, and who's just like stunned reading this manuscript, and he's like, "Do you have a crowbar anywhere?" Or and Abel like, "Yeah, we have
Forecastle cupboard.
forecastle cupboard. We sure do. Let me go look for that." And he like
Thank you, Abel.
He like hands the manuscript back to you, the manifest back to you, like he's not sure what to do with it. And he goes and comes back with
I'll
the
just drop on the
crowbar.
ground. I wanna, as he leaves, I wanna turn to the captain and go,
Okay.
Is your safe in your room still closed?
Yes, it is.
And I'll hand him the letter that says, Michael, your promptness and discretion is very appreciated. From Richard H. Cook.
He just looks at like for like a second, and then like you see his like hand tense and like scrunch the paper up a little bit, and then he screws it up into a ball and just sort of throws it off to the side.
Yeah, I thought so.
I don't know what devil magic you've been working with. But you will not be getting
Only
off
a
this ship.
fool blames something he doesn't understand on the devil, Captain. This is something much worse.
You see him just like shake his head, and then doesn't respond to you again. Just waits for Abel to come back. Which he does with a crowbar. And just sort of hands it to you, like, well, what to do with this? Oh, how are we involved in this?
I've cracked a couple crates open on this ship before. Crack.
Yep, you pop it open. You pop it open the same one actually that you popped open the first time, the first instance. You see that same familiar face now of the dead soldier.
Broke. Yeah, and like before I open it up, actually, I'll put the thing and go. One more thing. I'm Columbo now. One more thing. The soldier in here will be ground infantry of the British Army. Several gun and shrapnel wounds across his chest and arms, and a broken neck. His head flops back unnaturally. Crack.
You pop
And
it
open the
open.
case.
You see the aforementioned soldier. The captain doesn't even bother going to look. He knows what's in there. Abel,
Yeah, I'm gonna turn to him. I'm just gonna go. Not interested in what's in the box.
not particularly, no. It's cargo.
Okay.
You see Abel actually goes over and like joins you up on the by the crates, like looks in, and he's like, nope. Just
Starts dipping.
Nope.
He's just like, ugh.
but he's seen the body before. He was also at the war, so so he's not like but he's mostly like distressed by the situation. So he's just,
This
like,
poor man.
like he's you can tell from like the way he's acting, he's clearly like a very like God-fearing man. Like he's clutching this cross and
clear.
like quietly praying to himself. He's just like so
He's
distressed by the
Abel.
situation.
I think we got
Yeah,
that.
yeah, you can figure that one out. So he just like backs off and he's like, Captain, what is going on? Why is there a body? Why are these people producing items they shouldn't possibly ever have? And the captain just like holds a hand up to shush him, and he's like, doesn't matter. It's cargo. Doesn't matter. Paid for. I'm just gonna get where it goes. I don't care what's in there. So
But you
I
know
don't
what's
know.
in there.
Of course.
Do you know why?
What do I know why it's in there? Yeah. I won't put it in the box.
Do you know why someone wants it? Why a man would pay £400,000 sterling to get 20 corpses delivered to Perth.
Well, it's 40,000 per
400
corpse to be clear.
Yeah.
400,000 per corpse to be clear. I wouldn't cheat out.
Oh,
on that.
wow.
Yeah. Quite a lot.
And to be
What a
honest,
mint.
it's absolutely none of my business what they do with it when it gets there. I pick up the bodies, I take them there. Absolutely none of my business. Just cargo like anything else.
So it has nothing to do with the Selkie.
As I said, that's just a story. There's no Selkie. They aren't real. I don't know what fantasy land you live in. But
May 3rd, November 9th, January 2nd.
yeah, you don't need
What
to
year
repeat
was
it to
this?
me. I wrote it down. I know what you're talking about. There's no Selkie. It's a story. It's a kid's fairy tale. It's a reminder to myself what the code to my safe is. So I don't know what story you got twisted up in your head about Selkies and living dead. Doesn't matter to me. I don't know what I don't know where you came from. I don't know what hole you crawled out of. I don't appreciate you coming onto my ship and what?
Captain,
forcing
that'd
me
be
to
a
open my
hole you
cargo.
buried for me. And I'm sure as hell not going back in there. Now you have two options. You can take us to Perth, do your delivery, make your millions, and let me go. And you know what? Maybe you'll never see me again. Maybe I'll take you to the ground. That's to be decided. Or you can make a bad decision, do something different, keep lying to me, swim after the ship, something to that degree. And if you do, I'll put you in that hole I came out of with me, and we can be there together.
You're implying I'm gonna let you get as far as that hole. Jacob, can you make a pull for me, please?
Sure thing. Oh,
Okay.
Yes!
Let's go!
Absolute legend.
So,
Oh, I'm looking forward to this one, boys.
Jacob, you hear, first of all, somebody else is walking around in the cargo hold, sort of on the lower end of it, sort of side of it. Second of all, as you notice this, Emil, can you also make a pull for me, please?
Oh no, this is what's gonna go wrong.
Oh, look at this. Now you get another good rolls.
Oh my god, this
Really
is satisfying.
Shrine, don't you fucking dare ask me to pull. It will go horribly wrong.
We'll see what happens. So,
Oh god.
what happens is, Jacob, you've become aware of somebody walking around in the lower half of the cargo hold. Emil, you are tense in this moment, in this confrontation, and you are very quick to react when you realize there is somebody behind you on this side of the ship. And you...
Like directly behind me? Oh.
coming sort of like down from the top, so like kind of to your side, but like a little bit behind you.
Right,
They're walking out through the cargo containers.
Okay.
What would you like to do? James, you see Emil react to something, you're not 100% sure what yet, and Simon as well.
I don't notice any weapons, do I? I don't notice any weapons, do I?
You only see sort of a vague idea of figure. You have like a second to react.
I'm kind of just looking at Emil like, what the fuck?
I'll like step back and put my good arm like around the like neck, and then since I'm like bouncing like that, I'll drop the crutch and put like a hand on, and like put an arm like on any sort of like, if I like see a hand that is out like a gun, I'll like grab with that as well.
Okay. You don't see a gun, but you do grab the arm that is holding a big heavy wrench that is kind of similar one you've seen before.
We got the 2 inches. We can break the lock.
And you are gripping around the neck of a seaman you actually saw up on the deck earlier. One of them, probably one of the ones actually that one of you guys took a cigarette from. And he looks like
He's so mad about it.
Simon and James.
Nothing else.
You see this guy's face, and he looks like a bit startled, a bit confused, a bit like, I don't really know what's going on, but I'm currently being held in a grip, help, sort of situation. While this is going on, Jacob, is there anything you would like to do?
Can I peek and like see the person sneak? Oh wait, is that the same person?
No, it's a different
So-
person. There's
oh,
two
different
people.
Can I
you're
peek
aware.
and see the person I heard?
Yeah, you're vaguely aware of generally where they are, and like peering around the edge of the boxes, you do see them like move through the boxes sort of in the direction of where the group is.
Yeah. Holding weapons.
You do
Oh.
see a crowbar in their hands.
Okay.
I never see another crowbar again.
There's a lot of crowbars in this game.
We can tell you like Half-Life.
Gotta have them.
I will. Shit. Can I make my way like out of my hiding spot to come out behind the person who with the crowbar?
Yeah, absolutely. You
Yeah,
can make your way
trying to keep a
behind.
bit of a distance, and I'll just try to like whisper like, "Don't do this." And I'll like have like the gun at my side.
Yeah, you see the guy you've come up behind on is kind of like a younger man. You can see like he's definitely he was definitely in the war. You can see some certain injuries on him. And you see as you come up behind him, he like immediately like freezes and like tenses up, and like you see for the moment he's not sure like what to do with himself. Like he's just sort of stock still for a moment, like, holding the crowbar.
I just like I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to use this.
Like the captain.
We'll deal with the captain. Don't worry. Nothing will happen to you.
You make
Can
a
I
pull
hear that,
from-
or is it too far away?
It's a little bit too far away. They're whispering, so
Okay, that's fine.
and you're kind of distracted by the other guy.
Yeah,
So
that's
can
fine.
you make a pull for me, please, Jacob?
Sure. I can see. I think I can see the top card of
Yeah,
this
I don't know
deck.
why it's glitched like that. Just draw it anyway.
Oh wait, no, adults. Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
different
don't know
one.
why it does
Oh,
that sometimes. It doesn't even show
Okay.
like the right card. It just like sort of
Oh,
shows the
okay.
card. So, yeah, you see, the
Can't
guy has not
see.
like, he's not like backed off, but
Mm-hmm.
he's like stopped for now. He doesn't seem to be like sure of what to do with himself right now.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not like going forward or anything anymore. Just standing there. So back at the group, Emil, you're now holding this guy. Who's like
Bold
sort of-
choice, Captain. Bad one, though.
Listen, nobody's gonna care what happens to you out here at sea.
Can I take the wrench off him?
He's kind of like holding on to it like pretty firmly. He's like not fighting you right now, but he's like he's still like I don't know what situation I'm in right now. I'm maybe in danger. You could
Right.
try and like pull it off him, but it would be a pull if you want to do that.
That's fine. I'll just tell him and say, Seaman, how old are you?
21, sir.
You don't want to lose an arm this early. Let go.
He make a pull.
Ooh. I was hoping you wouldn't say that. Caution.
Okay. He just says, "Please let go of me. I gotta do what I'm told, man."
And I gotta do what keeps me alive. And I'll speak out, like, I don't know there's someone else there, but I'm still gonna speak out loud so that anyone could hear me, just in case this man has more people that are preparing to attack us, like, behind me still. Listen. Your captain took how many millions to transport the corpses of 20 soldiers and tell nothing about it? Is this a trustworthy man you would put your faith into?
Your voice echoes into the space of the cargo hold. Jacob, you hear
Now listen, Captain.
as well.
You made your choice. But that means we're free to make ours. I don't want to take another life. Back down.
You see, he
Oh, we're
considers
taking
for a
this whole
moment.
ship to hell.
He looks around at the situation. He sees that the other person hasn't come round the corner where Jacob is, who seems to still be frozen, especially after listening to Emil's voice ringing out. He looks at the guy Emil's holding as well. Looks over at Abel, who's just still like stunned. Looks over at James.
I'm so
who's like-
sorry, Abel. It's poor dude.
He's having a rough day.
I'm sure
but
he's fine. Sure, he's
he
lovely
looks-
dad.
He looks around all of you, and he raises his hands casually and goes, "All right. What do you want from me?" Looks you dead in the eyes, Emil.
Safe passage to Perth. And a few answers.
Sounds like you have all the answers you need. We end up in
We
Perth
do.
either way. We end up there with my cargo. You could have got safe passes to Perth by shutting your mouth.
No, you see, there's a thing. I can't let bullshit lie.
Alright?
Let's just drop the weapons, eh?
I've got none.
And then we go about this like nothing ever happened.
You're the one holding the kid.
He's the one holding the wrench.
Drop the weapon, Seaman. And you see the kid in your grasp just lets go immediately of the wrench and it just drops with a clang onto the ground.
I'll put a foot on it and drop the kid.
Okay, he immediately like scurries back away from you. Sort of backs up
I'll,
against
like-
one of the containers.
I'll reach down and grab my crutch. Now, you made a promise. We get to Perth unmolested. And you survive. And you get a cargo.
Fine by me. Are you done with
I'll
your
just-
tirade?
For now. And I'll just kind of sit down against a cargo box.
Okay. It's kind of weird to have the floor be this dry, but you settle yourself down. Either of the rest of you want to do anything? Jacob, the guy with you, is just sort of like, he's not really moved anyway. He's just sort of standing there, just watching.
Yeah. I'll just like kind of back away and probably like lower the gun.
Okay. Easy enough to do. You back away into the shadows.
Mhm.
Simon, James, you want to do anything?
I think I just want to go back up to the cabin, just check all my belongings are there.
Okay. Easy
I
enough to
just
do.
go back to work.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
just want things to go back to normal.
With that, Michael closes the container with the bodies. Well, he puts the lid back on the one guy. But he can close the container, locks it back up. You see all the various crewmates are a bit shook, to say the least. Everyone's a bit sort of like confused and unsure, like what's exactly going on. As he allows you all to head back to whatever what you want to do. He's not gonna like lock you up or anything.
Can I go to the cabin that they were staying in?
Yeah, you
I
can all
want
head
to talk
to.
with the gang.
Yeah, you can reconvene in cabin 4. It was only you guys in cabin 4, so you don't have to worry about anyone being in there with you. But you settle in
So-
your various beds, and it looks like all your belongings and stuff that you left here were still where that you left them.
If they're on the bed, I will just lean against the door, just in case. So, what do we do about the bodies?
I mean, there's not much we can do, is there?
No, they wanted a burial though. And frankly, I don't like the idea that that happens again on this ship. Might be in a loop.
I don't really want to do anything about it. Look, we found our way back here, and the ship is restored. And look, is it really worth risking that much just to? I think we should just be happy that we made it back.
It's really none of our business, to be fair.
Yeah,
You almost got us killed.
there's not much we can do about it.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Well, if we do go back there, we know what to do. And give them the burial. Until then, you mind if I crash here? Don't really want to be in the cargo hold at the moment.
Sure.
Thanks.
I suggest probably one of us has to keep watch while we sleep.
That's a good idea.
He really didn't seem to like that we knew things.
We stuck it through him though. I forget about that.
Suppose so.
Right. You guys are, for the moment, unbothered. You're allowed to take some rest, which you direly need. You are all absolutely exhausted after the day you've had. At some point, a sort of elder crew member comes down and like asks like if you need like first aid or anything like that. Definitely Jacob. He like checks up on your wound. They do find some like stitches that they can at least put in to like hold it in place for now. But you'll need to get like checked out by a doctor once you get to a port for sure.
I will. I have a seething resentment against basically every crew member, so I will insist to do Jacob's stitching.
Yeah, they let you do that if you ask. They're not bothered. They don't want to do it. So
Yeah.
so
Thanks,
you're
Doc.
totally fine to do that.
Been a while since someone's called me that. Feels good.
But you are allowed a night of sleep.
As I'm stitching Jacob, I just want to ask him. So, what's with the single bullet? Question alert.
No, it's just the 1 hour had left, I guess.
Where'd you serve?
Oh, on one of the boats in the Navy during the war.
No. Pacific Theatre. I actually served out of Perth, funnily enough.
Yeah. Yeah. You're just like.
Yeah.
You're just like, yeah.
Finish stitching them up. Pat him. You get to go.
Thank you.
I mean, you don't feel massively good to go. Everything hurts a lot, but you're not bleeding anymore, and that's the best you can
That's
ask for in
true.
this situation. And you will generally get patched up.
We have enough painkillers.
Actually, if you do ask for painkillers, they will give you like a regular, like branded painkillers.
Oh,
like Tango.
thank God.
They will just like give you actual random, like regular painkillers. But yeah, they'll give you like medical supplies you need that they have on the ship for now. So you are all allowed a night's sleep without any disturbances.
I guess we'll take watches through the night just in case.
Yeah, easy enough to do so. Nobody bothers you. You hear people obviously walking around outside doing usual stuff, but nobody like comes in and bothers you until the morning when whoever's on watch, you hear a knock at the door, and I don't know, do you let him in? I don't know who's on watch.
Sure.
Watch. Why not?
Oh.
Oh. Sure, Simon's on watch, sure. Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear a knock at the door, Simon. It's like early in the morning, like when everyone's waking up sort of time.
Should I open the door or do I just like shout through it? I don't know what I should do.
Whatever you want to do. Everyone else is asleep, so.
The door is being opened.
Okay, you
I
open the
hope
door.
they don't have a gun.
You crack open the door and you see standing outside is Abel, at the bosun. And he says to you, sorry to bother you so early in the morning. I know you guys you look like you needed some sleep. I just, what if I come in a little bit? I want to ask questions, I think.
Sure.
Okay. He shuffles in. He kind of looks like, he looks like when you go to like a friend's house and you're like not sure how to act. He's kind of acting like that. He's just kind of like awkwardly standing there, which is, you know, like he's like a very high-ranking like, crew member on this ship, but he seems like so awkward just to be in this cabin. But he comes in, and I assume you wake the rest of the guys up, unless you don't want to. What do you want to do?
I'm just on the floor.
He's just sprawled out on the ground. Actually, there is a
I
spare
don't know where else to
bed.
sleep.
Actually, there's a spare bed in this cabin because all the cabins are designed for 4
heaven.
people, so you do have a bed you can sleep on.
Heaven. This is the first time I've slept in a bed in like 2 weeks. No, longer.
longer than that,
like,
yeah.
like probably close to like a year and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still asleep. I didn't hear anyone come in.
I probably would have been woken up, sorry.
Yes, if Simon goes around and wakes you up, you can.
Probably as you wake me up, I probably like instinctively just like lurch for the gun that I've like been keeping at my side. Sorry.
Yeah, you're all good, soldier.
God, what time is it?
It's about 9ish, I think.
Don't tell me 9. You.
Oh, sir. What are you doing in here, sir?
I don't mean to bother you if you need more sleep. You totally get it. I just wanted to I'm just very confused about what happened yesterday. I'm sorry for like not really being very helpful, but how did you know that the captain was? How did you find all those things? How did you? Can you
I'm
explain
gonna
to me?
sit back on the bed and just signal him. Sit down. It's a long story.
He does sit down.
Of course.
And we'll just go
Yeah,
through
rattle
me
off the
telling
story,
him
yeah.
exactly what happened.
He absorbs all that, and he sort of like quietly just listens to you tell him all the stuff you went through, and he just nods. He's like, "Okay, I honestly don't really know what I think about all that, but I thought about it last night when I was sleeping, and unless you really are some sort of like devil worshipping type, which I don't think you are.
Dear God, no, sir.
I mean, I hope not. You didn't seem the type, but I have no choice really but to believe you. But so I'll believe you. Okay, I'll accept that. I'll accept that into my life. God save me if it's wrong, but
I appreciate that. Although, if I had a lot of good it'll do you. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all this after I get out of here.
yeah, me neither. I mean, I've worked for Dale for like a good couple of years ever since the war ended, and I mean, I never suspected he would be. He always seemed like kind of a dick, to be honest, but I didn't think he'd ever be selling bodies. That's crazy to me, and I think once I get off this ship, I'm staying off it, to be honest with you, but I don't know what to do about this.
We saw things that nobody can explain. Nobody should have to see. Things that most of us wouldn't want to see again. But that wouldn't be the first time I've done that, and it wouldn't be the first time I've gone back. I think with my ailing body and my what is left of my time, I think I'm going to dedicate it to finding out what happened here, who Richard Cook is, if the Selkies are real, if what we saw was a mass hallucination. I am going to figure out. And if you need something to do after you get off here, you could always use a hand.
Yeah, you know, I don't really know what my next step is. If I get off this ship, you know, maybe I'll find another employment on another one, but I think this, I don't know if I can just sit knowing this. I didn't even see it, but
You're a rare breeder, but I'll tell you that much. And I'll put a hand out towards him.
yeah, he'll like hesitantly like take your hand, shake it, like, yeah, I'm up for, you know, I'm up for something else. I've been on boats too long. I'm up to figure out what's going on here.
Isn't every kid's dream to find out fantasy is real?
I'm a bit old to be called a kid now, but you know, I always did like those type of books, so.
What about the rest of you? You wanna help me with this? If not, I get it. I wouldn't want to go back either, if I were you.
To be quite honest, I think I'm just going to, you know, stay on this boat, see if I can find another, but if I don't, then I don't. I'll stick around here. I don't want to go home, so.
Go over the
Fair
family
enough.
farm after all.
Maybe. Yeah. I've not really got a life back home, so
That
might
seems
as
like
well.
something we all have in common.
I mean, we've got another, you know, week and a half before we actually arrive in Perth, so you have time to decide.
Yeah.
It's true.
Think about it. Like I said, I get it if not. It'd take a madman to want to go back, but it'd take a madman to want to enlist as well, so. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Do we need to like? Do you think we need to like report this to someone? I don't know who we report it to. The authorities.
Abel, I think the idea was we're going to become the people who this gets reported to.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You want to be some big-time fantasy detective?
That seems like a crazy career choice, but you know what? I'm okay. Yeah.
Would it not perhaps be best to report the entire body transportation situation to the correct authorities, though?
Oh, that's something completely reasonable we can actually give to like the police.
Yes.
I get the impression if you do that, the captain is gonna be not that happy, and I get the impression he knows some pretty important people.
That's a fair point. I think if the rest of you are okay with it, we keep it
under wraps for now, until maybe Abel and I, and whoever else wants to join, can figure out some more things about this, and then we can take down Michael, Richard Cook, and maybe figure out some more of what's happening here.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Sure.
Well, in the meantime, came to ask you, obviously you need to obviously you've sustained some injuries. Not saying you don't need to rest up, but
Yeah.
In between here and Perth, you probably also use a little bit of a hand around here. So you guys want to come back to work. Emil, you want to help out maybe? You don't have to, you can rest up if you need, but
Well, if someone else needs help healing up, that's what I do best. And I kind of pat the leg. Not much else on the boat I can do.
yeah, I don't want you guys developing like a case of sea madness at a board and out here, but you don't have to do anything if you don't want to. We can take the journey steady.
Well, is there anything that Anita's doing today? I'd quite like to get back to work.
Yeah, we can find a few bits. There's definitely stuff that needs doing. I mean, we didn't have as much help yesterday,
Yeah.
so. All right. Sorry if I'm waking you guys up. I'll let you get dressed and I'll see you around later, I guess. I'd say I'm the way the captain, by the way.
Thanks, sir.
I don't think he's very happy.
Thanks for the EA,
Yes.
Abel. It's been good.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later. And you see he stands up and sort of stretches and looks a little bit weird day.
Yeah.
And walks out the room.
we've been there 3 hours probably with how much happened.
Yeah, it's been a long story. He needs to go catch
Yeah.
up with the rest of the crew and
Yeah.
see all that.
After he leaves, I just kind of turn to the rest of them and go, I don't know about the rest of you, but when I came on this boat, I felt lost and a bit foggy. And despite what we just went through, I'm feeling kind of clear now. More clear than I have in a long time. Thanks all of you for not just turning on me when you found I was a stowaway, and thank you for keeping me alive.
Of course.
Welcome. Well, thanks for helping us out, I guess.
Yeah, thank you.
It's just...
I think I'm going back to bed. I want to sleep as much as I can. I'll just lie back in bed and just pass out.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to go and get to work.
So you guys are, as you wish, able to continue to rest and sleep, or you are free to head back up onto the deck, and Abel will give you a job to do if you don't already have one. But otherwise, you can find back what you were doing before all of that happened. And it's kind of weird. It's almost as if nothing ever really did happen, except that there's 3 lifeboats now, and everyone's very on edge.
Yeah.
You do.
I think I'll probably set up some sort of station and just make sure everyone's okay physically, not just people in the crew in the party either, but just set up as some kind of nurse this ship clearly does not have.
Yeah, you could set up a little corner of the mess or something, and just
Yeah.
there's not really much that needs helping out with. You need to check on Jacob's injuries every now and again, and
Yeah.
make sure that Simon's not putting too much weight on that sprained ankle. But generally,
Yeah,
there's mostly
mostly
just cuts and bruises from general daily work, which don't need that much tending
Yeah.
to. So, but yeah, you
Yeah.
keep an eye on all the injuries that your friends sustained. Well, your friends, you know what I mean. Your party sustained. I don't know if you guys are friends.
I feel like after that kind of trauma bonding, friends is
You're
fine
something.
for me at least.
Yeah.
Chosen family at this point.
Honestly.
But yeah, you're able to keep an eye on all those injuries, which is lucky because things like Jacob's wound definitely need keeping an eye on. Otherwise, they would probably become quite infected. But otherwise, you guys are perfectly fine. You have basically another 15-ish days, 14, 13-ish days now to continue the journey, and you do as you wish. You hear a lot of chatter amongst the crew. like about sort of what happened to you. Nobody really knows exactly what happened aside from Abel. Some of the crew who were down in the cargo hold heard what was said down there and spread it to the rest of the crew. And it's become sort of like a weird game of telephone where nobody knows exactly what happened, and every story you hear back sort of is very like twisted and confusing. But you do hear a lot of like negative discussion regarding the captain about this discovery that he has been transporting bodies, which it seems like nobody else knew. Like even like the highest members of the crew were not aware of, because normally these people don't necessarily check the cargo, it's just sort of loaded on. So there's a lot of discussion about that, especially because a lot of the people on the ship are veterans essentially of the war.
Yeah.
And
I want to just quickly go around to like the party and just say like, if you do feel like getting to the bottom of what happened here, and I'll write like an address on a piece of paper, this is where you can probably find me in Perth for the first couple of months once I get on my foot.
okay, you
I'll
are all
hand them
given
each.
an address.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's if you guys want to do. Nothing happens between here and port. Is there anything you guys want to do, or are we chilling?
No, I'm good.
Chilling. We
I think I'm
chilling.
We
chilling.
chilling. Okay. So
yeah, chilling.
15 days later, 13ish days later, sorry, you pull into the port in Perth. It's been a pretty much smooth sailing since that day, which I'm pretty happy about, considering the state of the events you went through. But you do pull.
That was enough storm for a 2-year journey. if you ask me.
That's probably the biggest storm you'll ever see in your life. So, but you pull into
Yeah,
port.
the storm was the only bad part about that, you know? The rest
Well,
of it,
yeah.
perfectly normal.
The storm, yeah. Well, you don't expect to encounter the other things usually, but the storm could have come back, you know. But
I suppose.
yeah, but you do pull into port in Perth. It's quite a nice sunny day. The port's pretty busy. People are milling around, doing as they do in ports, and you all are able to step off the ship. As you're about to, you gathered all your stuff, you're about to disembark, get on solid ground for the first time in quite some time now. Emil, you feel a hand on your shoulder, a very big, heavy hand, and you turn around and you see Dale, the captain, standing behind you.
I give him just the fucking worst grin.
He just looks at you with this like sort of dismissal, like disappointed
Yeah,
almost look in his
Captain.
eyes. Just right. You listen to me, yeah? As I said to you, I don't give a shit what cargo I bring in, and you shouldn't either. It's none of your business. Alright? So this cargo's gonna get out of this port, nobody's gonna question it. It's gonna make its way to its destination, and nobody's gonna hear about it. Alright?
I shrug off his hand and start walking away and go, whatever you say, Captain.
Yeah, whatever I say. You hear him as you walk away.
Dick.
But yeah, you don't see him again. The rest of you, you're able to head off the boat and into Perth. I say it's a lovely sunny day. The sun is shining down. You see people milling about, and the cranes get set up to take the cargo off the Prospero. And you all look back up at it, at the blue peeling paint, the sort of faded golden name on the side. You think, damn, that was a weird couple weeks. But you are safely arrived in Perth. And
No.
whatever happens from here on out,
Is our
We don't know.
fault.
it's a story for another day.
It's been good knowing you all. I'll see you around sometime, yeah?
Yes, so.
And I'll wave them off as I make my way into Perth.
Okay. You all, one by one, make your way down various streets and disappear into the metaphorical mists of Perth. Some of you, some of you maybe go on to found some new companies. Some of you maybe go on to see some doctors about some very serious injuries. Some of you make plans for the trip back to England. However you feel about that. But You've made it safely off the Prospero. Alive and mostly well. But whatever happens from there, we'll find out some other time. And that's the end of that.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That was spectacular.
That was really fun.
Can I draw one more card just for fun?
Yeah, why not?
Me
Go
too.
on.
There we go.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
We started with a death, we
Oh
ended
my
with
God.
a save.
I
Look
mean,
at
I
that.
guess-
Oh, perfect. Great. Oh, it's spectacular. Oh!
Ah, the face. Alright.
As the perfect story concludes, all the cards
Yeah.
go back into the deck.
What a
Oh
beautiful
my
end.
God.
Oh,
And
Alright.
now, because of what Emil did, Tally can do whatever he
I
wants
can
with
make more
it.
stories. That could happen again.
We can bring them back.
Alright, that one.
I noticed it as I was doing that last bit. I was like, I'm just fucking Nick Fury at the end of Avengers, at the end of Iron Man. Like, I'm
You
starting
really
an
got into
initiative.
that, man. Oh, that was fun. I'm sorry, that ran over for a little bit longer than I expected to do. I'm sorry for the people who were sleepy.
What? 8 hours? Nah. That was fucking good.
But,
God,
no
when I was like, when there was loads of them surrounding me, because I originally, when I wrote down like the trinket of having the gun, I was like, I don't want to use it, but potentially, the bullet for the cell. I was like, do I like try sacrifice myself to like distract these 5 things and then like pop the bullet in my own head? And I'm like, it's only like halfway through the game, I can't do that.
I will tell you this: 3 times you were 1 pull away from death. You specifically. Soup was also occasionally 1 pull away
I'm
from
pretty
death.
sure I'm pretty sure
Yes.
I either pulled safe like every single time, or somebody like came over and pulled a safe on me.
Yeah, you got very lucky.
We all survived.
Holy
Holy
shit!
shit!
I didn't actually expect all of you to. I thought one of you were gonna die, but as I
No,
said, this is the
we're
first
that
test
good.
of the system, so now I'll know in the future. Make it lower.
Oh yeah. Too bad none of you even reached 5 either. So that's.
I was on 4 though,
Oh,
so one more death
Yeah.
would have killed me.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually
Yeah.
reached 5.
Oh shit.
As I said,
Only
you can
got
die in other
3.
ways other than the
Oh yeah, of course.
marks. But the marks are like a guaranteed death. So
I love how like
Yeah.
you survive all this crazy shit with all the like zombies and stuff, and then 10th mark. Well, you slip and
you hit
oops.
your head and you die.
You slip and you fly over.
Unfortunate.
You fall off the side.
And then
Nobody,
Tally,
nobody fell off the
and
side
then,
of the ship.
and then Tally bans you from the Discord server.
Yeah. Block you on Discord forever. That's it. We're done.
Finally.
I'm actually kind of attached to this guy's character. Like he's kind of fun.
That happens. That's how they get you.
Yeah.
You can bring him back. He'll
How
live,
was
so-
how was your first TTRPG session?
Oh, it was so fun.
I'm
Oh my
glad.
Yeah, I'm
God.
sorry. I know it's a bit of a weird one for like a first TTRPG event, but I hope you enjoyed it. So
good. It was
I really did. I want to do more
glad.
shit like this. This is
I
so
would,
fun.
like you, I would like you
Absolutely.
back for some more shit like this. Absolutely, I would. I've got a lot of plans in the future for things like this
Oh.
and things not quite like this. So
Sweet.
we'll see. But
And if it's any like Mubuza, I thought you did an amazing job.
Oh, absolutely.
Like,
Yeah, me
you played
too.
that
Yeah.
so well.
yeah,
The music, the descriptions, all of the atmosphere.
Yeah, it was really fucking good.
Like that was the most like into RP I've ever gotten. And that's entirely just because of the immersion.
I just
Good.
like making
Version.
I like aesthetically making it nice. But well, yeah, that's it. Thank you for joining me for today's Theatre of the Blind. I'll come back and do some more of this at
Thank you
some
for
point.
running.
Sure. All right. Any last words?
I can't believe I was here for the first Shrinebird non-WebSMP stream in about 5 billion years.
Literally. Best time ever.
Last words. I'm never gonna vote again.
Yes, that's it. I'm done now.
Fuck that.
All right. Let's see if we can find someone to raid.
I'm so glad Simon Whitmore didn't die, so I can like adapt him into my OC canon now.
This just overweight British dude.
It's like average guy. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and raid someone. Thank you all for joining me today. I hope you all have a great evening. Goodbye.
Let's go.
Bye.
Bye.